interviews with 3 candidates already. The candidates are they talked to, I got them right here, hang on a second, it's buffering. Okay, Cleveland Browns safeties coach Ephraim Banda, Minnesota Vikings defensive pass game coordinator Durante Jones, and yesterday they apparently talked, those were on Friday. Yesterday they apparently did a video interview with defensive pass game coordinator Jim Leonhard from the Denver Broncos. That's the choice of the G-Bag Nation.
Okay.
That's their favorite candidate.
I think that's Bobby's guy, too.
That's also, Bobby's guy.
By the way, Ulrich was with the Jets last year.
Yeah.
For Saleh. I guess that's why I had
That's why it connected to Saleh.
Yeah.
But again, I personally want Flores. Flores, for those who aren't keeping up, is not under contract. His contract expired with the Vikings, so he's not tied to the Vikings. Or anybody's thinking, why would he make a sideways move and not just go for a head coaching job? I think because he's also a hot candidate, he can just wait it out. I'm talking about as a defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. He can just wait it out and see how these hit. In other words, doesn't hurt him to wait another week as well. Meanwhile, for the Dallas Cowboys, while you're waiting for Flores to make up his mind, talk to everybody.
Yeah.
Unlike what you did last year when you hired Shoddy and interviewed nobody.
Right.
And again, they got it right with Shoddy, but it was like, what the hell? You got to at least kick the tires on other coaches.
College football playoff.
Mm-hmm.
What world are we living in here? Absolute insanity. Now, my pick on Thursday night. Wait,
Miami and Ole Miss? That was Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday night. And it was Ole Miss. And so far, I picked all my winners for the entire weekend, college and pro. And at this point, I am now 3-1.
So you would have been 4-0?
Had Ole Miss 1.
In the words of Michael Irvin, didn't I tell you about picking against the U? Okay, go ahead.
Now imagine CA has a belt. Now, BTA. That being said, we will talk about the college football playoff coming up at the top of the hour at 10 o'clock. But next, one of the games that I picked this weekend, it's a big upset. We'll tell you which one as we preview the games today and tomorrow next year on The Fan.
There are only about 43.
I think that you can honestly make a valid argument for anybody in the playoffs right now, since Carolina lost, although, damn, they almost pulled it off, at least in my opinion, to win the Super Bowl, to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, no disrespect to Denver or Seattle, who had terrific seasons, but man, this is wide open. And when you look at the Bills, that's where you got to feel like, man, what an opportunity for Josh Allen, not having to go through Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow.
Exactly. To me, it's set up perfectly for him. All those other quarterbacks, like those quarterbacks you all mentioned, those are all candidates to go to the Hall of Fame. And now, and Josh Allen too, if he were to get to the Super Bowl. Yesterday, I was picking the Bills to go to the Super Bowl. This is my quick little Super Bowl matchup here. We were going through our playoff picks and the whole 9 yards, round by round. Me, Khaki Kev, and our new fan phenom, Eric Casares. Yeah. And I said, the Super Bowl matchup for me is going to be the Bills. Josh Allen redeems himself by getting to the Super Bowl. But the Rams win the Super Bowl. And how do you like this subplot, Will? Because Matthew Stafford will get a second ring and retire, just like John Elway, but more importantly, just like his high school buddy, Clayton Kershaw. Let me expand. Highland Park High School. Those two guys not only played football together, where, believe it or not, Kershaw was the center for Stafford. They played baseball together, where Stafford was the catcher for Kershaw. Guess what? At one point in their career, the same year, they were the highest paid players in their sport. And not only that, they both won championships in L.A. Kershaw the first time with the Dodgers, and Stafford first time with the Rams. Guess what? Kershaw and the Dodgers won it again. That's his second ring. Stafford, and he's retiring, and Stafford get his second ring and retire. And that's a hell of a movie.
That would be. By the way, yesterday, I can't remember who tweeted this out, but they had it was an NFL person, maybe Schefter or somebody like that. I think it was Schefter, of Matt Stafford, like for the Dallas YMCA. I don't know how old he was. He looked like he was 10, 11. Fired a dot down the field. I mean, I was like, oh my God, this little
scrawny kid
fired one.
One other note real quick. We had a Tolo text in and said, how in the hell Highland Park's going to let a stud ace pitcher be a center? And so I looked it up. He was the center when he was a freshman. And then he said, you know what? I better stick to some baseball. And it worked out great for both of them.
By the way, shout out Bailey the Bird and Scott and Sanger. I see you.
There we go. We see y'all. Tolos.
Sean McDermott, if he was able to do this with Buffalo, would have to do it entirely on the road in the playoffs. And
that's going to be the gauntlet, right?
He's 0-5 road games in the playoffs. So that's one of the things. Look,
are you saying if they lose today, Harbaugh?
Very possible. I really think it is because, look, the defense has been the issue for them. They've had some other ones. They don't have, that GM. I'd fire that GM, too. You remember him? I want to say it was in this offseason. I believe it was, where he went on a radio interview, and he was totally just, clowning on the radio host for asking about wide receiver. He's like, and he was really talking not just back to them, but all the fans of what he was hearing about. We're really talking about drafting a wide receiver? Like, really? Like, it went on this little tirade about it. And one of the biggest issues they have?
Struck a nerve.
Not having playmakers at wide receiver.
And see, that's what he was taking it out on everybody. That he told on himself. Basically, when somebody gets that sensitive about it, they're telling on themselves.
He totally did. The Jaguars have been awesome.
Wait a minute, you did not say their names right.
They are
It's Jordan Lewis in the Jaguars.
Oh, that's right.
Former Cowboys cornerback. Did you see what happened when Jerry admitted at the press conference we did not realize, I'm paraphrasing, we did not realize the ramifications of not bringing back Jordan Lewis and how it would affect the entire secondary. And then I think Machota tweeted it, and Jordan Lewis saw it. He's with Jacksonville. He goes, "It's all about love." And fans blew that thing up like, yeah.
How many times in the last several years have you and I talked about Jordan Lewis?
Forever.
I was like, of all the guys have here, we talk about having a dog.
Yes.
He is the dog.
Yes.
He's been the dog on that defensive unit, and not bringing it back, I thought was bigger than DeMarcus Lawrence leaving.
Yep, and you should have had both. They should have figured out a way to do both. But that's what you didn't have a leadership. It's one thing that they're talented players,
right?
But the leadership factor, you don't have either one of them. And Jerry even admitted a couple of weeks ago, I don't know if it was on this station or if it was in the ganger after the game. They said, "Well, who's the leader on defense?" Dak Prescott.
Wow,
because it's true.
By the way, not a great answer too.
It's not a great answer, but that just shows.
Maybe an accurate one, but not good
leader.
for you.
Not for the defense.
1,000%. And you bring up Stafford and the possibilities. It's a total long shot because we just talked about the Bills, but the Rams.
Oh yeah.
To me.
You don't trust them
throughout all the season and going into yesterday, I'm like, I still think, despite them being the 5 seed, that they are still probably the best team in the NFC.
They are
maybe the best team.
But they just kept playing with their food.
They did. And then Matthew Stafford.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen carefully, everybody. Will's going to tell you something that you need to know if you haven't heard about what happened last night.
He was on a throw. On, his follow-through, hit a defensive lineman for Carolina and hurt his finger.
Not just any finger.
They showed the stat at one point, and this was right before he threw the interception, that, before the hit or the finger issue, and then after, I want to say he was 2 of 11 or something like that, and then he threw a pick, on his next throw attempt. It's definitely bothering him. It's his right throwing index finger,
the control finger,
the power finger, the control,
accuracy, everything.
Yeah, outside of a thumb, your thumb and your index finger are the most important elements for a quarterback throwing the ball. So he's Adam Schefter had reported earlier that he's going to have that looked at, and we will see how much it's going to affect him. Now Stafford said after the game that it was just. The rest of the game was uncomfortable, and he got through it with adrenaline and all that. And we know with certain injuries that they can happen during a game, and even though that the player is able to play through them, a lot of that is through the game because of the adrenaline factor.
Yeah.
And then the next day, it could be really bad.
Oh, yeah. That's when Mother Nature sets in and the swelling and everything else they could possibly have. And anybody says, well, he can take a shot.
Yeah.
You can't take a shot in a finger when you need the accuracy. You
can't feel it.
You can't feel it. And by the way, there's very few quarterbacks who don't touch the laces. Mm-hmm. Troy Aikman is probably the greatest quarterback that never threw the ball grabbing the laces. He never.
Mind-blowing.
All of them do this.
Yeah.
How you expect him to have accuracy? And don't let the weather be a factor in a game.
Totally.
Oh, my God.
And then last night, with the Bears and the Packers and the incredible, come-from-behind win for Chicago, they lose their starting tackle, Ozzie Trapillo, as well as linebacker T.J. Edwards. Both real bad. Fractured fibula for Edwards. Trapillo suffered it's a patellar injury, but both are, done. Gone for the year. That's big for them. So moving forward, you got 2 key injuries on 2, teams that are looked at as the favorite, among the favorites in the NFC.
One thing about the Bears, and we were talking about this earlier, every game this year, it's like Washington Commanders last year. It's always down to the wire, and you really can't sustain that. So they can't afford any injuries, even though they're a really talented team. For years, you and I on this show, because you're Bears fans, shot, everybody. We'd always talk about they had the talent, they had a cap space. All they needed was this, and it was usually the bad coach, or they didn't spend the money, but they could have. This year, everything has been falling into place. Let me give you one more stat that we didn't talk about on the air, but I talked about in the pre-show. That game last night, show you how wild that game was. And we know former Cowboys pass game coordinator, a.k.a. Secondaries coach, assistant head coach from last year, Al Harris, is now with the Bears.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That was and by the way, he is a disciple of Dan Quinn, was probably headed to Commanders if Jerry hadn't money whipped him and made him the quote-unquote assistant head coach so that he would stay. It's all predicated on takeaways, scoop and scores, pick sixes, whatever. They're always exciting, creating takeaways. That game last night was the only game this season that the Bears did not cause a fumble or an interception.
No doubt. And
that's how wild that game was.
And their success has been predicated among that because if you've watched them over the last few weeks, that defense sucks. I mean, to be honest, it really does. Dennis Allen, I mean, the reason why they came back and won that game is because he finally figured out, I got to blitz because I can't get home with, the 4-down lineman. And once he started doing that, putting some pressure on Love, that's when things really changed for that defense. So it's a big part of what they do. And now, they're without Sewell is gone for the year at linebacker, and now Edwards too. So that'll be a big thing for the Bears. I teased that I had an upset. Now, the Bills are a 1.5-point favorite. I'm picking Jacksonville. That is not my big, huge upset. But I do have one today.
Oh?
But we ran out of time.
No, what?
So we'll do that an hour from now.
An hour?
We'll look at the next 3 games.
Tolos will handle
the last 3 games of the NFL playoffs and wild card weekend. We'll do so coming up at 10:40. But let's get into it. I feel like I was slipped some sort of wild hallucinogenic before this college football season started, and it continues as we look at the college football playoff national championship as we open up hour 2 next here on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Jeff Cox here, president of Berkey's Plumbing, AC, and Electrical. If your home is over 8 years old, you might be due for an electrical inspection. If you're dealing with breakers tripping, dimming, or flickering lights, don't let these issues leave you in the dark. Save $75 on any plumbing, AC, heating, and electrical repair. $250 minimum service required. Call us today at 877-BERKEYS or visit us at Berkeys.com.
Berkey's, we're there when you need us.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Home means everything to you. So when rates drop, you don't just sit back. Rocket Mortgage watches the market to help you save money when the time is right. We make refinancing simple and savings even simpler. Never miss a new lower monthly payment with Rocket Mortgage. Learn more at rocketmortgage.com or call 1-800-4ROCKET for cost information and conditions. Conditions apply. Not a commitment to lend. Rocket Mortgage LLC, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
Hey guys, it's Naomi, and if you've had a long day, you deserve to come to Bucks Cabaret in Dallas or Fort Worth to relax with the Bucks babes. Bucks Cabaret features beautiful women and great drink specials every day. Get details at bucksclubs.com. And remember, everybody loves Bucks.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 with the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. I'm Will Chambers here on this Sunday morning on 105.3 The Fan. Trevor the Creator is back in the Pim Cup. I'd like to say that I blacked out for hour 1. I don't even remember it. That's where I'm at mentally right now.
Oh, it was great.
Last night was it a good one? Okay, good.
Yeah, last night.
Awesome night last night.
No sleep.
The sleep I got was definitely not what you would call quality sleep. I'll say that. NFL coaches, some of which that still have jobs today. I don't know how well they slept last night, but we have the very latest on what is happening with all the rumors. Cliff Kingsbury, John Harbaugh, etc., Mike McCarthy, all those. That coming up at 10:20. We'll preview the last 3 NFL playoff games wildcard weekend coming up at 10:40. But what kind of universe are we all living in college football? That's a very open-ended question. We can go a number of different ways on that, but I'll just lock it into the fact that Indiana is playing for the national title.
Amazing.
And they're going to smoke Miami. What world am I living in, dude?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Hoosiers versus the U? Who? You?
Seriously.
It's crazy.
If you told me in the beginning of the year Miami's going to play for the national title, I wouldn't have thought you were nuts.
No,
I really wouldn't have.
Alabama, Ohio State.
Yeah.
Georgia.
I mean, look, I had Penn State in the national title game. None of us are perfect.
A lot of people had Texas.
Hey.
Shots fired to all the preseason polls.
No doubt. But look, when we were doing, the college football show of record, which now is Fan University, and kudos to those boys.
Oh, yeah. They've been
fabulous all season long. But last year in the Fan Jam, Saturdays, we were just all over college football. And I was banging that drum for Indiana. Like, y'all think that Indiana is not very good. I'm like, watch them play. Mm-hmm. They play hard. They play tough. Are they ready for the big stage? The first time when they played Ohio State, it seemed like the stage was a little bit too big. Mm-hmm. It was a hard-fought game. Ohio State wins. They go into the playoff. They don't play great. Now, telling me after their quarterback is gone and all the transfers they had coming in that they were going to have this many more transfers and be the team that they are. This is the most dominant college football team that we have seen since the Burrow LSU team.
Exactly.
But that had Burrow,
Chase,
Jefferson, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Mm-hmm. You had NFL stars on that team. You got what I think is going to be a great, not good, great NFL quarterback in Fernando Mendoza.
Who came from Cal last year.
But they got some other guys that are probably going to go pro. But on the other side of the field, in every game that they've played in the playoff, the other team has had more NFL talent or better NFL talent. And they're smoking everybody.
Are you saying Cignetti can coach?
Oh, yeah.
You think he can coach a little bit? Let me say this. This is the big turnaround for those who understand. Everybody knows Hoosiers basketball. You don't think Indiana as a football giant. This team has got a chance to become the first 16-0 team in FBS history. And not only that, they were the second losingest program in FBS history before Cignetti got there.
And while he was there, they were actually had the worst. They had most losses of anybody, and it wasn't until like a few weeks ago where they got back into second.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
To show you how crazy it is, in 2 year span, they went from losing 52-7 to Michigan to beating Alabama and Oregon by a combined 94-25 score.
The Buckeyes, the Tide, and the Oregon Ducks have combined to rush for 174 yards combined.
That's it.
At 2.5 a carry. They can't do anything.
No.
It is, and I want to speak to you fans of Oklahoma State. I'm going to exclude Texas Tech because you already know. You're already there. But Oklahoma State, Syracuse, Northwestern, pick your school. I don't even care. Wherever you went, and you're like, we're never going to be good at football.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. You literally can. Are you? Likely not. But, same thing with my squad, with Kentucky. I'm never, ever taking that where, we can't do it because of blah, blah, blah. We're bad. No. Look at what Kurt Cignetti has done with this program.
Here's what levels the field a little bit. The 12-team playoff, that's one point.
Yeah.
And the Miami Hurricane, mind you, a lot of people didn't think they were supposed to be there. Thought Notre Dame, that the committee got it wrong. They have run the gauntlet because you can go 12, and they had, ironically, a home game for the championship. So they actually have a chance. But let's go back to the other teams, like you mentioned, that have a chance to just even make the qualifier for a playoff. SMU knows the formula. They did it last year.
Right.
Well, guess what? Texas Tech got the billionaire booster, Cody.
Cody Campbell.
Cody Campbell from Fort Worth, who played football at Texas Tech. He said, let me go ahead and invest in the program. He and Patrick Mahomes both. Okay? And then in
Mark
Indiana,
Cuban just wrote a big-ass check.
That's where I'm going. Mark Cuban, last year, he said at the end of 2024, year and a month ago, he said, I put some money in. He's a billionaire. He went to Indiana, and he loves basketball. In fact, he started his whole dynasty online because he wanted to hear Indiana basketball in Dallas, and you couldn't do that back then in the 1990s, and thus he came up with a deal, sold it to Yahoo, and became a billionaire. Well, here's the deal. He said, I put some money in, and then on Sunday, a week ago, he said, and I'm doing it again. And he was on the sidelines when they blew out, just like Michael Irvin's on the sideline with Miami Hurricane with that BTA, right?
Yeah.
Mark Cuban, I don't think he was there the whole game, but at the end of the game, he was out there because that's his school. And he's an alum. He's never done it like that before. So if you got the NIL, and SMU says they got the NIL, and if you got the portal and you understand it, you can compete.
No doubt.
You can compete. And Oklahoma State, you mentioned them, they got North Texas coach and North Texas quarterback combined. By the way, Indiana's quarterback for next year, this year Mendoza, he won the Heisman.
Right.
He's going pro. He's going to be a top 3 pick, probably number 1. The new quarterback for Indiana, TCU's Hoover.
Yeah.
That quarterback's good. If you thought Mendoza, look, I hate it for the Frogs.
Yeah.
But Hoover's going to a program, and it might be tough for Hoover because you're following a team that's probably going to win the national championship, or at least follow a quarterback that won the Heisman. It's not impossible to be better than him or keep the thing going.
Indiana, beat Oregon by 34 points. Does anybody even feel like it felt that close?
No, because from start to finish.
I mean, the first play, you're like, what the? And then it was such a beatdown. And then here was my biggest takeaway from that game.
They played them before earlier in the year. It wasn't like they didn't know the opponent. Beat them twice.
Right. In the fourth quarter, you're watching Indiana, and nobody is celebrating on the sidelines. Not even really. You saw a smile here and there from Mendoza, but not really. They're just
business,
bro. Business.
What we do.
And I'm not the first one to say this. What they remind you of is Alabama under Nick Saban.
You're supposed to be here.
You want to talk about BTA, man?
Oh yeah,
that is what they are all about.
Yeah. And what's the other thing that's wild about Indiana and Oregon, because people are like, Oregon, they're always there somewhere. Oregon was in the national championship game last year. That's who Ohio State beat to win their national championship. And so, in other words, it's not
Notre
like
Dame was, yeah.
Yeah, Notre Dame.
Yeah.
My whole point is Oregon is a really good team and a great program. And if you think they don't have a big booster, you don't know who Phil Knight is.
Right.
Nike.
Yeah. Huge. This is no disrespect to Miami, but it was. Was this my first year? Maybe my second year on the Fan when LSU was playing Clemson, and that week I was like, "Look, LSU's going to smoke them." Everybody's like, "Dude, come on, it's Clemson. They're not." I'm like, "They're going to kill them. They're going to kill them." And I like Miami. And Carson Beck has been fabulous. He totally carried that team.
Talk about the portal. Georgia didn't like him enough.
Yeah.
So he took, was it his 7th season as a college football quarterback? 7 years and he's there. And he actually earned it. It's not like he's just lucky. No, he's a good
Against
quarterback.
Ole Miss, he faced 15 third downs. He converted 11 of them. Went 7 of 9 on throws and ran it for 25 yards. He was fantastic. They're going to get killed. I'm not kidding. I don't.
Unless they don't. Here's what's so wild about this. This is why you love college football. On paper, these things should happen. Like Penn State, you thought they were going to win the national championship, and it didn't happen.
Right.
So that's why you got to play the game out, and that's why all of football dominates ratings on television, because you don't know what's going to definitely happen. Well, here's Miami, the Cinderella story. They're supposed to be the most swag team in all of college football for umpteen years, for decades now, right? They have not been to the championship game since 2001 when they won the national championship. They're looking for the 6th. It's in their home stadium. But guess what? It wasn't like they pulled some levers to do it. 2022 was when the college football playoffs said, let's have Hard Rock be the home stadium. Or be the stadium.
Yeah.
2022, Miami was not relevant enough. They didn't have their team in place. It wasn't like NIL and the portal was working for them in 2022. And ironically, Indiana's quarterback lives down the street from that stadium. Mendoza, there's so many subplots.
I'm like
to
a
this.
mile. He said it's less than a mile.
It's so crazy of where they're. And again, Miami, all of these games that they had to play to get there have been basically road games. They had to go to A&M. They had to go to AT&T Stadium in Arlington to beat Ohio State. Then they had to play, Arizona?
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, was it a Peach Bowl? Where was it? Peach Bowl? Yeah, it was a Peach Bowl. So it was in Georgia. Point I'm trying to make. Point I'm trying to make. Those fans got to be broke by now.
Right.
But I found out that the ticket price to get in, the average, we're not talking about a suite or a 50-yard line. We're talking about just to get in. That ticket is so hot, $3,000.
Yeah. So I think Reese Davis was mentioning this after the Indiana game with Oregon, that each program gets like 25,000 tickets of allotment.
Right.
And then the rest up for bid. And this is Miami's home stadium.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you,
everybody wants to go.
IU is favored by 7.5 points. I would bet my car on Indiana.
Will.
I'm telling you.
I see what you're saying. But here's what's so crazy. That's what I said. This is college football. You could not have told me that the Texas Longhorns with Colt McCoy versus Alabama where they're going to lose that Rose Bowl game and lose the national championship. They were set until Colt McCoy got a stinger. Mm-hmm. Then the backup quarterback got hurt, and you got the third-string quarterback going in. You see, that's why football.
Didn't Colt McCoy actually come back in that game at one point?
He didn't. Not at all.
I thought I remember
he couldn't grab the ball at all. So he didn't.
Okay.
Here's a Longhorn fan right there.
Yeah.
All I know is I don't like Alabama. I don't hate Texas. I always say this because I went to OU and I always tell my friends from Texas, I want y'all to be good so that when we beat your ass, it means something. I want Texas to be good, but head-to-head against Oklahoma, we got to win that game.
Well, so I've always said, college football is great, when Indiana is great. I've always said it.
Yeah, you've always said that from the beginning. You and Mark Cuban. Well, here's again, this game is so here's another thing that's ironic. On the money part of it, we're talking about the price of the tickets. Miami, if they win that game, that school is going to get $20 million. If Indiana wins it, it's more like $4 million. And let me explain why. Miami's in the ACC. You would think, oh, well, how come they're getting more? Mm-hmm. ACC says whoever gets it, you can have the money, the whole thing. Big Ten, divide it up, divide it all up. And so if Indiana wins, they just get bragging rights and a nice little $4 million to help get the next portal kids in.
And on the Franco and Franco injury attorneys fan text in 901, didn't all of the Final Four coaches coach under Saban at one point? That is correct.
Ding, ding,
Signetti,
ding, ding.
also from the 940. Yeah, worked under Saban, as I said earlier. They reminded me of an Alabama team coached by Nick Saban by watching them in the fourth quarter in the 8-1-7. Watch out for Malachi Toney. Yeah, do so. And do so for the next 2 years, too. Because that kid is special. Mm-hmm. That catch that he didn't get.
Yeah, because of
damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean,
whew, baby.
You think George Pickens can make some catches?
Man, that kid is special. I hope he continues to be. It doesn't always happen. I mean, there's an APB out for Ryan Howard. I don't know what the hell happened with him this year. But at Alabama, he last year and Jeremiah Smith were, insane. Jeremiah Smith was great again this year. Howard.
Well, keep this in mind because everybody knows the unfortunate part about the college football playoff. Everything about it has been awesome. They need to move it to start earlier because there's no way the portal should be open 2 weeks before the championship is won. Yeah. And so for those who are keeping up, the portal is open now, and it closes on January 16th. So you'll be hearing about moves all the way through the 16th.
Coming up at 11 o'clock today, fixing college football. Just a couple tweaks here.
Okay, cool.
Just a couple tweaks. And I have a very simple solution. For the lack of to change the layoff, all that kind of stuff. So I'll have that for you coming up. The very latest on what's happening, news today, rumors, all of which on the NFL coaches. We'll have it for you next year on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
This is Nick Post with K-Post Roofing, Waterproofing, and Solar. For more than 20 years, my family has been dedicated to sheltering what matters most to the DFW. Your home, your business, and your loved ones. At K-Post, our expert team delivers top-tier roofing, waterproofing, and solar solutions, all backed by an unwavering commitment to safety, quality, and value. We're the proud roofer of the Dallas Cowboys and the Texas Rangers, and we're ready to serve you. Schedule your free, no-obligation inspection today at kpostcompany.com. K-Post is your commercial and residential roofing, waterproofing, and solar experts, securing your world since 2004.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatness of Underdog, and it is the playoffs. Wild Card Weekend, and they've got a special for you just for Wild Card Weekend. A gimme pick on a quarterback of your choice. You could do it on Underdog, and using Underdog is easy. You pick your favorite players. They'll go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, receptions, and more. Promo code TOLO gets you $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry.
So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code TOLO to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TOLO at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS _.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Hey, it's Tony from East Dallas Diesel. And if you're tired of the big box dealership runaround, I get it. At East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars, we do things differently. You're not just another number. You get concierge level service from start to finish. We make the process easy, from finding your perfect ride to fast financing and same-day pickup. You can even start everything online and be in and out in under an hour. No games, no hidden fees, just good people and great cars. Check us out at eastdallasdiesel.com or eastdallasmotorcars.com, where custom comes standard and service actually means something.
Join the Cars for Kids 30th anniversary celebration. They're giving away one kid's ride-on car every day for a year. To enter, send a video of your child singing their jingle at carsforkids.org/30.
Hey y'all, this is Post Malone. Back in '86, Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired Texans to take pride in ending roadside litter. Don't Mess with Texas has meant don't litter for 40 years. Let's keep it up.
Brought to you by TxDOT.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Giafalo here with the ultimate pro tip for painting your house. Tolo, CertaPro Painters, and CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And when you choose CertaPro Painters like I did, you're not just hiring a service. You're partnering with trusted local professionals with over 70,000 five-star reviews to make your house feel like a home. CertaPro Painters recently painted my home. True professionals exceeding my expectations, and you can trust them to get the job done right because they take pride in what they do. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com.
Mom spaghetti.
I was this year's old knowing that we are on the fan cam. And I know that because Will, in his Bears attire no less, CA, salute, and Tolo. And we appreciate you hanging out here with us. It's Chris Arnold. He's on my right. He's in 3 Hall of Fames. I'm Will Chambers. It's a Sunday morning here on the fan. And yeah, to the 682, yeah, your buddy's dumb for betting against Indiana football. Just, I thought I'd throw it out there because he texted in. I don't know. But he said, me and my buddy are tuning in. Please tell him how dumb he is for betting against Indiana football. Like I said earlier, yours truly, not perfect. And I must have said Ryan Howard 4 times. Yeah, it's Ryan Williams. I don't know why I always call him Ryan Howard. I don't know why I do that. Ryan Williams is totally who I meant.
Is he related to Ron Howard from Happy Days?
I don't even know. I think I knew a Ryan Howard.
Tuesday?
I think I went to college with a Ryan Howard. I think that's the issue.
Opie Cunningham, little Opie, from Andy Griffith. And Eddie Murphy calls him Opie Cunningham. Because you're Richie Cunningham and Opie Taylor.
877-801-1053. That is the number to reach us on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys fan text here at 1053 The Fan and Twitch, YouTube at 1053thefan.com. If you want to see what we look like today, as I am indeed rocking like half of the Bears gear I own.
And he's very sleepy because he watched that game. He's still excited.
I don't even have context.
He had some shots.
Today.
Boy Ben, of course, because he's from Kentucky. Yeah. But he's here, and the show sounds great. I will say this. We've got nothing but football. We've been talking about Thursday football, Friday football, Saturday football. Today's Sunday football. Tomorrow night's Monday night football.
Indeed.
And the coaches who are still... Tomorrow's also Black Monday again.
It could very well be.
We got some updates, right?
No doubt about it. So, Trevor, help me out here on which ones we have, because there's a number of different insiders that we've got here.
Yeah, pick one.
Shall we... Let's go with the Mike McCarthy angle here.
Yeah, I got the Mike McCarthy pulled up right here. So here's Mike McCarthy. This is basically Adam Schefter kind of explaining that he's going to be potentially in the, for the Giants. So
I'm sure he's been buried watching film
Oh, yeah. That's his MO.
Yep.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. The Green Bay Packers and their new president, Ed Policy, have a significant decision to make here in the coming days. And that is whether to extend Matt LaFleur's contract.
That was the incorrect one. I am so sorry.
That's quite all right.
I apologize.
Still more
Hold
stuff.
on, we want to hear that too. That's going to be about the Packers
That was
situation.
the Packers one. Yep.
That's
Yeah.
a dead
exactly what
coach
the Packers
walking,
one here.
possibly.
Our insiders on.
So I have here. This is Mike McCarthy potentially going to the Packers, or excuse me, Giants.
And it's time to take it away. Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, and Mike Garafolo. You hang in there, Mike. You hang in there.
You too, Trevor.
You too, Trevor.
Rich, it is a good day to be an insider. All right, let's talk about the coaching circuit. John Harbaugh, not the only Super Bowl winning coach, about to head out on the road. Mike McCarthy is headed to New York on Monday for an interview with the Giants on Tuesday. McCarthy also set to interview for the Titans head coaching job on Saturday. And don't be surprised if he emerges as a candidate for the Dolphins as well. McCarthy has actually been living back in Green Bay this year. He's enjoying bringing his kids to and from volleyball practice. But he wants to be back on the sideline in 2026 if he can find the right spot with alignment and a chance to win big. If you compare McCarthy and Harbaugh's resumes, they are virtually identical in terms of playoff trips, winning percentage, and of course that one Lombardi. McCarthy also has a strong history of quarterback development, which you would think, Ian, would be intriguing if you're trying to bring along a Jackson Dart or a Cam Ward.
Or really anyone who values good quarterback play. Yes, remember on December 29th, it was all the way to last year, Marcus Freeman, the Notre Dame coach, put out a statement saying 2026, run it back, go Irish. Yes, and every NFL team that covets him, has an opening, and views him as highly as they do, basically ignored that. My understanding is Marcus Freeman, who did receive a contract adjustment, not extension, adjustment from Notre Dame for his agreement to stay. These teams who viewed him highly still believe there is a chance that he comes to the NFL. They still believe, Mike, he is a top-tier candidate. Now, it would probably not be like Marcus Freeman come in and interview. It would be they go through the process and then say, this is the guy we want. That's really the only way it would work. But Marcus Freeman still looms large in the NFL coaching carousel.
Ian, former Commanders offensive coordinator Cliff Kingsbury, he and the team parting ways recently. Still in the mix for head coaching jobs. The Ravens and the Titans have requested interviews with Kingsbury. He is also an offensive coordinator candidate there and elsewhere. There are some head coaches that are interviewing that have Kingsbury potentially lined up as his offensive coordinator. So a lot of possibilities when it comes to Kingsbury. I did mention the Ravens there. As far as the Ravens are concerned in their head coaching search, they really need to get it right with Lamar Jackson. They can deny it all they want, but the relationship between John Harbaugh and Jackson at the end of Harbaugh's tenure was not great. So that is going to be a big part of this head coaching process and also the offensive coordinator process as well. Lamar's not going to sit in interviews, but they will try to find a way to make sure that that is a good pairing between him and his coaches, Rich.
Okay,
so Lamar's
lots
picking
to
his
unpack
coach,
there.
huh?
Yeah, all right. That was Mike Garafolo, Tom Pelissero, and Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, on Mike McCarthy, Marcus Freeman, Cliff Kingsbury. I want to do the last one first. I feel like I'm becoming the Cliff Kingsbury apologist. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get how he keeps getting fired. I'm like, okay, you got fired from your alma mater.
I thought he quit. I thought he only...
No, he got fired.
I'm talking about this last job.
No.
Oh, he got fired from the Commanders? I thought he quit.
Did he quit?
I think he got fired. I can look.
Yeah, let's look that up.
Yeah.
I thought he did, but anyway, he's gone. I mean, like Arizona. I'm like, dude, he's got a quarterback that really doesn't care that much about football, honestly. And like, what are you supposed to do with that? In Washington, and my understanding that I know at least the situation there, and this isn't just with Kingsbury, it's with the entire coaching staff, is that ownership group is big time meddling. Big time.
The word is Kingsbury and the Washington Commanders mutually signed a pact that ended, mutually agreed to part ways in early January 26 following a disappointing season with injuries hampered the offense. So they mutually agreed.
And he did not like the fact that personnel and stuff. Dan Quinn doesn't like it either. I mean, it's the entire coaching staff. I don't know if he's going to be a great head coach or not, but I damn sure know I would like him running my offense.
And the quarterback whisperer.
No doubt. And same thing with Mike McDaniel. When Mike McDaniel got fired, I'm like, if I'm Baltimore, I'm getting him as my OC immediately. And if Buffalo loses today as they take on Jacksonville at noon in the wild card, I know it's Harbaugh. Would you rather have John Harbaugh or Mike McDaniel? This is going to sound crazy and call me nuts. I'm taking Mike McDaniel. Nuts. I think Harbaugh is a great coach. I think he's a great coach and all, but like it looked bad this year. Bad. And that was a great roster. And they did have some injury issues like throughout the year, but not enough to look as bad as they did at times. And how do you explain to me when you have that much time where Derrick Henry doesn't touch the football? Like a few weeks ago, one game that they lost that they shouldn't have lost, and I'm like, and he didn't touch the football for like 15 minutes. You're like, what are you all doing? And they're like, and then of course, first quarter of the next game, he has like 15 carries, or he had 15 plus carries in the first half.
Yeah,
You're
made
like,
no sense.
Duh. You're the head coach. You're not the play caller. You should be in there being like, guys.
He's back to the play caller, and that's why he's gone.
So I got
the
questions.
play caller over Lamar.
I got questions with Harbaugh, and I thought Mike McDaniel did a tremendous job on really a weak roster with Miami. Be that as it may, I've been saying this for years, and part of the reason why I said before the season started that I thought Detroit was going to miss the playoffs and take a significant step back is because they lost their coordinators,
Johnson.
but they lost Ben Johnson. And when you have, and Dan Campbell's a great coach, but when you've got the CEO head coach and not an offensive guy, not like a Shanahan, a McVay, or a Ben Johnson, then when you get a hot coordinator, they're going to leave because they're going to get a head coaching job. That's going to be an issue for your team. So if you're going for Harbaugh again, or even as much, and I talk about Saleh a lot, and Flores as well, you better have a special enough defense to where you got a good enough offensive coordinator for as long as they're going to be there that you sync up at the same time. Otherwise, like the windows for the Rams window has been open and it closed for like a year. Like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
year.
In between the F them picks year.
Yeah. The Bears window, wide open. I mean, the 49ers, I picked them to miss the playoffs last year. I didn't think they're going to make the playoffs this year. Look at what Shanahan did.
Through all those
arguably
injuries.
the best coaching job in the entire league.
With all the injuries.
Exactly.
Well, back to the Ravens. You were saying McDaniel. I think Kingsbury is the perfect fit, and let me explain why. Just like you, I think he's a brilliant quarterback whisperer, and he's offensive genius. His problem is it started at Texas Tech, went on to Arizona. He never cared about the defense. Remember? The defense was never
right.
What is Baltimore known for?
Yeah, no doubt.
Defense and the continuation of the process. We had the play-by-play guy for the Ravens on with the pregame show with with Chip Follow and with Brian Broaddus, and he explained how the defense, the history of the defense of the Ravens, and it's in-house, and it's always been this certain way, and that's why it's a kind of
built by Ozzie Newsome.
Built by Ozzie Newsome, who by the way retired.
Tight end. Yeah.
But the whole point of there's some continuation there because they hire from within. If you have Kingsbury, you fix the offense.
Yeah.
You just fix it, and it's a simple move.
I totally agree. You got to get it right with Lamar. You just got to get it right.
You got to get it right, and I think that if he can talk to Johnny Manziel, if he can talk to Patrick Mahomes, if he can talk to Kyler Murray, if he can talk to Jaden Daniels, he can talk to Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Figure it out. Get the best out of him. That's what I'm talking about.
Marcus Freeman, from my understanding, will not go to the NFL unless the NFL puts in some sort of rule where he automatically gets in the playoff. That's my only way of knowing that situation. Is that?
Yeah, well, I know what you're saying.
It's a little sarcasm.
But like this. Notre Dame's a good team. He's a good fit. And let them go ahead. They got money. Let them go ahead and portal it up and NIL it out.
Yeah, they're going to be
He'll
good.
be fine.
But I do understand.
And by the way,
I understand teams that are still inquiring. I mean, I would too.
Sure.
If I'm an owner, I'm like,
he's young.
Still call him.
Isn't he like still in his 30s?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Freeman, come on. He's going to get hired somewhere. There's no urgency there.
If Mike McCarthy does.
Let's go to the Giants.
I'm like,
whoop de freaking do.
Seriously.
You're going to wind up in a van down by the river.
So what? This is a classic case of the recycled guys that they won a long time ago and nope, can't win again.
Not only that, they keep saying, well, if you got this quarterback, Jackson Dart, he worked with Brett Favre, he worked with Aaron Rodgers. He inherited those guys.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't develop them. They didn't need him. At one point, Aaron Rodgers wasn't even speaking to him after they won that Super Bowl. They was like, for a couple of years, he didn't care. And they made up.
Who was the quarterback he helped develop in San Francisco?
I don't know.
I don't know. Was it Steve Young? Was it that long ago?
No,
I can't imagine he's old enough.
All I know is McCarthy doesn't have a history in my mind of developing quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Unlike Kingsbury, unlike McDaniel. In other words, those guys
Kevin
were there.
O'Connell.
Yeah.
In Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. All right. Thank you, Trevor.
Yeah.
A nice trip around the league.
The latest.
Thanks to the
latest.
NFL Network.
See, you don't need to turn on TV. You got
their
Carlos.
insiders.
Yeah, we got
a little
you.
Sprinkle in of
Everybody's not
Adam
sitting in front of
Schefter.
their TV right now. They're driving around.
Hell no.
We got you.
Yeah. Some of us wish we were. Actually, I'm happy to be here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kind of really foggy. But not foggy enough to give you my big upset.
Yeah, you've been teasing it for a while. Well, you need to go see the men's tea clinic so you can hurry up and pay off.
Or just an IV would be great. All right, the final 3 playoff games and wild card weekend, one of which I've got a big upset for you. That's next.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30...
the Baseball Card Show, Run the Bases, enjoy Q&A sessions, and much more. Tickets just $10 for kids, $20 for adults, and parking is free. For more information, go to rangers.com/fanfest.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Trevor. Alongside a man in 3 Hall of Fames, Chris Arnold. I'm Will Chambers, who currently sitting at 0. But, hey, it's a new week. We'll see what happens. A little NFL talk here as we've done for the majority of the first 2 hours here on this Sunday morning on 105.3 The Fan.
Shot, everybody.
31-27.
The dog?
I might.
If you're under 30, you don't know what we're talking about.
And if you're watching us on YouTube, Twitch, or 1053thefan.com, you could. I don't even have contacts in because I was literally in such a fog waking up this morning to get here because the Bears scored 25 fourth-quarter points, and I almost died. Because at one point it was 21-3 Packers going into the half, and then right above it I've got Kentucky losing to Mississippi State down 10. Not going to get into that, be that as it may. Real quick, before we move on to the other games, the final, 4, including, we did talk a little bit about the Bills and Jaguars. The Bears were 1 of 4 on 4th down. The one, that pass to Rome Odunze was one of the greatest throws I've ever seen.
Caleb Williams.
The moment that it was in, and he's running to his left, like, he makes throws. This guy could win the MVP next season. 361, 2-2. Just unbelievable. This is not sustainable, by the way. They do this crap again, they're going to lose next week, whomever they play.
Yeah, they've been doing it all season like the Commanders did last year, and it won't last. You got to start dominating.
Yeah, and if the 49ers win today, then that means it'll be Bears-Rams next weekend. If the Eagles win, it'll be Eagles-Bears. Real quick, too, because Ian Rappaport a few minutes ago retweeting from the Buffalo Bills on their inactives today, and we talked about they're a 1.5-point favorite. I don't get it. I have no idea why and how, but Vegas is, they know more than I do, or at least have more money. But still, they are without a number of guys, including Maxwell Hairston. Terrell Bernard also out. They may get the linebacker, Hairston, the rookie cornerback. That's big on that defense. If they are to win today, they may get them back for next week. So there you go.
So you totally disagree that Buffalo doesn't have a chance?
No. Oh, I believe they have a chance. Jacksonville's at home. They're on an absolute heater, and the Bills have been very beatable all year.
I totally agree with that, except for the Bills have
the best player in the sport right now.
Not just that, they've got been there, done that. In other words, Jaguars, even though they when they went deep in the playoffs, what
is that? Gardner Minshew?
No, I don't know. It was Gardner Minshew. It wasn't. It wasn't Trevor Lawrence.
I know that.
It wasn't Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, no, it was absolutely.
It was pre-Lawrence. And so as far as I'm concerned, Trevor Lawrence, just to be basic to simple, Josh Allen has more playoff experience than Trevor Lawrence. It's just that simple. And don't get me wrong, I know Trevor Lawrence is on a heater. I like Jacksonville defense a lot.
Same thing yesterday with Bryce Young and Matt Stafford, and boy, did Carolina almost pull the unthinkable.
And I can see the same thing happening, but Buffalo winning, because Buffalo has more to lose, and Buffalo has been playing with their food all season long, but they have the intangible, which is playoff experience. That's why I'm going to have to lean on Buffalo.
3:30 today on Fox. Philadelphia, the Eagles hosting the San Francisco 49ers. Philadelphia, a 4.5-point favorite. I am of the belief that if the Eagles not only not win, but not cover, that they just continue to fail. Like, they are playing so far below their ability, it's remarkable. San Francisco's had a great year. They can't.
Through injuries.
They can't rush the passer. Yeah, I mean, injuries. They can't get to the quarterback. And as good as their offense can look, at times they can get pedestrian too. And we've seen that. I mean, they were on a heater until, who was it last week? See, my brain's just not working, CA.
That's okay.
Just bear with me here.
While you look that up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
they scored 3 points against Seattle. Great defense, but they scored 3 points.
And that cost them home field.
Right.
At the same time, I'm looking at Philadelphia. This season, the reason they suck and keep surviving or whatever, winning the division back-to-back for the first time since the early 2004 when the Eagles did it then. Nobody had done that. That was a long streak. Nobody won back-to-back since then, 20 years. With that being said, they've got the target on the back. They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And traditionally, over all these years, if you're the defending champion, any team you play has the right to say, I beat the Super Bowl champs. And that's what the target on the back is. They're not good enough to keep that, to be a back-to-back Super Bowl champion. So, to me, it's real simple. Philadelphia this year, and in this game in particular, they're running the ball better than they're passing the ball. And their defense is still really good. But I'm taking Chris McCaffrey over Saquon Barkley this time around because Saquon Barkley hadn't looked like 2,000 yards Saquon Barkley.
Okay.
Give me Christian McCaffrey healthy.
I will take that bet. I think Barkley's going to have a big day today.
Oh?
I think Barkley's going to have a big day, and I think the Eagles win this by close to double digits.
Really?
Yeah. That's not even my upset pick. I mean, that's not an upset. They're a 4.5-point favorite.
We're waiting on the payoff.
No, that's in the next one where the Los Angeles Chargers, I believe, are going to beat the New England Patriots tonight
in New England?
on NBC.
Foxborough?
Yes.
What are you? You thought you weren't going to do the hair of the dog for a while.
I haven't been drinking yet.
You're not sipping on that over there on the side?
Shut, everybody.
He said yet.
It is the day of the Lord, CA. I'm trying to be a good boy. Look, and I don't have the stat exactly unless I happen to see it here somewhere, but the New York Giants have more wins against teams that are 500 or better.
Yeah,
than the Patriots.
Patriots only got 2 wins against teams who are better than 500.
They've won 14 games this year.
And they had the easiest schedule this season. Maybe in years, maybe this century. And guess what they did, though? They did what they're supposed to do.
Right.
And that's because their coach, Vrabel, is for real. I've always liked the quarterback.
Yeah, Drake May.
Yeah.
But I know I'm picking against them and all that stuff. I've got a tremendous amount of respect for New England. This, to me, is twofold. One, that stat right there that I just gave. And then also, Justin Herbert, at some point, it's going to happen.
He's going to break through.
He's going to break through in a playoff game.
Mahomes is out. Burrows is out.
Well, he's going to play well in a playoff because he hasn't really done that yet.
Nope.
He just hasn't. And I'm like, this just sets up to me. I feel this is more with the Niners and the Eagles, more of my football sense, where with the Chargers and the Patriots, it's just a kind of, it's only a feeling. That's all it is.
So you're going to take a team on the West Coast that's flying catty corner all the way to the Northeast, up there in Foxborough.
It's a night game.
I know. Okay.
They've been there a couple of days.
Hold on.
They're all right.
What time is this game?
7 o'clock.
Tonight.
Central. 8 o'clock local.
Tonight. All I can say is I got 2 players on the Chargers I've always liked. I really do like Justin Herbert. I liked him when he was in college. People were dogging him out because he didn't leave early. His brother was his tight end. He just stayed and got all 4 years like Tim Duncan. Stayed at Wake Forest in college basketball. I always liked Justin Herbert. And I always like Dicker the kicker. Cameron Dicker, when he was
Texas.
at UT, I saw him beat Oklahoma, and I went, the Cowboys need him. This is before we knew about butter. We got Dicker the kicker. He makes his $6 million. I think when the Chargers played the Cowboys a couple of weeks ago at AT&T Stadium, I swear to God, I think he drove to the game or left the game, not taking the bus, It looked like he was in a car. And I'm talking about just a regular kind of car driving off.
Like a Camry?
Yes. And everybody's like, is that Dicker? And I was like, it could be because he's from Texas. And he didn't have to go. Maybe he got permission to stay. You know what I mean? And it was not like he was in a limo. It's not like he was in a pimped out ride. So anyway, those two guys, I like them, but I'm going with New England.
One other thing.
And I don't even like the Patriots.
I said I like Saquon Barkley today to have a big day. I think Amari and Hampton could too.
So is this
Patriots run defense not good?
This your big one?
That is it.
Can we touch on Monday Night Football here?
Let's do so.
Let's do it.
This is the hardest one for me to pick of the weekend.
It's the easiest one for me.
Is it really? Okay.
Tell the teams.
Oh, sorry. The 5-seed Houston Texans traveling to Pittsburgh to take on the 4-seed Steelers on Monday Night Football.
And I'll tell you why it's easy for me. And then
this is the first year, by the way, that we've had a Monday night in the playoffs, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I thought it was weird.
It's the first time these teams are ever meeting each other in the playoffs as well.
Oh, thank you for that little nugget.
Texans got a hell of a defense.
Boy, do they ever.
The offense is sus only because they have no running game.
Yeah, offensive line.
You have to have a run game in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, they haven't won a playoff game since like 2014 or something, and that's longer than the Cowboys won a playoff game. At least the Cowboys won a playoff game. Pittsburgh this century has won a Super Bowl, but not a playoff game since 2014. And Aaron Rodgers is old as hell. I am no fan of Aaron Rodgers. But guess why Pittsburgh's going to win this game? They have never in history lost on Monday Night Football. Ever. Ever. You know what to do.
At home, right? It has to be at home or something like that. They've never once lost on Monday Night Football? That is insane.
I'm going to Google it.
Let's look that up. Boy, that would be wild. I'm actually taking the Steelers, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Both of y'all are crazy right now. I
don't know why everybody is so big on Houston.
That
like
defense,
the last four.
Man.
Yeah.
They're amazing. They're going to put Aaron Rodgers in the dirt.
They might.
Boy.
Are the Steelers at some point going to wake up themselves on defense? Is a question.
Okay, here we go.
Jalen Ramsey,
okay.
My God, what was he doing against Baltimore?
Okay.
What in the world?
Here we go. The details of this. I said never, ever. Here's the deal. They have lost, but they have not lost a home Monday Night Football game since 1991. The streak is 23 straight games at home on Monday nights.
91? That was probably still Chuck Noll. My God.
I'm just saying.
I don't think Cowher was coach yet. I looked that up, too. The Texans' offensive line is trash. Is absolute trash. And C.J. Stroud can either look like Joe Montana or Mitchell Trubisky, and not much in between. I don't. He's hard to figure out. Yeah. At one point, I thought last year, I think it was like the Christmas Day game, I thought he had the yips. I was like, this dude, what is going on here? But look, if he plays great in the offensive line, I was talking, a friend of mine who's a Texans fan. He was like, "Oh, the offensive line's been playing better of late, and he wasn't saying that they were playing great or anything, but better. I'm like, okay. Better. And if they do that, and Stroud looks great because we've seen him look great at times, I'll be like, okay, I'm not shocked by it. But this belief from a lot of people that Houston going to the Super Bowl, Houston is not going to the Super Bowl.
And by the way, for those who are wondering, T.J. Watt is healthy again.
Yeah.
That lung thing.
What was that bizarre?
That was bizarre, but he's back.
What if we had, and I had this cool little stat too, because we were talking about the Bears earlier and the big comeback, that it's the fourth team in history to come back from down 15 or more in the playoffs in the fourth quarter. The last time was something you and I were talking about before we were coming back from break with Kyle Shanahan not running the ball, and that would be, the Super Bowl back in 2017. Atlanta and New England. The Dallas Cowboys were down 15 to the 49ers in 1972, came back to win.
Roger.
And the 49ers themselves were down 16 to the 03 New York Giants, the Fighting Jeremy Shockeys. and they came back and won. But also, how cool would it be if we had like Houston and Buffalo playing?
Oh my goodness! Talk about
Anybody
the
remember
greatest
that
episode.
one?
I'll never forget where I was.
Same here.
The Buffalo Bills, Frank Reich, who also did this in college.
Yeah.
He had the greatest comeback ever. They beat the Miami Hurricane. I forget who he was playing for. Maryland or somebody. I think it was Maryland.
Yeah, I think it was Maryland.
And I was watching that game, and they beat the Hurricane. And Jimmy Johnson was the coach, I believe, back then. And then he's the backup quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. He starts the game.
Jim Kelly was injured.
And Warren Moon and the Oilers were headed to the Super Bowl that year. They even beat the Cowboys in the regular season. And I was looking forward to I was looking forward to Oilers, Cowboys, Super Bowl where anything could happen.
Ernest Givens, Haywood Jeffries.
And they came back from like
35-3, I think.
35-3. It was over. And then they came back and won it.
Shout out Beachmont Racket Club.
Why?
That's where I was.
Oh.
Let's get back. You know what? You know what I want to do? I want to fix college football.
Shout out to Redbird Mall.
Is that where you were?
Yeah, I left. I stopped watching it because it was a blowout, and I went to the mall. And when I got back home, it was what? This game is not over yet.
Well, I was only like 12 or 13.
Mm-hmm.
I had no we were. I obviously wasn't driving, and I was waiting on either my parents were there or they were going to be picking me up at some point. So I'm sitting down watching it on the couch there on that big, huge tube, big screen. And I probably would have left had I were older and could drive. Be that as it may. Let's fix some college football. We'll do that as we open up Hour 3 here on this Sunday morning here on 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you...
105.3 The Fan.
Here we go in hour 3 on a Sunday morning, and boy, what a football weekend have we already had. That man planting the flag is in 3 Hall of Fames. His name is Chris Arnold. I'm Will Chambers. Trevor, the creator, is back in the Pimp Cup. We will have a CA Stories confidential before we give way to hour number 4. We'll have that in about 40 minutes. A lot of football, but we have to touch on with Mr. Maverick here on my right, the Mavericks and Anthony Davis. We'll do so sensitively at 11:20. I don't know if that's a word, but look, I'm incredibly hungover, so it is what it is. Go Bears, Panthers, incredible game last night.
And we'll give you a Stars update as well.
Let's. It's a shame. All right, I shouldn't have my text up when we're doing the show because I just got a picture that made me almost cry. 877-881-1053 on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys fan text. I love it.
Talking about from Mark C?
No, my boy Sean. On our thread from Derbyshire, people last night. Apparently he did throw up last night because after the win, somebody gave him a Malort shot. And I don't know if any of you are familiar with Malort, but it is quite possibly the worst tasting liquid ever.
Why would he take a shot of that?
Because it's a Chicago thing, dude. I don't get it. I get a lot of Chicago stuff for the life of me.
Not for the taste, for the buzz.
I think it's pride, honestly, more than anything else. I'm like, what are we
survived the
doing
shot.
here? Yeah, it's crazy. Appreciate those of you texting in. I'm going to send you all from the 682 and IG page. This dude has predicted everything right in the college football bracket, and he's right so far in the NFL bracket. And he's got the 49ers winning. And that's stemming, of course, for the fact that I believe that the Eagles are going to win.
I mentioned Mark C. He wanted to give you a shout-out from 817. He says, Will, are you going to be a regular on the weekends again? Like, is this something we can make a plan around again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with that.
Mm-hmm. He's back.
The Eagles.
I told him he's never going anywhere.
Eagles aren't winning, LOL. Y'all got to think like Vegas and how the NFL would like it scripted. Eagles losing and so are the Jaguars. Here's the thing, and I never even touch on this stuff because I honestly think it's insane and ridiculous. The NFL is not scripted. If you think the NFL is scripted, tell me why the Giants and the Jets have sucked for, I don't know, the Jets forever.
Yeah,
since Rex Ryan, and then the Giants since Eli Manning. So just miss me with that. I don't even know where to begin with it.
It's in the script. It's in the script.
Do y'all want to fix college football? You got to put a salary cap on the NIL, and if you enter the transfer portal, you have to sit out a year. Let's do a little fixing of college football, shall we?
Do.
Well, here, I'll respond to that text from the 817. I don't mind a salary cap. I wouldn't advocate for it, but excuse me, I don't think it's the worst idea in the world. I really don't. Transfer portal sitting out a year, I'm not a fan of.
I'm going to say
we need
this.
guardrails
I'm
there.
going to say this.
Time.
Here's a guardrail I've always thought makes easy sense, baby steps. Right?
Jacksonville 682. Go ahead.
Any player that signs with a school has to sign a 2-year contract.
I love it. I love that.
Simple.
And also, this should go without saying. If you sign a contract, you can't get out of it 5 minutes later.
Right.
Where are we? What world? And I guess, I don't know whose advice this is. I think it might be Harlan. Again, Kevin Harlan's brother, Brian.
Their agent?
Of, I forget the kid's name, Washington, the quarterback, that signed a contract, an NIL deal, and then tried to back out and say he was going into the portal. And his agent dropped him. Also happens to be the agent of the Washington head coach. Maybe coincidence. How in the world do you go back in that locker room? And the rest of your teammates are like, this is our leader?
And see, that's part of the reason we have to have guardrails.
Absolutely.
It's not even about, okay, what was he thinking? He's a 20-year-old. He's 19, 20, 18. Those guys, they're not mature enough to understand these things. They're high school, fresh out of high school, 2 years out of high school, 1 year out of high school. Come on now. Families who may or may not have a sense of what money means or it's just crazy. There's got to be some guardrails. And to me, the simplest, quickest way, the first step to me should be 2-year contracts. It just is what it is.
You got to be 2 years. I could not agree more with that.
Yep.
I really, really couldn't. 817 says has to apply to coaches as well. No, only unless you tell me that a program can't fire a coach after the first year. If you tell me that, then I say fine. Then they have to stay for 2 years. But,
But
one
this,
has to be,
there's got to be written in the language
equal.
of the contracts for the coaches, like severe penalties or something. Because at one point, you pay them off. You pay them off, but you're also paying off their entire staffs because you're bringing in. It costs a lot of money for these coaches and their staffs to be bouncing around like this because they don't win enough or they get enticed to go somewhere else. Kevin, I'm just saying.
Also, the 214 mentioned, hey, to us, we were talking about this earlier, that tomorrow will be the first Monday Night Football playoff game. That's not true. There have been several dating back to 1988. That's Latrette from Dallas. So. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
I'm going to look that up because I want to see that, but it's definitely been a while.
Yeah. Oh, one other note. Because on the same tip, somebody said that the Cowboys played a Monday Night playoff game in 2023, and I appreciate you texting that in as well. One other quick note on going to look at these texts. We were talking about the players being young and not knowing what they're doing. They say they got agents. Not all of them do, and not all of them are extremely talented when they hit the. And in other words, all of them aren't necessarily a 5-star high school pick. You follow what I'm saying? But they play a great year the first year.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, whoa, who is this kid from North Dakota State?
Now, we're not even going to get into the portal, the window, because that's so obvious. The whole thing is just nuts.
Yeah.
Now,
totally.
But when you talk about, especially with this Lane Kiffin situation, and look, I can't blame Lane. I can't. Now, you can critique his choice and be like, you shouldn't have left. That's fine. But if you're going to, he has no other choice but to take the job when he takes it. Because if he doesn't and wait, LSU's not waiting around. They're going to get a coach. They have to because of the portal window being open, because of recruiting, all that stuff. LSU is not going to wait for Lane Kiffin to finish the college football playoff and play in a championship game, possibly, to hire him. That was never going to happen. But, and you mentioned this earlier, on moving up the schedule.
Yeah, they got to do that.
They have to do that. And I think a simple way to do this, just in the short term, and they have until the end of this month in order to put into effect anything for next year, is adding more teams to, say, 16.
Wait a minute. Won't they still make it go all the way past the portal deadline? Or the portal opening?
Yeah, but we know the portal, we have to move that window. That is what it is.
See, what I'm saying is start the season, the playoffs at the end of the season, because right now it's like a down time, right? And then you can have the portal open while there's still 2 weeks of college football playoffs going on. You just can't have that. And the other thing that happens...
A total agreement.
The other thing happens, that's why I'm not wanting to add more teams yet. The other thing that happens, you got to move it right to the end of the season because the teams who get a bye, sometimes they're off for a month.
That is where I'm going with it.
Texas Tech was off for a month.
Only one team so far in the college football playoff expansion has one that had a bye in Indiana.
That's it.
And we've been talking about them, that they are just like an absolute
juggernaut
machine.
Yeah.
And even Indiana started out kind of slow.
Right.
So I think if you add more teams to the playoff, you're scheduling more games. So there won't be as much time off, right? They could start it earlier. The fact that they push it off, this and that. And I realized who the culprit is in all this. And I did not know this.
Who?
It is the Parade of Roses.
They're working around the Rose Bowl parade?
The parade.
I understand. That's
Joel Klatt was talking about this. And I was like, that makes total sense.
Explain.
They will not move the parade off of New Year's Day, and thus will not separate it from the game. The people that run the actual game, they don't care when they really don't. They would move the game. They don't care. It's the Parade of Roses, like whomever's in charge of that. They are the ones there. I have been a firm believer, too, that the Rose Bowl should be the national championship every year. And not even... I would, let's see. I would say this. I would compromise by just calling it the college football. If you have a Rose Bowl and the college football championship played at the Rose Bowl, that would be my compromise. But what I really want is the actual Rose Bowl to be the national championship every single year.
On New Year's night.
Yes.
So you have to back up the... Well, you can't have 16 teams then.
Sure. You could have done it this year.
Okay, so you're going to start the season in August.
No. Don't have the month off. Start the playoff right after the week after the conference championship games.
With 16 teams?
Yeah. Okay. I'd have to look at the calendar.
Okay, so with that being
I'm pretty
said,
sure that would work.
With that being said, I'm not against it as long as they
14 or 16, whatever.
All I can say is I just want the playoffs to begin right after the regular season ends.
Yeah.
And as far as the bowl games, we had a Tolo text in last weekend. I thought it was a brilliant idea. And excluding your Rose Bowl situation, why not have the bowl games? Because nobody's going to these bowl games. They're just TV content, right? And everybody watches on TV. Everybody gets paid, right? Look at the fans in the stands. Very few. It used to be a reward for that school and their boosters to go to this big bowl game, even if they don't win the national championship, right? That's why there's like 50 bowl games. This Tolo texted in, why not put the bowl games in September? And let me explain what he's talking about.
I've heard this before. I like it.
All these different schools these days, because they want to have a strength of schedule, they'll schedule a game outside of their conference, like Texas played Ohio State. That's your bowl game.
That's a Cotton Bowl.
Have it in a bowl. Okay, you could whatever the bowl is, have it in a bowl, and the people who can go, they will go. It means something. It's more significant, and it doesn't hurt you because, like Texas played Ohio State, you want to have a strength of schedule. Even if you lose that game, it looks better than just beating up Mississippi directional state. You sure
Missouri A&T.
Yes. So that's my whole point. Get the bowl games out of the way. The bowl games are going to get their money because it's TV. It's not about the butts and seats anymore with these bowls. And for the playoffs themselves, a lot of the fans of these schools cannot travel 3 freaking weekends back to back to back.
Yeah.
And you want butts and seats in the playoffs.
You want the gate, too.
You want the gate.
You want the gate.
You want the home games.
Yeah. Ohio State got no gate.
Thank you.
Or barely any. Well, actually, no, they don't get anything.
Yeah, because all I'm saying is hard to travel, and you want butts and seats. You want the gate.
I would say
it makes more sense.
Another thing that I would consider strongly is, like FCS has, I believe, 32 teams in the playoff, or something to that effect. I have 32 teams in the playoff, and make all the bowl games playoff games. Boom.
I'm not as big on that, but it does solve some things.
It does. I mean, nice.
Again, these bowl games, it's content for TV and apps and streaming services. That's all it is these days. Keeping it real. And the fans cannot afford to travel last minute. Think about it. If you advance in the playoffs, you don't know where you're going.
Amen to that.
And you're not going to say, I've got to have some money to go cross country because they're going to go to this bowl now.
We have some very important things that you guys need to know. And education is coming up from Chris Arnold on the Mavericks.
No, it's not. We're just going to talk.
Anthony Davis.
I'm not educating because people ball their fists up. They can't handle the truth.
It's next.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
It's really been amazing, the amount of people that I've had contact me, and the talk is generally centered around QC Kinetics, and whether it's a knee, whether it's a back, a hip, shoulder.
He's always happy to talk about how QC Kinetics all-natural regenerative treatments finally gave him relief without surgery. That's former pro football player Bobby Carpenter.
My message to them is do not wait and push off a week, a month, whatever it is. So if you want to feel better this summer, now would be the time to get in. If you want to feel better in the fall, make sure that you're getting in here so you can go out and play golf and do the things that you love and enjoy. joy.
Spoken by a man who experienced relief firsthand. QC Kinetics gave this former pro athlete back his mobility, his activity, and they'll do the same for you.
Has really helped me in just my general quality of life.
Don't wait. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation today. QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
Imagine there was more of you. A you to handle schedules and time cards. A you to make sure all the right new hire forms are completed. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex.
That's Cars with a K.
Welcome back in on this Sunday. Oh, there you go. Little voice crack there. A little rough. There was a lot of bear down Chicago Bears being yelled last night coming out of these pipes. Will Chambers, Chris Arnold here with you. We got a CA Stories Confidential coming up at 11:40 and your latest headlines, the news at noon. Before we get into the NBA, and you had a very interesting element to the whole Trey Young saga that you're going to educate us on here in a few minutes. But we were just talking about fixing college football. And so I thought I'd bring in the opinion of a good friend, former Cowboy, the greatest tight end in Kentucky's history, James Whalen, who's listening on the Odyssey app on his way to Lubbock.
What up, James?
Dropping off his daughter at Tech. Great point that I had kind of forgotten about and had not considered. He said, one of the things I think that needs to get fixed as well is that currently scholarships are one-year contracts. A lot of these kids that are entering the portal are being told by the schools that they need to go elsewhere. I think if a school offers a scholarship, there should be some minimum standards. If the school offers you a contract, it should be guaranteed for 4 years if you choose to stay and 2 years for the student athlete. You also mentioned the FCS schools. It's not 32. It's a 24-team playoff. It's been that way for years. And they finish up right around New Year's Day. So the blueprint and the model is there. So, yeah, I agree. And
yeah, knock it out, college football.
And he likes the Rose Bowl idea to be the national championship every year. So anyway, that was great to hear from old Jimmy. Mavericks lose.
Before we get into the Mavericks, look at the Stars, this shout out.
Oh, please.
Yeah, Dallas Stars also played yesterday afternoon. They lost, unfortunately, at San Jose, 5-4 in overtime. The Stars thought they had righted the ship when they beat Washington because they had lost 6 games. They hadn't won basically 3-3. And Trevor knows this because he's our Stars insider. He's got a credential now. And the Stars are too good to be losing these games like this. The Sharks are not that bad, but they're not that good. The Stars are now 26-10-9. Sharks are 23-18-3. And the Stars' next game is at Los Angeles because they continue their long road trip from coast to coast. There you go.
J. Kidd got ejected in the first quarter in Chicago last night. They lose 125-107. I wonder when stuff like this happens that he's just trying to get a spark going.
Yeah, a lot of coaches do that, yeah.
You had lost 4 in a row.
Because that's not him.
Yeah, it's not. He's
he's Tom
composed and quiet.
He's Tom Landry-like. Just stand there.
Stoic.
But
they got a win over the Rockets. They go to Sacramento and get a win. And then you lose in Utah to the sucky Jazz. So anyway, that was just kind of my thoughts like, probably did that. Now, the news of the week is Anthony Davis. And my God, it's at this point, it's just laughable. And I feel bad for the guy because, I don't think it's his fault that he just keeps getting injured. But that was the most standard, basic NBA situation, play, whatever, and he screws up his hand. Like, the dude is literally made of glass. And I know it's been talked about a lot about, they got to trade him. Who the hell? No one's taking Anthony Davis. No one is taking that contract.
You can't get the value for him right now.
Yeah.
And ironically, because a lot of Maverick fans are emotional about this, and I understand. I totally understand. But you have to, and he also, because he and his agent want a contract extension. If he were completely healthy, he would be one of those players that deserves a contract extension in this day and age because, nobody really wants to go into free agency anymore. It's like if you're a big superstar, you get the extension and then you might trade that, but you never go into free agency. Well, to get the extension and for the Mavericks to get value, he needs to play several games so they can see how great he is. And when he has been healthy this season, he's been great.
And you educated me before our show today when we were talking about this, that his last year in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the year that the Mavericks went to the finals against Boston.
Yeah.
He played 76 out of 82 games.
Yeah.
So he wasn't street closed that year going into the trade. But back to where we're going with this as far as trade value. The Mavericks were always saying, we're not just going to give him away, but also there was not like this trade deadline that we got to do it by the trade deadline. They're like, we might wait till the summertime. We got all the options are on the table because we want to get the most. It make it almost like a bidding war.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? And at one point it was working. It's like, oh, you heard interest from Atlanta. You heard interest from Toronto. Wait a minute, Golden State wants to try to get in on AD. That's because they saw how good he could play. And we all know his history of injury. So for him to get his extension, wherever he may be, he needs to show a bunch of games of health. For the Mavericks to get the most out of a trade, they needed to see the best he could, several games in a row. Right now, if you're a Mavericks fan, you go, oh, boy. And I can understand the frustration. But don't think him being out right now with his hand, they say the initial report is a couple of months if he has no surgery. He's going to have some other opinions to see what else, I don't know if it's quicker or end of the season. We don't know. But the point I'm trying to make is, you don't lose anything other than the continuity because the plan B was always wait for the summer.
Right.
And I don't know if he's going to miss the whole season or not.
It really sucks. And I really feel like that, at least from Maverick fans that I know, and really just kind of what I see, that it's not hate for AD.
No.
It's just a hate of the trade and of, one, loving Luka and Luka not being here, and then two, not getting enough back. It's not just getting Anthony Davis. He should have gotten a lot more. It didn't. And I feel like that like you're talking about, with emotion and frustration, that's where it comes in. I'm like, who in the hell's going to take it? Now, one thing I never thought I was ever going to read, just in the last 2 years and this year, was on the ESPN Cryon that Trey Young is requesting to get traded to the Wizards. I'm like, what? Why? Who wants to go to Washington and play for that team? And then he got traded there, and I'm like...
Only Bradley Beal, for some stupid reason, they never want to leave.
Like, somebody wants to go play for Washington? Okay, but you also educated me on that situation, too.
So here's the deal. Trey Young is a very talented point guard. When he was drafted by Atlanta, actually he was drafted by the Mavericks, and the Mavericks in Atlanta traded Luka and Trey Young because it was pre-planned before the draft because Atlanta always wanted Trey Young. Mavericks felt like he should be available at the number 5 pick. Mavericks always wanted Luka. Most of the NBA didn't know how good Luka would be, and they thought he'd be there at 3, but they didn't want to take a chance to wait till 5. So close to picks, they swapped him. The reason Atlanta wanted him so bad is because the general manager at the time came from the Golden State Warriors organization, and he thought that Trey Young would be the Steph Curry of the Eastern Conference. It'd be the perfect fit for Atlanta, and initially it was. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals, knocked the Knicks out. The Knicks fans hate Trey Young to this day because he put the show on just like a Steph Curry did. He did all that stuff. And so the last couple of years in Atlanta, Trey has had a couple of injuries this season in particular, but more importantly, the pieces that were there around him when he was an All-Star for 4 times, they're not there anymore, including Clint Capella. The guys that maximize his ability, right? They're not there anymore. And neither was the GM. That GM is now the GM of the Washington Wizards. He is a Trey Young advocate. You see what I'm saying? Trey Young, the way it wasn't matching up as well, they didn't offer him the extension this offseason. And it's like, uh-oh, he's a superstar. You're not offering him extension? So he's like, uh-oh, even though he's very popular in Atlanta, all the jerseys are Trey Young jerseys, it's like, this might not be the fit. By the way, as a superstar, the stat is he has more turnovers than any point guard. He just has more turnovers. Even though he has assists, so when you're like, okay, why would Washington want him? Well, the general manager is an advocate. He's wildly entertaining. The problem with the Washington Wizards right now is their team has no true point guard. They don't have a real good one. It's kind of like the Mavericks without Kyrie, and they've got, Nembhard, who's a find, and they've got B. Will, who's a find, but they're not like first-round pick, great guy, superstar like Kyrie. Washington doesn't have that. And they say, you know what? While we build around Trey, he can make us look good, and he's also wildly entertaining for the Wizards fans who are going to, bear through the process. So that's why he's there. And I mentioned about how Atlanta, the last couple of years, haven't been built properly around Trey Young, whether they want to do it or not. In L.A., well, everybody was thinking, Luka and LeBron, and this year, and Luka's lost. Wait, Laker fans are just like Cowboy fans, or just like NFL fans who want their shiny toy to be win. I can name quarterbacks. They're not built right around Luka. And I was telling this to Fred and Blake last year when they were thinking the Lakers going to go to the finals, in Western Conference Finals with Luka and LeBron last year. And I was like, they're not built right. You don't have the best for Luka in L.A. Saying this last year. You don't have the pick and roll, the lob passes, the guys who can do those things, which would suck in a playoff defense, because you got 7 games series, right? And they take things away from you. I said, you will not have a wide open AR, Austin Reeves. You will not have a wide open LeBron James on the perimeter. The defenses will say, no, I don't have to worry about their bigs. And that was a problem. And DeAndre Ayton, who they brought in this year, he doesn't care about playoffs. He's not intense for the playoffs, which is why he was no longer in Phoenix. He was in Portland. So they're not built for Luka's strength right now.
Right.
And so they're wearing Luka out
Totally.
for the last couple of weeks. They're wearing him out.
Built
Even though they got a
correctly.
winning record, they're wearing him out.
We have got the news at noon. We do that because it'll be 12 noon, and your latest headlines, including a story from the Olympics, which has me very excited. The greatest voice God ever put on this earth, according to me, will be making an appearance. So we'll have that for you. Real quick, before we get out to CA Stories Confidential, I was just reading, I'm going through my Twitter feed, and Larry Mayer is a writer for ChicagoBears.com. DJ Moore is playing this year with the Bears that went 11-6. His first winning season, first winning team since he was a student at Imhotep High School in Philadelphia. Is that not wild? Maryland,
Whoa.
3 years at Maryland, 3-9, 6-7, 4-8. Gets drafted by the Panthers, 7-9, 5-11, 5-11, 5-12, 7-10. Bears in 23, 7-10. Last year, 5-12, and 11-6. DJ Moore, since he was in high school, has not played on a winning football team until this year. That is bizarre. Wild.
I know he's happy.
Yes, sir. Where are we going in CA Stories?
Well, let's talk about Spike Lee next to 105.3 The Fan.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies.
lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Good coaches take their players that they have. They've got an identity. They take their players and they fit their players into the model that fits what they do well.
Well, the search is on for a new Cowboys defensive coordinator. Our fan insiders have you covered with the latest interviews and insight on each candidate. That's why you, Tolo, turn it on and leave it on. You're home of the Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment on 105 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Got my favorite text so far of the morning here coming up, and a CA Stories Confidential alongside Chris Arnold. I'm Will Chambers. Trevor, the creator, back in the Pimp Cup for the 972. I'm dead ass serious. Package AD&D Live for a year's supply of popcorn, candy, 6 massage guns, and an ice tub bath. Well done. Well done. We got your latest head coaching news and rumors. You'll hear from Adam Schefter, just a part of the news at noon, coming up about 15 minutes from now. But now it's time for a CA Stories Confidential.
All right. Thanks you, Will. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Tolos, for allowing me to have an interesting life and a wonderful career covering all the sports and entertaining things in Dallas-Fort Worth in 1980. Time just flies. And I'm going to talk about the Cowboys being the most valuable franchise in the world and traveling with them outside of these borders. And I'm only going to bring this up because Jerry is hinting, they haven't announced this yet, Jerry Jones is hinting that the Cowboys will play a game in Mexico next year in the regular season, which also ties into the fact that congratulations to the Chicago Bears for the Dallas Cowboy fans. That means the Cowboys will have 2 picks in the top 20 of the draft. Their own number 12 pick and the Packers' number 20 pick since the Packers got knocked out.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. And looking at the games that are coming up on the schedule next year, 2026, looking at the home games and away games, I'm trying to figure out who's going to be the opponent in Mexico City before I tell the story.
We went through this last week, and it's a gauntlet schedule.
Yeah, the home games will be Arizona, San Francisco, Jacksonville, Tennessee, Baltimore, Tampa Bay, Giants, Redskins, Commanders, and Eagles. The away games, of course, Commanders, Eagles, Giants, at Micah Parsons, Trayvon Diggs and the Packers, at Tank Lawrence in Seattle, at the Rams, at the Colts, and at the Houston Texans. All right. Where does this rank on strength of schedule compared to the rest of the NFL? You think it's a good schedule? I don't know, a weak schedule or a rough schedule?
I think it's rough.
What do you think, Trevor?
I think it's rough. I think that's rather rough.
It's actually the 20th most difficult schedule, so it's an easier schedule. The roughest schedule belongs to your Bears for next year. They got the hardest schedule. The Dolphins, second hardest. Packers, third hardest. And actually the Packers and the Cardinals tied for third most difficult schedule. And the Chiefs at fifth. The worst or the easiest? Well, the easiest schedule belongs to Cleveland Browns, then the Saints, then Joe Burrows and the Bengals, and then the Colts. That's the bottom 4, okay? So who's going to play the Cowboys in Mexico? A Tolo yesterday suggested, since the Cowboys, they have the most popular team in Mexico, the second most popular NFL team in Mexico is the Cardinals.
Really?
It's the Cardinals.
I was going to guess the Raiders.
You would think Raiders are popular everywhere.
Yeah, and it would be a California team, and they've had mostly in California.
So it's going to be, apparently, we don't know, it may be some other team, but it could be the Cardinals. Could be. And I was thinking about one of the times
that makes total sense.
Yeah, one of the times I was been fortunate enough to travel with the Cowboys. I was on the Cowboys charter from like 1984 to 2010. That's a long ass time. And went with them all over the world. Went to Tokyo, they played in the Tokyo Dome. Went to London, they played at Wembley Stadium. Been to Mexico with them. That year they played in Mexico City in particular, I'll never forget this because Jerry, out on the field before the game, was talking to me about Aztec Stadium, which is probably where they're going to play. It's one of the best soccer stadiums in the world. He goes, Mr. Chris, do you realize I'm going to build a stadium like this? Is when he's back at Texas State, like this one. I said, Jerry, it holds 110,000 people. Yes, we're going to have a stadium this large. I said, well, Jerry, what if you have an off year, like a bad year? Because Texas Stadium holds 65,000. If you have a bad year or 2 or 3, you'll have a half-empty stadium. No, I figured that out. I'm going to cover the top deck with black curtains. And I was like, what? But I'm going to have signage on the curtains. So AT&T Stadium has big black curtains that they can use at any time. They use them for other events, but not Cowboy games. They did it in the preseason, or at least for, they had some Cowboys training camp games out there. They did it then, but Final Four, truck drives, boxing events, they'll have that top deck covered. And you already know the story about the light coming into the stadium. He ain't got no excuse. He knew about them curtains are there. And I bring that up also because at that game they played the Oilers, the Houston Oilers. Could it be the Texans next year? I don't know. I also know that when the Cowboys travel around the world, you know, they're the most valuable team in sports. Whether it's soccer, World Cup's coming here, AT&T Stadium, whether it's baseball, basketball, football, hockey, it's the most valuable franchise in the world. And I was also trying to think about all these players who grew up wanting to play for the Cowboys. I'm talking about high school kids, college kids, and the Cowboys didn't draft them or trade for them, and they grew up wanting to play for the Cowboys. Did you know Patrick Mahomes wanted to be a Cowboy? Did you know Drew Brees wanted to be a Cowboy? Growing up, did you know Brett Favre wanted to be a Dallas Cowboy? Growing up, keeping it recent, who has the NFL sack record?
That would be Myles Garrett.
Grew up at Arlington. To this day, wanted to be a Cowboy. In fact, had the Browns not money whipped him, maybe they might have made that move. Who knows? I don't know. They don't make the moves like they should, but you never know. Adrian Peterson, one of the greatest running backs ever. Grew up, East Texas, wanted to be a Cowboy. I can go on and on. And you've heard about, like, celebrities who always loved the Cowboys. Everybody knows Eminem is from Detroit, and he's a Lions fan, but he's always been a huge Cowboys fan because the Lions suck for a while.
I did not know that.
Yes, he did.
Weird, wild stuff.
Just really wild stuff. So Eminem, and to show you how he's a big Cowboys fan, he used to be on the sideline sometime. Roosevelt would give him down on the sideline. That's Jerry Jones' old bodyguard.
Oh, yeah.
You're on the sideline sometime just so he could have a good view of the Cowboys because that's his thing. Jay-Z is a Cowboys fan. Jay-Z and Beyonce have been to Cowboys games sitting in the owner's box with Jerry and Steven.
I think they did this year, didn't they?
I don't know about
Maybe
this
it was last
year.
year.
All I know is one of the recent games, they were a couple of years ago, ran into Beyonce outside of the press elevator that goes down to the locker room. She was there. Jay-Z was there. Their little daughter, Blue Ivy, she was there wearing like a Cowboys cheerleader uniform.
Love it.
And Beyonce was showing her how to be like a cheerleader, doing some little moves and stuff, the whole 9 yards. But the Cowboys are the most valuable team in sports, as we know, and they have not been to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game in 30 years. They're the last NFC team to have not been. Last year, it was the Washington.
Yeah.
And they've been. The question is, when will they be again? And I was saying this yesterday. Jerry Jones has always said he wants to win a Super Bowl so bad. And people say he all he cares about the money. He's got the money, and he said he always wants more money. I say he's both. He's always said to me, Mr. Chris, do you realize if we won another Super Bowl, it'd be like putting a match to the gasoline. Boom. It'd be bigger. He said, I've lived it, because he did.
Yeah.
When he bought the Cowboys, they weren't doing good, and it through the roof. And by the way, you do know that the Cowboys, even though they haven't sniffed a championship, they had the most watched regular season game in history on Thanksgiving. They had big ratings for Christmas game. The game that started the season was the highest rated opening game when they played Philadelphia. They also had a very high rating, more than other teams in the NFL, when they played the Micah Bowl at AT&T Stadium against Green Bay. It was a Sunday night football game. And they also, I'm just saying, it makes no sense except for there's Cowboy fans whose families grew up to be Cowboy fans, and they just won't let go. And I've seen it all over the world. I've been in different places all over the world, and there's people with Cowboys stuff on everywhere I go.
It's why it's
so we'll see who they play in Mexico
franchise.
City, and that's a little CA Stories Confidential.
And Meg, thank you. It does make total sense. That is a weird, wild fact.
By the way, Shaq also big Cowboys fan. LeBron James big Cowboys fan.
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, yes, Jamie Foxx.
Mention him.
Yeah, he quarterback from Terrell.
Yeah, there you go. The news at noon, consisting of an update on Matthew Stafford's index finger. Rams fans out there have to be just sweating over that after already sweating through that matchup yesterday with Carolina as they eke one out of Charlotte. And the coach who went viral as well. It's all coming up next here on The Fan.
Coach walk-in.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every
Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023, 2024, and 2025.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 4 on this now Sunday afternoon with Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
The Hall of Famer 3 times over. I'm Will Chambers. We got Trevor, the creator, back in the Pimp Cup. And Fred and Blake will take over for us at 1 o'clock. So we'll talk with them in about 40 minutes. Wild Card Weekend continues right now. Jacksonville 13-4 hosting the 12-5 Buffalo Bills. And during the break, I was seeing Jeff Darlington of ESPN tweeting out his short piece, video piece that they've had on ESPN on Josh Allen. Legacy is rarely fair. It remembers endings more than effort. So the Bills and Josh Allen in Jacksonville looking for the first Bills road playoff win since 1992.
That was back when they were going to the Super Bowl 4 times in a row with Jim Kelly as the quarterback.
That's right. And that is
a long time ago.
Just the beginning of what is going to be a
gauntlet.
Big NFL day today at 3:30 on Fox. Philadelphia hosting the San Francisco 49ers. And then tonight, Sunday Night Football on NBC, the New England Patriots, the number 2 seed in the AFC, will host the Los Angeles Chargers. And the games yesterday, my goodness. The Los Angeles Rams, the first team to take the playoff field with the Carolina Panthers in Charlotte, and man, did they just escape. 34-31 in an incredible game. Great effort out of Bryce Young.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's looking like, all right, this may actually be the guy.
He got a coach that draws a place for him.
Dave Canals, without a question.
Yep.
And it looks like they are certainly building something
and they beat
there.
the Rams in the regular season.
That
People
they
forget
did.
that.
Absolutely. And the Rams did not get away unscathed. Their quarterback, Matthew Stafford, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, will undergo tests today on the injured finger. It bent backwards, his right throwing index finger. The Rams did not provide any specific information on the condition, but they said that the test will determine the extent of the injury, so we'll be looking for that.
And you know what? Let's say he continues to play. You know these defensive linemen are going to grab his finger. Come on.
Oh,
somebody's going to step on
try
it.
to hit him. I mean, that's for sure.
Ndamukong Suh would have done it.
And the nightcap, without question. Or
as Aaron Rodgers.
Was it Albert Hainsworth?
Albert Hainsworth stomped on the Cowboys player's head. Andre Gerard's head.
Yeah.
The center.
Lord.
Stepped on his head. The helmet was gone, and he stomped on his head.
Man.
Got kicked out the game. I was at that game. It was in Tennessee.
The nightcap in Chicago was a good one. The Bears were down 21-3 at the half. They came back from a 15-point fourth quarter deficit to beat the rival Green Bay Packers 31-27. If you remember in the offseason when Ben Johnson got hired, had a nice little quip about Matt LaFleur and how he enjoyed beating him 2 times, twice a year.
The Lions.
Yeah. So
wait. Did you see the handshake?
Yeah, I was just going to say. This is how it was put here on ESPN.com. Bears coach Ben Johnson exchanged a very brief, very frosty handshake with Packers coach Matt LaFleur after the victory on Saturday night. Well, that wasn't the end of what he had to say about the Packers, and this was shared by Chicago Bears social media, part of Ben Johnson's post-game speech.
Hell yeah!
Oh, he's cussing.
You go into the tournament coming off of 2 losses, man. You go into the tournament off of 2 losses. You look up at halftime in this game, and it's 21-3.
No penalty.
No Panic, none of it, built for pressure. That's you guys.
F the Packers, F them. The Bears social media could have done a little better job. It's better when you put the bleep in there because then you know when you just kind of
you think it's a
remove
Wi-Fi
the audio.
issue. No audio. You think it's a Wi-Fi issue.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that's what he had to say. And I'm here for it.
Yeah. You like those interconference rivals.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm 100% down with that.
And LaFleur, he doesn't know tomorrow if he's still going to have a job. Monday is Black Monday all over again because there's so many teams saying, you know what, we like Harbaugh. We might make a move.
Yeah, and before that, real quick, I mentioned Stafford and his injury. The Bears also with a couple of big-time injuries. Starting tackle Ozzie Trapillo and linebacker TJ Edwards are gone. Gone for the rest of the year. Trapillo with a patellar injury and a broken fibula for Edwards. So bad stuff there. Matt LaFleur was also asked post-game about his status moving forward, and he just said, with all due respect to the question, I'm not thinking about that right now. And teams that do have head coaches, including Sean McDermott, whose Buffalo Bills have just started the wild card game with the Jacksonville Jaguars, could be gone if they lose today. And that is because of John Harbaugh's availability after the parting with the Baltimore Ravens. Adam Schefter from ESPN on the latest in the coaching carousel.
And that brings us to Adam Schefter for the first time this morning. Schefter, what are we thinking after a heartbreaker for Green Bay?
Well, good morning, gentlemen. The Green Bay Packers and their new president, Ed Policy, have a significant decision to make here in the coming days. And that is whether to extend Matt LaFleur's contract. He's currently got 1 year remaining, or to move on from him. If they moved on from him, he automatically would go near the top of the coaches available and shake up this current head coaching cycle yet again. Notice how he said this belongs to the Packers president, Ed Policy. Well, the Packers' former president back in the day was a man by the name of Bob Harlan. Bob Harlan's son, Brian Harlan, represents John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh is a Midwestern guy who has a home in the Upper Peninsula. And a lot of people around the league have been wondering if the Packers decide to go in a different direction, if all of a sudden the Green Bay Packers might vault to the top of John Harbaugh's list as the top available choice for him. This has been a wild, crazy coaching cycle, and we may just be scratching the surface, Greeny.
That's extremely.
Oh, I agree with all that, and this is what makes Green Bay also enticing as far as Harbaugh's concerned, but why they might make that move to get rid of the head coach. They're probably losing Brian Flores for sure, the defensive coordinator. So you're going to lose Flores. You might as well clean house. If you put all this money into the Packers, and the Packers normally don't spend money, they paid Micah, they're making all these different kind of moves, they might say, you know what, Harbaugh, come on up.
We'll see.
We'll see, because anything is possible.
Well, Flores is with the Vikings. Hafley, the defensive coordinator.
My bad.
But Hafley, too. They're looking at that.
Wait. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. Hafley, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, he just gave up 25 fourth-quarter points. That guy, look, they had a really good defense last year, and a good defense this year, and it was supposed to be a lot better, obviously, with Micah Parsons, but and him going down. But man, yeah, that's going to be tough. A very interesting move was made by the Atlanta Falcons on Saturday morning, and that was that they have hired Matt Ryan as the team's president of football.
Sir. Not the GM, but the president.
Right. He's now going to lead the searches for their open positions at head coach and GM. So he will leave CBS and moving forward will become the president.
Speaking of Atlanta, the Dallas Cowboys, if you have not heard, have already started interviewing candidates via Zoom, or at least virtually, or at least on video. They have interviewed 3 candidates, 2 on Friday and 1 yesterday. On Friday, they interviewed Vikings defensive pass game coordinator Durante Jones And they also met with Cleveland Browns safeties coach Ephraim Banda. And yesterday, they met with Broncos defensive pass game coordinator Jim Leonard, the hottest name in town that everybody wants to see. It's not Brian Flores. And that was yesterday. And they're continuing, of course, talk to anybody they can who they're going to find to replace Matt Eberflus. And, it's wide open. For those who are looking for the kind of coordinator they're looking for, Jerry's already said his history is he's gotten guys who've had some problems. They got fired or something and want to redeem themselves. And this goes into the Fred Davis thing of why don't you get a veteran guy who's already been a head coach and looking to stay comfortable as a defensive coordinator and won't be the young whippersnapper that's coming along.
That's what we talked about earlier when it comes to Robert Saleh, who is the head coach at the Jets, went back to San Francisco, has been their DC, has had a terrific season with all those injuries to get whatever they've been able to get out of that group. And NFL Network's Mike Garafolo has more on Saleh.
Thank you, Colleen. Here in Philadelphia, 49ers defensive coordinator Robert Saleh will try to slow down the Eagles' defense, but things will pick up next week with regard to his head coaching prospects. Saleh now up to 5 head coaching interview requests. The Dolphins have joined the fray. The Ravens, Titans, Falcons, and Cardinals also interested in speaking to the former Jets head coach. Saleh has done a great job with this Niners defense this year, considering how many injuries they've had. They're down to their 3rd middle linebacker, Eric Kendricks, after losing both Fred Warner and Tatum Bethune. I spoke to Kendricks the other day. He said, I always wanted to play for Saleh. I was always a fan from afar. He is super focused and energetic, and Saleh now gets to communicate that soon in head coaching interviews.
You want to hear something wild?
I'll give you some numbers.
You want to hear something wild? If they get Saleh, do you know who the Cowboys special teams coach is right now? It's not Bones Fossil.
Right, because I've forgotten completely who it was. And when I heard Bones Fossil, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. He's not there anymore.
I think Bones went to Tennessee, I think. I can't remember. Oh. Nick Sorensen. Do you know who the defensive coordinator for the Niners was last year? Nick Sorensen.
Interesting.
Yeah, Sorensen came for the 49ers. Shotty picked him, and he's got a relationship with him as the special teams coach, even though he was the 49ers defensive coordinator when Saleh got named head coach of the Jets. That's who they replaced him with. And he spent 3 years with the 49ers, and he was the defensive coordinator last year in 2024.
Very
Just
interesting.
Saying, it's weird how these coaches' names. And you were talking about the Atlanta Falcons, and I like the fact that you mentioned, the head coach,
Raheem Morris,
should be a candidate. He should be.
Marcus Spears on NFL Live mentioned that he believes that's who the Cowboys should target.
Yeah, the Cowboys tried to get an interview with Falcons defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich. They fired Raheem Morris, even though they won their last 4 straight games at the end of the season. But the Vikings said, nope. The Falcons said, nope, we still got Urick under contract. He ain't going nowhere until we figure out who our head coach is going to be. Speaking of head coaches, real quick, down in Miami, Troy Aikman was helping them find the general manager. Troy Aikman is also now going to be helping them find the coach.
I wonder if we talked a little bit about this earlier, the fact that, Stephen Ross earlier in the season, when many speculated that he's about to be fired. There was like a 3-week period where people were like, he's going to get fired any day now. And he didn't. And Stephen Ross was like, because in discussions they had, felt he was told or just heard reporting that he would be one of those likely guys that in his second stint as head coach would be terrific. And he's like, well, then why do I want to fire him?
So he kept him.
And then Baltimore and John Harbaugh part ways, and they put him in a cannon and shot him out of Miami.
About
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
So you're like, wild.
Okay, I'm going to give you another inside little thing to think about.
Did Troy Aikman, by the way, have any? I don't know. I'm just saying, since he's part of it, I wonder.
No, I'm going to tell you, Troy probably has nothing to do with it. But let me tell you what makes sense. Let me tell you what makes sense. Let me tell you some more about Stephen Ross. He's not only the owner of the Miami Dolphins.
He's also a client.
No. He's the biggest booster of the Michigan Wolverines football program. Who was a quarterback for Michigan back in the day?
Well, one being Tom Brady.
Harbaugh.
Yeah, that too.
I'm just saying they've been knowing each other for a while.
Okay.
So
that is interesting.
If Harbaugh comes available, why would not a Michigan guy get another Michigan guy?
I got one little note here going back real quick because this just came across my Twitter feed, and this is wild. Offensive plays run with the lead in the 3 Bears-Packers games this season. Packers, 106 offensive plays. The Bears, 0.
What?
Yeah. The Bears did not run an offensive play with the lead because their last offensive play in the second game in which they won was in the final second. And last night, their first lead, they didn't get the ball back.
I'll give you one more in that
That's
same game.
Crazy.
To add to the crazy, in the second half, here's a crazy stat for your Bears offense. In the second half of that game, they only had one running play that went for more than 1 yard. The second half. One running play that got more than 1 yard on the ground the second half of that game that they won.
Crazy. I got to get to this. This is one of my favorite stories. This is just me personally. I know I've talked to others that agree with me that the best singing voice that has ever been on this earth is Andrea Bocelli. And he,
classical,
with Mariah Carey, the tenor, will be among the headline performers for the Milan Cortina Winter Olympics opening ceremony, which will be less than a month away on February 6th.
They're the two voices. Oh,
Conte Partiro. I'm pretty close. You are too. You're more of an alto. What's going to happen in football games today, tomorrow, and next week? We do that next here on The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush.
Don't wait another day.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-474-1818. That's 800-474-1818. 800-474-1818.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in the car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
An update from Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence doing Trevor Lawrence stuff. In just a moment, Will Chambers, Chris Arnold here with you on this Sunday afternoon, a wild card weekend here on 105.3 The Fan. A little piece of news, we were talking about coaches and the coaching carousel. The Baltimore Ravens tweeting out that they have completed an interview with Matt Nagy for their head coaching position.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Yeah. I don't understand what happened with him. He had a great year, great offense with Mitchell Trubisky. The Bears went like 12-4, and then he was awful after that. I still don't get it, but Baltimore, of course, now without John Harbaugh.
And we were talking about John Harbaugh and possibly going to Miami, and I was mentioning this connection with Michigan, the Michigan Wolverines, because Stephen Ross, the owner of the Dolphins, is a huge Michigan Wolverines booster. Here's the deal. Jim Harbaugh, who's the coach of the Chargers now and former coach of the Michigan Wolverines, he played there and played quarterback. What about John Harbaugh? He lives in Michigan, grew up in Michigan, went to high school in Ann Arbor. But he took his college talents to Miami of Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Which makes a little sense to me.
But there's still a connection there with the Michigan kind of back. But he's still a candidate for the Packers if they give it to LaFleur.
Yeah, because his father was a longtime coach at Western Kentucky, I believe. So that area makes a lot of sense. Jacksonville got the ball first to open up the wild card game with Buffalo, went 3-and-out. Buffalo 8 plays, then they punt. Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence, who has been sensational. He's had one interception since November 23rd. Mm-hmm. He almost threw one. Bad pass that was tipped and dropped. Next pass, next play, interception. And now Buffalo with a 45-yard field goal attempt with 3:04 left to go in the first quarter. No score.
Another quick note about John Harbaugh, and you mentioned his dad, Jack, who was a coach. Mm-hmm. Guess what his dad also did? He was an assistant coach.
Stonemason.
For Bo Schembechler at Michigan. His dad was an assistant coach.
His dad's a legend.
I'm telling you, him and Stephen Ross are really good friends. I'm just saying.
They've got... So, you and I were talking about this off air.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picking Jacksonville to win this game. I don't know if I still will if Trevor Lawrence is going to be throwing interceptions, but being that as it may, typically when you pick a game, you kind of, when you have no dog in the fight, you're usually rooting for that team because we all want to be right. I would love to be wrong. I would love for Josh Allen to
Did he just go in the blue tent?
Yeah, Josh Allen just went into the medical tent.
And field goal's good, 3-0. Buffalo with the lead.
In Jacksonville.
We will keep you updated as we're with you here for another 35 minutes until Fred and Blake get their butts in here. Man, I didn't realize that Buffalo's defense is number 1 against the pass.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence, look out.
Seriously.
I don't trust him. I love Jordan Lewis, former Cowboy defensive back, who's with Jacksonville, making the playoffs. Jacksonville's got a real good defense.
Josh Allen Hines, who I love. He's also a great player for them.
Mm-hmm.
So that game is going on. 49ers at Eagles. And then tonight...
Oh, by the way, I was talking about on the C Stories coming all these players that wanted to be a Cowboy, grew up Cowboy fans. Jalen Hurts was another one. Quarterback for the Eagles.
There you go.
He's from Houston. Him and CeeDee Lamb grew up together. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah. I did hear that a while ago. Chargers, Patriots, and then tomorrow night you got the Texans and the Steelers. So far, in all my picks of the football weekend, I've been off on one. So 3-1. The winners I had today, Jacksonville, Philadelphia, and the Chargers. And then the Steelers, you and I feel like you and I are the only ones on earth that have the Steelers.
Yeah, and it goes back to the Monday Night Football thing.
Yeah.
They have not lost a home game on Monday Night Football since 1991. That's 23 consecutive home victories on Monday Night Football in Pittsburgh. I don't think Aaron Rodgers is some great quarterback anymore. And Houston doesn't have a run game. You've got to have a run game to go somewhere in the playoffs. You just have to have a threat of the run game. Otherwise, it's just tee off on the quarterback.
Right.
And the quarterback is not some great quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, look.
He just had a nice rookie year.
One of the best running teams in professional football were the Chicago Bears and could not get that going in the first half. They got a little bit of it going in the second half, and you have to have it. I mean, look, Caleb was sensational, but that is a part of it. And the C.J. Stroud, he's all over the place.
Yeah, you don't know
I mean,
which
he
one
could
you're
be
gonna
great.
get.
He could be awful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like he's not as erratic as like Jay Cutler used to be, but still, you just don't know what you're going to get, and I don't trust the offensive line. That being said, it's not going to surprise me at all if he plays great and then that defense just completely shuts down Pittsburgh. That's not going to surprise me at all.
Yeah. But you're going to be hearing about that stat tomorrow night, all in the pregame show.
I think the biggest news that will come out that will affect the NFL playoffs is going to be Matt Stafford and that finger.
Yes, because if that's the index finger of his throwing hand. Most quarterbacks always grip the laces some kind of way. He can't control the football if the index finger's messed up.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be one thing if it was like a ring finger or maybe a pinky or something like that. You'd be like, well, that's not good. But it's not completely devastating.
Mm-hmm.
But the index finger or a thumb, bad news. I mentioned also earlier my pick of the Chargers. We had a DFW Chargers fan that texted in a little bit ago saying, I can't wait for Herbert to shut everybody up. Me too. And as much as I think Philadelphia, just from a talent standpoint, from 49ers' lack of a pass rush, and I think they're not very good against the run either. I think Saquon Barkley is going to have a big game. That's all football in me feeling on the Eagles. The Chargers, it's just a general feeling that New England all this year had less wins, fewer wins than the New York Giants against teams that are better than 500. And that it just feels like it's got to be Herbert's time to play well in a game, not make a run. I mean, who knows? Without, his tackles, it's been rough for them. It's just a feeling I have that I could be totally wrong on. So we will see. Now, the effect on these games with San Francisco and Philadelphia, if San Francisco wins, then they will travel to Seattle next weekend. And that means the Rams will go to Chicago. If Philadelphia wins, they go to Chicago, and the Rams will go to Seattle. So we'll see how that plays out.
I got to talk about the Cowboys here for a second. Tim Kalishaw wrote an article in Morning News today. It's really, really good. It's talking about the Cowboys and why the Cowboys brass should be watching this Philadelphia game. And it goes back to, once again, what we've always been saying about Howie Roseman, the general manager for the Eagles. He knows how to work a salary cap and knows how to build football teams that can go to the Super Bowl. And I say, but the cap at the end of the day.
Yeah, God.
And the best example is this. The team was built. He just got through paying Jalen Hurts his $50 million a year contract, right? And they needed a running back. Saquon Barkley was available, and he paid him. And they go to the Super Bowl, get 2,000 yards out of Saquon last year, and win the Super Bowl. They are the defending Super Bowl champs. What salary cap problems? And I've said this for 100 years. The salary cap goes up exponentially every year because of the TV money. The deal with the Players Union that they signed, the NFL owners have to get 48.7% of the deal. That money has to go to the Players Union. Has to go to the players. You got to spend it on the players. And it goes up at least $25 million. Everybody keeps talking about the cap and what you cannot do. They act like the cap is the same cap number every freaking year, and it's not. Or it goes up maybe $5 million. No, it goes up at least $25 million. The ratings for the NFL, they just showed it. Out of all the TV ratings on all the different kind of platforms, out of the top 100 broadcast entity shows or whatever, Most of them are NFL football games. Most of them. And you see the numbers are through the roof for the Dallas Cowboys themselves on highest rating this, highest rating that, breaking records. The cap is going up again. So how does Philadelphia do it? Let me tell you something that's so wild.
Can I tell you what Stephen Jones told me?
At the end of the day, what did he say?
They were going to have to pay the piper with Saquon at some point. Still waiting on that.
They don't have to pay the piper.
Exactly.
Because the cap keeps going up. But they say this to the fans so the fans won't blame them and blame the greedy players for making $60 million, $38 million, whatever the money is. Well, Kalisha has this great article about how Philadelphia's getting this done. And then we cut to the chase and say Philadelphia's playing their offensive guys. They're paying their offensive guys. But let me tell you, and by the way, this is what Philadelphia does better than the Cowboys and most teams in the NFL. They charge into free agency. They charge into trades. They charge into the NFL draft. You follow what I'm saying? They don't say we're draft and develop only. They don't say we're going to wait till the second week of free agency. They don't lose guys they don't want to keep. They let them go if they don't need them, but they reload in the correct way. So listen to this. The Eagles, this is how much they're paying their offensive guys. Next season cap hits for the 4 skilled players on offense. Jalen Hurts, $31.9 million. This is the way they fungible cap. Yeah. You know, how they rearrange the money. He's got a $50 million a year contract, but he's only going to be counting $31.9. Saquon Barkley's only going to count $9.8 million. A.J. Brown's going to count $23.4 million. Devontae Smith only $10.7 million. That's $75.8 million for 4 veterans, none of them on rookie contracts. But here's where Philadelphia is able to field a football team that goes to the Super Bowl or goes deep into the playoffs. Most of their defense is on rookies. Cowboys, you have an opportunity right here. You already know you're going to pay George Pickens some kind of money, whether it's the tag or a short contract. When I say short, do a short contract with him because agents love for a skilled position player to dip back into the contract again, dip back into free agency or threaten and get an extension. That's what they do. So don't be the Cowboys of old saying, we want a 5-year deal. No, 3 years fine, especially when you don't know for sure his effort level. I mean, he had a great year. He was up for a contract, right? So you want to keep that in mind. The other part about Pickens getting his money, CeeDee Lamb getting his money, Javonte's got to get his money if you're going to keep him. Now I'm talking about big money, but it's more than a rookie running back. Go into the draft, but also augment that defense with players and try your best to have your rookie deals on your defense.
I agree with that, but also I think that you need, and I mean need in the strongest possible of terms, go after some big free agent on defense.
You have to. That's what I'm saying. Get the positions that you need. The edge rusher, some more depth. By the way, this is another thing that's so ironic. By
the way, Josh Allen out of the blue tent, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were going to say out of the game.
No, he's looking at a tablet, so it looks okay.
Oh, they must have shot him up. I'm just saying.
Probably.
How many years have I been saying the Cowboys need a defensive tackle? I used to always say they need a big butt, 350-pound, run stuff in 1 technique, 3 technique. I used to always say that. I used to say back in the day, they need to get Vita Vea. They need to go up and get Aaron Donald. I was always saying they got to get somebody in the middle.
Was it Gilbert for the Packers back in the day?
All I know is I kept saying they're not addressing that and they could never stop the run. I was saying they got to do that. But the way these defensive coordinators would whisper in Will McClay's ear was, I'd rather have Mozzie. I don't need TJ Watt. I'd rather have Taco.
Oh, God.
I'm just going, but they finally have addressed it. You got Quentin Williams, you got Kenny Clark, you got Osa. That's set. Anywhere else on the defense, open up a checkbook, make a trade, or get you one in the draft. And I'm not saying lean heavily on the draft because you're watching on-the-job training and you don't know how long it's going to take for these guys to figure it out.
Second and goal, Brian Thomas Jr., a touchdown for Jacksonville and a catch from Trevor Lawrence, an extra point away from taking a 7-3 lead
Duval
at the very
County.
beginning of the second quarter of the wild card Sunday, beginning of the triple header. Let's cross with Fred and Blake, and Texas fans, do not go anywhere. Huge news when we come back here on The Fan.
Imagine there was more of you. A you to handle schedules and time cards. A you to make sure all the right new hire forms are completed. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex and get a $50 gift card. Visit paychex.com/you.
Hey Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and owner assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
Here's something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed team offers in-house financing so you can fund 100% of your roof at a low rate with no hard credit check and no income verification.
Use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest it, or save it.
Call Greystone Roofing, family-owned, licensed, and local. Let our family help your family protect what matters most.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
For over a decade, Tolos have trusted Men's T Clinic to reach, maintain, and elevate their total wellness. From preventative care and hormone optimization to weight loss and muscle mass, pain-free movement to sexual health and satisfaction. Their approach is customized, underlying cause focus, and rooted in dynamic tracking and treatment for long-term vitality. No one does total male optimization like Men's T Clinic. 5 DFW locations, open Saturday, insurance accepted. Visit mensteclinic.com. That's mensteclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
mensteclinic.com. Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 $1,000 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EVENT. Code EVENT. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Baseball is back. And so is Texas Rangers Fan Fest. Saturday, January 24th. You'll have a chance to get autographs from Rangers players and alumni. There'll be a baseball card show, run the bases, enjoy Q&A sessions, and much more. Tickets are just $10 for kids, $20 for adults, and parking is free. For more information, go to rangers.com/fanfest.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Trevor. Terrific work today, young man. Got
I could have done better. I wish I would have done better.
Where's my bell?
There. Hey, huge news for you there, Trevor.
Oh, I saw it. When you said that, I was super excited.
Okay. Will Chambers, Chris Arnold, joined by Fred Davis, and the former phenom, Blake Elliott.
He's always the phenom in my heart.
Things are escalating in Jacksonville. We mentioned right before going to break, Brian Thomas Jr. with a 3-4 yard touchdown reception. And the ensuing kickoff, fumble, Jaguars with the ball now, 2nd and 10 at the Buffalo 17-yard line.
This would be so Buffalo.
Who'd you have?
Yeah.
Buffalo.
You pick Buff?
I pick Buffalo as well.
I
don't trust Trevor.
Oh, middle-aged white guys, huh?
Killing it.
Middle-aged white guys.
Killing it. Ole Miss is the only mark on the board so far.
Yeah.
What's that?
He's saying, I'm guessing for his picks, Ole Miss is the only miss you're saying you have,
Only
right?
miss.
Yeah.
Thus
is Ole Miss.
Wait a minute, you picked Ole Miss to win, though.
Yeah, that's the only miss I've got.
That's where he messed up. He picked them
That's his
and
only
you
miss.
won. He's undefeated.
Oh, you picked them to beat. Okay, so I knew you picked Ole Miss to beat Georgia.
Yeah,
you
but
picked
no.
them to beat Miami too.
Yeah.
I mean,
and according to Robert Belt Lawrence IV.
Yeah.
He put a picture on Twitter of me with David Koresh glasses and the hair.
Yeah.
I could not stop laughing at it. He's like, the SEC cult, in full effect. I'm like, picking Ole Miss to win, really? Miami lost to Louisville and SMU this year.
I think the smart money and the smart bet is on Jacksonville. They're a better football team.
The Sharps.
The Sharps, if you will. I was aware of that.
Yeah.
I just, in my heart of hearts, I could not imagine Josh Allen in the situation of everybody being out, losing in the first round.
I'd love to be
way that's actually going to happen.
There's plenty of way.
Pete Thamel of ESPN fame tweeting out that, this is the biggest weapon in the portal, and he's landed in Austin. Former Auburn wide receiver Cam Coleman has committed to Texas.
Catching passes a march.
That is huge.
Yeah.
He is special.
We see why
Apparently,
Parker
he must
was on
have
his way
gotten
out.
updated by Khaki Kevin, because Khaki Kevin sent us that as we were driving into the station today. So he's all our UT fans are geeked.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
That is big.
NIL.
Bigly.
Going back to the NFL quickly, the Jaguars, I didn't realize this until I was on Tankathon. 8-game win streak coming into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Texans, 9-game win streak coming into the playoffs. They've been winning, but they haven't lost in months.
Lawrence threw a pick in the first quarter, and he's had one interception since November 23rd coming into this game. He's been outstanding.
I don't know if the Buccaneers have won a game since then. I know they won in Week 18, but that was my disappointment. What was your disappointing regular season kind of pick of the year? Mine was the Bucs were going to go to the Super Bowl. They didn't even make the playoffs. I said that preseason.
Oh, okay. No, mine would have been Atlanta possibly making an NFC title run. NFC Championship game run.
Okay, Fred, who's is more faded now hearing that? He said Atlanta making the title game or me saying Bucks to the Super Bowl. That's
like what's the crazier poll? I mean, I would say just Atlanta only because
that's a crazy poll. What? That's a crazy one. Were you
Really?
looking at Penix?
I tell you
Bijan
what.
Robinson is the best running back in the game.
No disagreements
Or
there.
he and Detroit kid.
I think it's going to be short, by the way.
But Penix, really good offensive line, and they drafted well on defense.
They did draft well on defense, and we already saw James Pierce. Did he have double-digit sacks? I want to say James Pierce might have had double-digit sacks in Tennessee.
My only thing would have been
I liked him this year.
I trust Baker Mayfield more than I trust. Two things. One, I trust Baker Mayfield more than I trust Michael Penix, and two, I trust Todd Bowles more than I trust Raheem
y'all
Morris.
don't know the script. Will's part of the Atlanta Falcon ownership group, and that's why they fired the coach.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
He had that high expectation.
I don't hate that.
He knew what the plan was supposed to be, and they didn't follow the script.
Now,
you're not wrong about that.
Thank you, CA. And keep in mind also that I had Kansas City and Detroit both missing the playoffs and the Bears winning the NFC North. And I missed on, because Khaki Kevin, speaking of, just threw in as a toss-in, like, Caleb, 4,000. I'm like, sure. Yeah, I could see it.
What do you end it with?
39-42.
Yeah, he just missed it.
I picked, so it's still 7-3. I picked the Ravens to win the Super Bowl, and that's why Harbaugh's fired.
I mean, it's not the crap. I mean, I picked Jacksonville to win the AFC South, so that's what I can put my. I'll hang my hat on that.
Who is your AFC title? AFC title.
You already know who my AFC title game was. You already know who my AFC title winner was. I had Chiefs and Bengals in the AFC Championship.
I know I had the Rams.
I'm telling you, I think this is going to get overturned. I thought.
What was your CA? What was your big take of 20 of this new season, and what did it come true?
I just thought that this was the Ravens' year.
Ravens,
yeah. In the NFL.
Is there a more disappointing team this year in the NFL than the Ravens? I mean, I think we kind of saw a little bit of Kansas City. I don't think the expectation.
I think it's Kansas City.
Ravens
have always been a great regular season team. That
roster is great. Kansas City has holes on the roster,
and we knew that going in.
See, I disagree with the Kansas City has holes in the roster. Here's the problem with Kansas City. All right, here's the problem with Kansas City.
Dr. Davis.
All right, it has. To me, this is Andy Reid doing what he did at the end of his Philly run happening again. And to me, it shows just how great Pat Mahomes is. And I'm not trying to say that, but you saw the fall off. That offensive line is still a good offensive line. That defense is still a good defense. When the
offensive line's okay.
Well, when healthy, that's the injuries is what killed them. And I don't care who you are. Injuries.
You drafted an injured tackle.
Well, but he was fine until he decided to go off the reservation. See, he missed a month. Not because he was hurt. He missed a month and nobody knew why. He went back because apparently his mom and again, nobody really was ever able to report the specifics on this.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know anything about this.
No, he left.
I thought he was injured.
No, he got injured at the end of the year. But why he missed that 4 to 5 week stretch?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't hurt. His mom or somebody back in Cali, and he went to go help her or be with her or something, and then it was radio silence for a month on why he was out. Oh, by the way, your wide receivers coach, his claim to fame being a graduate assistant for KU football, okay, yeah, wank, wank, and then being Matt Nagy's son's high school coach, all right?
Oh.
Last year,
strong lineage.
Xavier Worthy said that he learned, and of course, you guys know how this game works, where once a coach gets fired, all of a sudden the stories start coming out.
Right.
What a piece of you-know-what they were. That they learned more from DeAndre Hopkins when they signed him mid-season than they had in 3 seasons with this Jamoke. Okay, so...
Wait. All right, that's fascinating, by the way. I didn't know any of this, but I want to hear the Reed. I want to hear the Reed stuff, too. I just want to make sure you remember.
Look, Reed's the problem. I mean, like, what? You're going to tell me a guy that's done this for 30 years can't look at his wide receiver core and say, I wonder why my guys can never get open. I wonder why we've continued to get worse over the last 3 seasons. Why do you think Matt Nagy's trying to get the hell out of there? Plus, Matt Nagy, who, by the way, and you know this as well as anybody, all right? Look, I get he wasn't the best head coach in the world, But I'll tell you what, he took the Bears to 2 playoffs berths.
Well, we actually talked about this a little while ago. I don't. It's one of the things that mystifies me in sports with that team, where he was phenomenal as a play caller, as the offensive scheme and everything when they went 12-4 and lost in the double doink.
Yes.
And then it was so awful, like the rest of his run.
Yeah.
And then he gets Justin Fields. He ruins Justin Fields. I was like, what is he doing?
I mean, did he ruin Justin Fields, or is Justin Fields just not a very good quarterback?
I don't know.
I mean, he's on 3 teams, and he might be the worst quarterback
because
that we've ever seen.
I am a firm believer.
State,
I am a firm believer that quarterbacks have been ruined by their situations and never got to the place where they could have been. I've said this. So I grew up watching David Klingler out of Houston with the Cincinnati Bengals that had Swiss cheese for an offensive line. He's running for his life. The same thing happened with David Carr. They're never that anymore because they are constantly looking down at the defensive lineman and not down the field.
When a guy gets the yips, I don't disagree with you one bit. That said, and hell, me and CA, we've talked about this. I'm sure you guys have as well. The Sam Darnolds of the world.
Baker Mayfield.
Okay, the Baker Mayfields of the world.
Absolutely,
the Geno Smiths of the world. Like, we're living in a world now where it's like, you know what? I'm willing to roll the dice on a guy on his second or third team because if you get him in the right situation, and that's something that we've talked about. My boy Babbo, he and I have talked about.
For sure, man.
He's a huge Raiders fan. Me and Blake talked about this the other night. All right, I mean, what do we think of Fernando Mendoza? Okay, I don't know.
I think he's going to be unbelievable. I think he's going to be great.
Will be at the NFL level?
I think he's going to be not good, great.
Okay.
That guy is absolute. You can't rattle him.
Yeah.
In any situation, on or off the field.
Okay. See,
so
I don't hate that idea.
Along with the physical traits,
he's got all the physical traits in the world, and he's got the right head on his shoulder. I just worry about with the way that
team.
Raiders.
I hear you.
And so that's my only concern. Do
you think he can overcome that? The Raiders and the Jets.
I don't know if anybody can.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I don't know either.
That's what we have to think about the Jets come out. If you know the Jets are going to pick you, do you just stay in college?
Okay, how many players, if we can think, I can only think of one right now, I'm sure there's others, have overcome their situation because they're that good?
Oof.
Now, what does overcome mean? Make the playoffs or just be good?
Joe Burrow.
I was going to say when he got there.
That's the first one that comes to my
Joe
mind.
Burrow with no O-line.
He didn't go to the first year to the Super Bowl, but the second year he did.
Yeah.
And he did
And
overcome
with
a raggedy Cincinnati.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah,
with
were.
a
Yeah, they
absolute joke of a franchise.
Just want this one out. Not saying I strongly believe this one, just for conversation. C.J. Stroud, if I remember right, didn't go to a great team. I'm not saying they were a dumpster fire. They weren't the Jets. I'm not saying that.
No, because they had a decent. The thing about the Jet or the team, what the Texans
Also
had
the
going
third
on.
pick.
You had Nick Caserio who had instilled a culture around, and you had DeMeco Ryans, right? And you had a pretty good defense. And you had Nico Harrison. All right?
Nico Harrison.
Or what am I
that
saying?
would be.
Nico who am I thinking of?
Nico Collins.
Nico. Yeah.
DeMeco.
And that's why it was so bad. He was
He
over
could have
here.
been there.
Over here in
could've.
football. No wonder he couldn't do anything right on the basketball court.
No, dude, trust me.
Freudian slip.
The Texans were not near as bad.
Agreed. I'm just saying as far as overcoming.
I tell you what,
different levels.
I think Bryce Young.
Yeah, I mean,
Bryce Young is overcoming that dumpster fire that is the Carolina Panthers.
Nobody wins the
process.
seasons talking about how great their roster is top to bottom. And
No.
We did that with Cooper Flagg. How sad is that news, Will? I don't know if you care. I care.
Wait. I got another quarterback, young quarterback that hit the ground and improved his team. Came into a bad situation.
Who dat?
His name is Kyler Murray.
No, he didn't.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now.
No,
It says,
I can't co-sign it, CA.
I'm with you on that. On
Well,
the surface, but look,
at
because everybody
first,
doesn't like
maybe.
Kyler Murray.
And they still don't.
The record for Arizona before they drafted him, they were 3-13 in 2018, 4-12 in 2017. The year before that, they sucked. They
And they
get
still do,
Murray
though.
and Cliff Kingsbury, and they freaking turned it around. I'm not saying to be this juggernaut, but I'm just saying he didn't get
Respectable.
ruined. He wasn't the quarterback that was on the. He might be on the move now, but he wasn't on the move because he couldn't get the job done. They were trying to build around him.
I don't think he can get the job done.
He might not. I'm just saying at the time.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about. I'm not talking about whole career. I'm talking about inheriting a bad situation, and then guess what? The fan base gives up on Sam Darnold, gives up on Geno, gives up. They didn't give up on Kyler.
What would you think about Kyler in Miami?
With Tyreek Hill? Tyreek Hill?
I mean, Tua's gone. Tua's gone.
Boy, we are really just dropping
I say Minnesota.
close names.
I say Minnesota.
For Kyler. He says Minnesota. I think that's a faded take.
No.
Minnesota would never bring on Kyler Murray when you have.
Why wouldn't they? Tell me why they wouldn't.
Because they have a young JJ. That was my thing. You have JJ there.
The contract.
Do we think Kyler's a bridge quarterback?
That's true.
Kyler's going to want to be the guy.
I'm talking about Kyler's.
Yeah.
Well, but here's
He's
the thing.
going to be in a bridge.
You're not, but here's the thing. Look, you're not going to trade him. Right? No one's taking on that stupid contract.
Right.
You're going to cut him, much like what's going to happen is a Denver-like deal with our boy Russ Wilson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you right now, if I'm Kyler Murray, I'm going to Minnesota.
Going to Miami.
Oh my! Minnesota would be for any quarterback out there the destination.
I'm saying Minnesota won't want him.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they have JJ.
No, who cares?
Then cut JJ or trade him.
He's still on a rookie deal. You ain't getting rid of him.
You think you can have both?
Absolutely.
Okay, here's the problem with Kyler's contract, by the way. It's a 5-year, $230 million contract with significant guaranteed money.
Yeah.
Huge average annual value. It's like...
Well, yeah, but that's the Arizona that's Arizona's problem. If you cut him,
they're
then
gonna eat it.
They let them eat that dead money.
That, and it's a 5-year deal.
I could do this for another hour or two. This is always fun.
Look at my man. He's sobered up. I mean, he's got his glasses on today. I didn't even know Sweet Willie wore glasses.
Yeah.
So the Bears
contacts.
How nervous were you?
Oh my God!
Don't worry about it.
Okay, great question. Okay, so Blake and I were texting last night, and I said, "Who's going through it more right now, Degenerate Jake or Sweet Willie?" He said, "Oh, Sweet Willie."
He's
been through the pain.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Through the midst of pain.
He's
Not
been
to mention
through
the fact that Kentucky was down 10 to Mississippi State, while the Bears were down 21-3. I thought I wasn't going to make it.
Were you very vocal during the game? You're jumping up and down, hollering.
I'm vocal.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What was your drink of choice?
Well, everybody needs to know that the Packers are cheaters.
Yes.
So I tell people that.
Did you bring a cheese grater? Did you bring a cheese grater?
I did not. That isn't anything.
Next time.
By the way, what was your drink of choice?
Last night was Le Fin de Monde.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
It's a triple, like a Belgian triple.
I mean, look at this
It's actually from Canada, but it's good. It's good beer.
Let's go ahead. We're doing a show next. Let's talk about the Cowboys and sports and NFL and Canadian.
And they're going to do all of that.
Calm down.
Okay. They're going to do. They're doing that all next on the Fan.
Thank you.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your...
long ago, was a few weeks ago, or we would do a football game, or we'd cover the game, and then maybe we would do a show. Although I want to say we did a Sunday morning show.
We did.
A few weeks back, so nothing too crazy, but let's call it what it is, as I like to say. There's no Cowboys football.
No Cowboys football.
I don't know if you guys knew that. Newsflash.
Jaguars and Bills football, though.
Sorry, guys. There's no Cowboys
Bills
football.
up 10-7 after Josh Allen just ran over and actually kind of got crunched up at the goal line.
349-807.
You said 349-807?
807.
Don't worry about that, guys.
Use that information as you will, ladies and gentlemen. But, all right, so, yeah, it's a Sunday afternoon. Blake and I are here. The Cowboys season's over. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. What a season it was, though.
What a season it was.
Let's not bury the lead, though. Behind the glass, on the glass, in the glass, around the glass, seeing through the glass, and above the glass, the one, the only. And we haven't given him a nickname because you know what? He doesn't need a nickname. His name speaks for itself. Yes, that's right. This gentleman has rose from the ashes. He's the Cooper Flag of 105 Through the Fan. And what I mean by that is he was here doing his debut on 105 Through the Fan when Cooper Flag was drafted by your Dallas Mavericks. And here he is today, 6-7 months later.
Doing the thing.
Doing the damn thing. The one, the only Jet Nelson.
What do you think
Doing good, man. How about you all, man? Glad to be here.
I mean, just listen to that voice. Listen to that enthusiasm. Listen to that energy.
It's just a good feeling voice.
Just a vibe.
Is Jet complimenting his own voice? He said it is a good feeling voice.
It is a good feeling. Like, listen to me more. Listen to me more. Okay? It is a good vibe. Okay? Hear this.
I like that.
Hear this.
Hear it. You listening?
Come on. This is not an accident. The one, the only Jet Nelson, one of the all-time greats here at 105 Through the Fan. And he is the Haiku Hump Day champion from 2025.
Jersey in the rafters.
Jersey is in the rafters. The inaugural winner of the Hump Day Haiku Award from 2025 and won it quite convincingly. I mean, there was look, there's been awards in the past where people win them and they're like, I voted for this guy. I thought this guy was the better person. There were other candidates. Were there, though?
Can I read some of the comments that have been left?
Already? Mm-hmm. Already. We're 6 minutes into this program. Yep. Already got people firing off.
This one, they do give us criticism, but I will say...
Compliment sandwich?
No compliment sandwich.
Oh, just straight up they hate us.
More constructive criticism. I see where they're coming from. I'm not mad at this person.
Okay. Let's hear your perspective, and then I'll share mine.
Can Will please teach Fred and Blake?
I was about to say.
I wanted to see if I was going to gaslight you, make it sound like it was just you, but then this person would text him, Blake's a liar. Yeah. I said, and Blake, how to let game updates breathe to give those of us recording the game to change the station first versus blurting out the score.
Don't care.
Okay.
Don't care. It's live. It's a live radio show, okay? We do breaking news here. All right, so if you don't want to hear the score, I don't know what to tell you. I can't. We're not going to totally fundamentally change how sports radio and radio, like that's a radio thing. What sports radio stations ever said, you know what, we're not going to tell the score because there might be that one person at home who's waiting to hear the score. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not. Look, I'm glad you're listening. I appreciate you as a listener. But if you think I'm going to fundamentally not read scores because one person wants me to wait?
Okay, Jay, we're going to compromise here. I need you to find a sounder, like a score update sounder. And every time you hear Fred about to give one of us give an update, just play the sounder.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that everyone at home that's maybe recording.
Well, I got to tell him, though. But I got to tell him. I mean, look.
Jess just got to be on it.
We just say score update.
It's just like someone reading
score update.
Like a little sports center.
Pause the radio.
Yeah, we'll
turn it to Jack FM.
We're coming right back, though.
Okay. Turn it to Alt 103. Because we're about to read a score.
Yeah, I can make that happen.
Technically, they can just turn us down.
Prepare accordingly. Okay, so here we go. Hold on. Let's try this out. I mean, come on, man. That's preposterous, dude. Like, there's plenty of things that you can complain about here on this radio station. But the idea that, well, you could learn from Will not to read a score.
Yeah, he did say, can Will please teach These dummies, Fred and Blake. I left that part out.
I'm glad you did.
I'm joking. I didn't say that, but
I mean, so what does Will do? Hey, about to read a score. So let me ask you this, Texter. Do you have your notifications turned off too? No, I mean, that's a legitimate question. Do you have your notifications turned off?
He's on D&D for sure.
When it comes to scores and updates.
D&D demon.
Because if you tell me you don't have your notifications turned off, but yet you want to complain to me about how, we're reading scores off, then unlike Blake, those two things can't be true at the same time.
I'm going to get that tattooed on me.
You should. So anyway, we're fired up. I've had probably, 5 cups of coffee already today? Just firing off. All right, what a show it's going to be today. We're geeked. You should be too.
22 minutes ago, right when we started off Crosstalk, Gators, you're off the air. Radio cut off right before Will got to pat himself on the back. So I guess that was, when we started Crosstalk 22 minutes ago.
We came in and, we Crosstalk started right at 40. 41.
I don't know what's going on, but y'all have dinner right now. No signal coming over the airwaves.
Oh.
21 minutes ago.
Sorry to hear that.
And then people were talking about Mendoza to Brock Bowers is going to feed families and be nice.
Score update.
Uh-oh.
Score update. You got something for me there, Jet?
Yeah, kind of working on it.
All right,
here.
don't worry. Dun 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 dun.
Ding 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 ding. Score update.
Score update. Buffalo 10, Jacksonville 7.
We got you.
4 minutes, 29 seconds left to go in the first half. Hopefully that gave you ample time to turn the radio down.
Oh, he texted.
Yeah, what did he say?
He said, Will is able to do it. Just let it breathe, Fred. Fred, big mad right now.
Let what breathe? No, because I have no patience for stupid requests. Let it breathe. Let what breathe? The score?
So triggered. I think this person's young, Fred.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it. Say, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I am triggered. I'm triggered by stupidity. You're right. I am triggered. Stupid requests get me triggered.
Love you guys.
That's something I'm working on in 2026.
Love you guys. You guys are the best. God bless. God bless.
God bless. Hey, look, I'll tell you what, it's been a very God-filled Sunday today for us.
Yeah, it has.
No pun intended. Shout out to Ed Young. Ed, if you're listening, 877-81. And I think there's a chance it could be.
It could be.
There's a very real chance.
I'm going to say there is a over
50-50.
I was going to say there's over a 70% chance somebody that was at church today is listening.
100%. Ed Young, shout out. First time I'd ever heard him today. Drop a sermon, 1st and 10. And shout out to my boy Blake for inviting me today. And I'll tell you what, it was, I was captivated. Mm-hmm. I certainly was. My man was dropping dimes today in more ways than one. And it was a good time to be had by all.
It's like Ryan Nimhart out there.
Bro, come on, don't do that to Ed.
Okay.
Ed deserves a lot more respect. Kyrie. I think Kyrie. We can go Steve Nash.
You
know what I'm saying? My man was dropping dimes left and right. Stockton.
Yeah.
He was doing the damn thing today.
Gray hair.
His hair was.
He used to color his hair. Ed.
I could see it.
He used to, and then he just 5 years ago was like, I'm tired of this act. This is what color my hair is. I'm old.
Seriously, just don't hide it. Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk, Ed. Uh-huh. So yeah, shout out to Ed. He was great today. I certainly enjoyed it. And if you know, you know. If you know,
Fred is 100% right. Keep giving us up to date on the scores.
Thank you.
Fred needed that.
I didn't need anything. You know what? I said I wouldn't be gaslit or I wouldn't be triggered or what would you say? Rage baited in 2026. And I'm in a good mood today. I really hard to get my workout in. We went to church. We got our grub on. Shout out to Mama Kim. It was a good time to be had by all.
What'd you think of the meal overall? I thought my meal was a 10 out of 10. I had a great time with my meal.
You know what? I'm going to say 8 out of 10.
Okay, what about the appetizers? Beignets,
no, they were great. They were
hash brown, tater tots.
Here's where I would say 8 out of 10, and I would love to get Mama Kim's thoughts on this because I don't know if you guys ate it as well. The hash brown casserole.
I didn't have a hash brown casserole.
See,
I only had the tots.
We got to find out and ask old girl what she thought.
I guess kind of my whole meal was a hash brown casserole.
Well, yes and no, but but they've got the actual hash brown casserole. It was not their tip top.
Yeah.
Where's this at? Cracker Barrel?
My man over here.
I thought I saw the coffee cup.
Look at him.
And then you talking about hash brown casserole.
Somebody just say hash brown casserole?
Kind of got my ears poked.
$3.99 on Sundays? Yeah.
That said,
That's exactly correct.
Shout out to Sophia with the 2 stars.
Yeah.
On her apron bib, unlike our waiter. Now, granted, he was busy.
He was busy.
But
you gotta learn how to multitask.
I had to ask 2 different people, Sophie and John, to get my coffee.
And they both were very willing.
They were quick.
They were quick. We were wondering.
Our guy, on the other hand.
If you've ever been to a Cracker Barrel, do the stars matter?
They do. I don't think our guy had any stars.
He had no stars.
I don't think he had any stars.
You can imagine it comes. I need someone with a little more stars.
I see that you don't have your name stenciled into your apron. I'm going to need somebody that does.
Let's get ahead of it.
What section is Sophia in with the 2 stars? Because I know she's got her. I see
everyone in her section looks happy.
Yeah, and drinks are full. Yeah. If you don't mind,
everyone over here looks
I'll
like
wait. I'll wait.
Little graveyard, empty drinks, empty coffee mugs.
We get the one lady, the one Karen got up and started yelling at somebody next to us. She had the little kid in tow. Like, what are we doing
Your
over
section
here?
looks a little wild.
Yeah, that section was wilding out, but but the one thing about them though, they did want scores immediately. So take that for what it's worth, huh?
Did you
They
like the
wanted
beignets?
scores.
Had you had beignets before?
Oh, absolutely.
Beignets
were fire. Beignets were fire. But look, I'm 11 days marijuana free, and I am eating everything in sight.
Dude, the no nicotine was starting to get me last night. I can't lie. Like, it was like, if somebody had a cigarette, I probably would ask to smoke it. Like, it was getting that bad. Luckily, I wasn't around either of those influences, but I was mentally.
So no, I mean,
needed it, but I didn't do it.
A little peek behind the curtain here. I have had to smoke a couple Black and Milds, not more than one in a day, but I had one yesterday during football. I had one the day before. After the show.
It's like Fred's confessional.
Had to do it.
We went to church this morning.
You can't quit everything. You can't quit everything all at once.
But the biggest thing is just being honest with yourself. Lying to yourself is what does more damage.
I know this much. I feel just fine. I got up this morning, went to the gym. Shout out to okay, let's do it. We're going to do fair or foul later on the show, but I want to open this up to the listeners at home, to the Tolos and the Fatties on a Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1300 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. It's the Franklin Frankel injury attorney text line. Fair or foul, being a 60-year-old man and using a tripod and recording yourself at the gym.
That's wild.
At 7 o'clock in the morning.
I want Jet's opinion.
I'm going to go fair. I mean, if he's got what it takes and he's got the
I'm not sure that he did.
I'm not sure that
when
he
you
did.
say got what it takes, what do you mean by that?
like how much was he benching? Is this a bench?
He wasn't benching.
Well,
he wasn't
you got to tell us what the workout was.
He was, then that's kind of where I'm going with this. I'm not sure what he was doing.
Okay.
What was the thing he was closest to? Leg machines?
Well, it was kind of, no, I'll tell you what it was.
Back
he
machines,
was, here's what he was doing.
Dumbbells.
Here's what he was doing. He was standing in front of the dumbbells, and it looked like he was doing a lateral raise.
Ooh.
But he was, I couldn't tell if he was trying to fly away. But it was a stand-up. It was like a stand-up lateral raise, and he was doing too much weight.
You know, they say doing that with the dumbbells is like top 2 most incorrectly done workout is lateral raises with dumbbells. Just
I believe it.
Like they always say to do the cable and kind of lean.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Lean
I know
away
exactly what
from
you
it
mean.
and do it at that angle, or there's like 5 different other ways to do it. When you do it with the free weights, you're probably doing it wrong.
Here's what we're hoping.
Unless you're like a pro.
What we're hoping is that my man who was recording it after all is going to see this and realize, wow, I'm doing too much weight.
Yeah, I'm throwing it around.
Yeah, I mean,
who does that impress? Too much weight where you really can't lift.
Oldpeoplemeet.com.
Well,
I mean, I don't
everybody
know.
in the gym can tell when someone put on too much weight.
That's why he's doing. But think about it. You're doing it at 7 o'clock in the morning. No one's saying anything.
You're right.
That's
a great point. That's a good time to try.
That's a good time to act a fool because at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday,
no one's there.
Nobody's there. Yeah. Nobody's there. So you're left. You're there.
Just you and your thoughts.
Just you and your thoughts. I mean, look, I was doing 3 machines at one time. Okay, because that's kind of. I mean, I was in a zone. I was in.
Sorry. I had to. It was right there.
I was in a zone, but plus I had to hurry up because you were coming by.
Go ahead and mark that too. Add those 2 together. That's great out of context.
Anywho, got the workout done. Here we are on a Sunday, having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope your Sunday has been as great as ours has been thus far. We've got a loaded show for you. We're here till 5 o'clock. At that point, we hand it off to Westwood One, I think, is the folks.
Yep, I think that's what they changed the name to.
I think that's what they changed the name to. We'll leave our thoughts on the new lineup alone. We've got football. We're going to get into last night. What a day of football yesterday, though. What a day of football yesterday.
Let's talk about it.
If you are a football fan, you enjoyed yesterday. And, of course, you've been listening this morning. You already know how Will Chambers feels about things. We may have to get Degenerate Jake to call in at some point today to get his thoughts on yesterday's game as well, because our two resident Chicago Bear fans are feeling pretty good about how their day ended yesterday. We've got an extra credit going on today. We've also got Fair Foul. Brian Broaddus, the Super Bowl winning scout, he's going to join us at 3 o'clock, aka 1500, talking all things football, as well as kind of who are some of the players he's looked at so far. He was at 55, I think, as many players. I'm guessing he's probably up to around 75, 80 at this point during his draft preview, draft research, and all that good stuff. So Brian Broaddus joins us at 3 o'clock as well. So when we come back, what a day in football it was. Also, too, why that game last night bodes well for your Dallas Cowboys. Lots to get to. Your text messages. Fatty's on the phone later on the show as well. That's Jet Nelson. That's Blake Elliott. I'm Fred Davis. This is The Fan After Dark.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it.
but most of them were psychopaths. Nonetheless.
Apparently I am too for my handwriting.
Nonetheless, you know what? I'll say like the half-brother I never had. Let's say that one. Because I do have stepbrother. That's what I'm trying to say. And I do have a stepbrother as well.
Someone said you better watch out talking about yesterday's game, Fred.
Somebody might get mad about it.
Somebody might have recorded him and hasn't got a chance to see him yet.
That's right. They got it on their DVR. They haven't had a chance to look at it yet, and they don't have an internet connection. So, are they going to be able to get there in time?
No,
nope.
Not.
And we've got a flag is on the play.
That'll save them.
All right, so go ahead and turn your radio down if you're not sure what you're doing.
Score alert!
But
Score alert!
It's 10-7. Buffalo's up, and there was a big completion there at the end of the half. Jacksonville ran up to the line of scrimmage, tried to snap the ball so they could
get a final playoff or
get a final play, spike the ball, and it looks like there was
nowhere close.
Ooh. They did, but you know what? For them, they did get the ball, or excuse me, there was a penalty thrown. So who knows?
But I think they weren't set either. Like they tried to snap it quickly while Buffalo was still offsides. But if your guys aren't set, it doesn't matter if someone's offsides.
I think their guys were set.
Let's see. Look at the right.
Look,
tackle.
he waits for the right tackle to set up.
It said 0 already, and then he snapped it too late.
Yeah, he's too late.
He actually had a chance if he'd have just snapped it. They were set for a good half second before he snapped it. But as a quarterback, you're like, you're trying to watch. You can't see it on the half millisecond.
Meeting of the minds going on there at. Anyway, back to what I was saying before we got interrupted by Trevor Lawrence. Apparently, the part where I started off the last segment with saying we haven't given Jet a nickname because he doesn't need one, and then we went into waxing poetic about Jet. So anytime, and now look,
I was so enamored by waxing poetic over Jet that I forgot the nickname
fairness,
part.
how many times has Blake said something that I have totally just not had any idea? So if there's anything, turnabout is fair play, as the kids say. And
I was actively listening. I was looking at Jet and I complimented him.
I'm not convinced you were. But anyway, what were you going to say about him not having a nickname, which we've now touched on twice?
I think I had one back in June. But
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No?
No, I mean, if you did have one, it wasn't one we told you.
Okay.
And again, he would have laughed at that, but he's not even paying attention.
I was reading this text. 214, reach through the text and slap that dumbass.
That's a pull right there. That dumbass.
Thank you for the updates, Fred.
You're welcome.
Stop stupid listening to sports talk radio and you don't want to hear scores. What a not nice word. Whoever's blanking about the score updates can go blank themselves. I still love you.
I love that. Look, and I told you, I thank you for listening to the show, and I'm glad that you're listening. But
yes, at work, I can't watch the games. I'm here for y'all score updates.
Thank you. You're
214.
You're welcome. All right, it looks like they're going to go ahead and give them. I'll tell you what, I'm here for it.
Score update.
Cam Little, who kicked a 90-yard field goal earlier this year, is getting ready to kick a. What's he kicking now?
I have no idea. Because they keep showing
54.
They keep showing the NFL record as if he's going to kick 60 yards.
It's a 78-yard field goal. He's kicking right now. No, he's kicking a 54-yard field goal to tie it.
Can they just show his percentage in the 50s rather than pulling it off?
You got to throw that off the rip. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Packer fan, shout out to my boy A.R. Ron, who I know is feeling some type of way today. And why is McManus not catching more strays?
Ooh, right? Is that in the middle?
Oh, it's missed it. Missed it.
I think it had the leg.
That hurt. No, it had plenty of distance, but it started hooking. I mean, it had the length, but then it starts to hook left. Story of my dating life. If you know what I mean. Anywho,
don't mark him say the part of him blazing himself after that. Please, I don't want to hear that on the playback. Just cut that part off.
You better. What a day it was yesterday in the world of the National Football League. Let's start off with the first game.
Which one did you enjoy more, though? We'll start off with the first. I just want to know which one did you enjoy more. I think I enjoyed the first one more. There was a lot of drama.
I would say the second one.
I second with the second one.
I think the second one was great, but my only thing was the first half was so Packers over the Bears. Yeah. It felt like not the Cardinals. Kyler Murray. I'm sitting in CA's aura of Kyler Murray right now.
Thoughts.
Bryce Young and the Panthers started making their comeback earlier, so the game felt more competitive throughout. Whereas it was Packers for 3 quarters, and then the fourth quarter and drama.
I wouldn't say Packers 3 quarters.
At least half. I mean, they had 3 points in the third quarter.
But the thing was, it wasn't like
25 of their 31 came all in the fourth.
But it wasn't like the Bears didn't have opportunities in the first half. They just couldn't get anything going. But plus, you had to think about it too.
The 2 interceptions, like it was a lot. It was really Bears leaning.
Like you felt though that
Packers
the Bears were going to. I mean, I don't know. I felt like, all right, if they can get a field goal here, and I'll tell you what. And there's something about, and I've seen this too many times in my life of watching sports, when a team goofs up before a half. I don't care how big the lead is. When a team goofs up before a half,
your thoughts going into halftime. That's the vibes.
It's you want to go in and look. Even though the Green Bay had a 21-3 lead going into halftime, the fact that McManus missed that field goal, there was just something.
And remember,
they
had the false start that backed them up 10 yards.
Well, that was in the second half, and so you just or was that in the
that was the lead.
No, that was the second half. That was the second half where he had the false start. The first half was where they called the timeout. Bears called the timeout.
Yeah,
right before because he got a chance to kick it. Yeah. So he kicks it. And I will say this. Al Michaels wasn't terrible last night.
I don't know. I had it turned down.
I thought Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit
I had it turned down.
Bad last night.
There were better moments. There were good ones in there. But I thought still an average Al Michaels.
I thought Al...
Maybe that's why I enjoy
Thursday more. Even though his fastball doesn't have much left on it.
Right.
I mean, we're talking about a guy that used to be, in the upper 90s, and now he's somewhere in... I mean, he's now Greg Maddux, right? He's just all about control.
What game was Mike Tirico calling?
He's not going to be on Mondays.
I was going to say, I mean, probably tonight. He'll probably be on Sunday night's game.
Yeah.
I could have swore he was on that Bears game last night.
No, fool.
I had it turned down. I had it.
The Bears game was Herbstreit and Al Michaels, and then you had Greg.
I had it like a 2 out of 10 volume. So
and then you had Kirk Herbstreit. Yeah, you had Kirk Herbstreit and Al Michaels on the Sunday night game, and then you had
Sunday night game. Today's Sunday.
Okay. Saturday night game, you had Herbstreit and Al Michaels, and then you had Greg Olsen and Joe Davis. Joe Davis. How about Greg Olsen just firing strays at everybody?
Dude,
I was with him at the last year of my in Seattle. Everybody thought he was going to be good. Everybody thought he was going to be good.
He was throwing heaters left and right. Maybe that's why I enjoyed a game one more. I prefer Greg Olsen out of any of the 4 people who spoke.
Oh, you love you some Greg Olsen.
I do.
You do.
I think he talks ball. He talks more my language of just cutting straight to it, very football coach-ass versus Al Michaels is like...
Al Michaels is just going to paint you a picture.
I don't know.
But they're 2 different people, though. Al Michaels isn't a color commentator.
I know. I mean,
he's a play-by-play.
I prefer Kirk in college, too. So it's 2 bad combos.
I do, too. Al wasn't bad last night, though. I'll put it like this. Al did not take away from the broadcast. I've seen Thursday night games where he's taken away from the broadcast. Yeah. Al did not do that last night.
Did you
Prime Vision?
Prime Vision.
Take a bow. Blake Elliott. Take a bow.
Skycast, Prime Vision.
If you're not, and this is coming from an old head. This is coming from an unk, as the kids say.
It's the alternate viewings. There's always something down there.
I'm telling you right now. Look, here's how you know Prime Vision's legit. Not only did Fred Davis sign off on it, but my equally stringent buddy, Michael Babbo, who you guys know from the Bitter Mike podcast and who joins us talking all things baseball. I said, hey, so we were chit-chatting during halftime, and then the game started, and I said, hey, put on Prime Vision.
And I was like, where is it?
No, that we spent 3 minutes of him, going through his phone trying to figure out, or going through his TV trying to figure out.
And then when you
I'm pushing down, I don't see it. Other options, I don't see it. Then he finally did. He's like, oh my god.
My God. It's like Narnia. It's like a whole new world.
Dude, he goes.
I feel like you unlocked your TV.
He said, "This is amazing." Yeah. It was like we were reliving it together. He was like, "This is." He goes, "Where has this been?" I go, "Well, it's been there. We just don't watch it. We're just not used to it."
The first day
since they started, we just never watched it. He goes, "Oh my God, we can see the routes. We can see the players." And it's like, dude, it's incredible.
They should promote it on the main broadcast, like push down on your TV.
They really should. Now I can do without the Sam Schwartzstein. I don't really need him coming in. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need him.
EPA per play on drop back.
Like, dude, just show me the stats. I don't need you reading, saying what I just read. Yeah, like come on, bro. But the breakdown, because I'll tell you what it does. Honestly,
and I think there's a mode where you can turn up the commentators with that too.
No, so I'm not ready to go that far yet. But
just the crowd.
The fact that it gives you a better appreciation for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Because you're like, how the hell did he find that? I mean, it's
because on this view we just see ball to receiver. You don't really see it develop.
No, you don't see any of that.
You just see him catch it, and you're like, oh, I guess he was open.
All right. I mean, you watch, you see who really throws guys open.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the cool part. Like especially like on out-breaking routes, you'll see And the guy's looking.
And sometimes
inside.
when they catch it, you're like, "Oh my God, how did he catch that?" I mean, it's prime vision if you haven't checked it out. And of course, I don't know when the next game. And like
but it's also the same on YouTube TV. The Skycast is usually available.
Skycast, same thing. Although Skycast, I don't think doesn't
do the stats.
They don't do the stats or the
Prime Vision is strictly Amazon Prime
Vision.
thing. You're getting double
next level, man.
You're getting stats. You're getting. It's like Madden. When a guy's open, their circle will light up green. When they're covered, it'll light up red.
Do we
Who's
think
about
they're
to
going to do
blitz?
any more games on Amazon? I don't think they are. Well, no, I mean, but for the playoffs,
I'm sure.
I think they're done.
I doubt it. Can we look it up?
Yeah, look it up. All right, I'll tell you what. All right, so let's dive deep into the games from yesterday. What went right, what went wrong, and more importantly, how does it all add up for your Dallas Cowboys? Lots to get to. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That's the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Text in if you got a thought on this game. By the way, it's 10-7 right now, halftime of Buffalo-Jacksonville, so we welcome any of the new listeners that are chiming in. That's Jet Nelson. That's Blake Elliott. I'm Fred Davis. This is The Fan After Dark.
Dallas, Texas. TNA Wrestling returns with 2 epic nights of total non-stop action.
Are you kidding?
Thursday, January 15th and Saturday, January 17th. Tickets on sale now at TNAWrestling.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Do not ignore this message. The IRS has more power than any collection agency in America. Often without warning, they can garnish your wages, levy your bank account, place a lien on your home, seize assets like your business, and revoke your passport. Every year, thousands lose their paychecks overnight or have their assets seized because they waited too long. You don't have to face the IRS alone. Call Federated Tax today. We'll connect you with an experienced tax professional who will negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. You may qualify for IRS hardship programs like the Fresh Start Initiative or many other programs that can stop garnishments, stop bank account seizures, reduce or eliminate penalties, and lower your settlement amount. You deserve to maintain your life. Don't let the IRS take it over. Make the call today to Federated Tax, 800-452-5417. The call and consultation are absolutely free. 800-452-5417. 800-452-5417.
Jumpstart your January goal.
I'm still judging, evaluating.
Now, but look, in a fight, we know Trevor would clean up.
Jet, your thoughts?
Do you agree with that, Jet?
I firmly agree.
Okay.
I think Trevor could get feisty. It'd be scary.
He's got.
Are you intimidated by him a little bit when he walks around these halls?
A little bit, but he's also nice to me. I feel his embrace. I was, especially when I came in here, Trevor was the first guy to be like, "Come on, I'm going to show you everything."
Okay.
But I feel like if you push the wrong button, I feel like
he could
really
snap at any point.
Yeah.
No, he's. There's probably a lot of kind of.
Go ahead and mark yourself right there. By the way, Jed, that was a great.
There's probably a lot of pent up aggression with Trevor. That it's one of them things where, God forbid, when he does snap, stand by. Stand by.
I would say if I had to pick a snapper from each show, and we'll get into the Green Bay losing and helping out your Dallas Cowboys and the Carolina Panthers almost doing the unthinkable here in 2 seconds. If I had to think of a snapper from each show,
you're
definitely the one for this show. That's clear. Let's go ahead and get that out the way. Let's not waste any time there. Who's it? Sean does it on the radio every other day.
Sean Sharif?
Yeah.
Oh, the morning show?
Yeah, easy.
I'm telling you right now. Yeah, he might snap, but Bobby's the one.
Bobby would be once it does snap, I think his would be the highest, but I think the frequency would be Sean.
Well, but that's the whole point is that when they do, I think the question's more about not so much the frequency in which you snap.
Who has the highest
It's
snap?
just that when you finally do,
who's got the highest
what's
voltage?
Happen. Yeah.
Okay, I give it to Bobby then.
Bobby in the mornings.
I don't know. You spent more time with KNC, so who do you think would be the one there? Alec?
Oh, Alec, 1,000%.
Just a feisty little boy.
He's
like a Chihuahua.
Wow. See, I wasn't gonna go there. I wasn't gonna go
He's
there.
always barking.
But it's because that's why. That's why he's ready to snap. Is for those accusations.
He knows
right
I
there.
love him.
He knows.
And he can bench press more than anybody listening right now.
He absolutely can. And then let's see. Well, maybe not more than Diamond Mike. And then let's see. Afternoons. That might be the most laid back show.
They are pretty. But I'll go with Chuck.
No, Chuck's no, because here's the thing.
We saw the Twitter fingers.
He's got 2 kids, 2 small children. Okay,
so we're talking about physical snap. Then Dawson.
I think Dawson. Honestly, I think it'd be Broadus. I think it would be Broadus.
Go and rage on
like I said, Wolchuk. He's got babies. He's got a wife that'll put the smack down.
The Twitter rant. Well, last time we saw him at Sean's house.
But I want to say there might have been some a little bit of pre-gaming that went down that influenced that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? I'm talking about all natural. Like anybody can snap when you're drunk. I mean, drinking. This is pure unadulterated. Like no, we're snapping. You want to snap back?
Then I still pick Dawson. Broadus is.
I'm giving Broadus because Broadus is like I said because Broadus has been in those environments with lots of testosterone.
You know what?
Given his days, I'm telling you.
I would be kind of scared of Broadus. Imagine if he was actually yelling at you.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a big guy coming.
Absolutely, he's a big dude. What's he wear? Like a size 17 shoe. I mean, he puts that foot up your ass. I mean, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. Go ahead and mark that.
Can you imagine Broadus as a mean football coach? Like I'm talking about just barking at you
with the whistle around his neck. Just get out of my drill. Matter of fact, get the hell out of here, period.
Get to the back and wait a second.
You're cut. I don't even know why we signed you. Get out of here. We'll find that out from Broadus at 3 o'clock. If he's ever said anybody like that. And then in the very next vein, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. So yeah, Broadus is definitely that, and then we'll go with go with me, I guess. And then I think it's a toss up between Dylon and Trevor.
Someone said can't hear you. Sound went away. That's not good.
I don't know what to tell you on that. Like went away from where?
We're off the radio.
Your vehicle,
maybe this
Twitch,
person is driving
YouTube.
under a bridge.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, check the speaker wire.
Everything looks good in here.
Or the text speak line.
Is what's it called? The duck wing, the VMix.
The VMix. That's our fan cam.
Is it working?
You guys are on there. Looks like it.
And that's something.
How about that, huh? It's a Sunday afternoon. We'll go ahead and fire this thing up. Yeah. We thought we were going to be on Saturday afternoon. It's okay. We thought we were going to have the Phenom on today, but that's okay. The old one. It's the old one.
The old one.
Whatever. We'll go ahead and let this slide.
Can we give a score update?
Let's do it. 10-7, 3rd and 5. And Jet Nelson. Shout out to all of our blind listeners as well.
Yes.
Found this out from the 903, who he said, look, I'm blind, and I like it when we get the score updates, not just from here on the station.
Everyone said there was dead air for 30 seconds. We got about 25 texts.
Oh.
There was dead air for 30 seconds. We were radio silent. That's scary.
I will look into that.
Uh-oh. Okay. Tim Collins, Chet Nelson is going to figure this out.
He's going to figure it out.
Okay. So
he's going to call IT and figure it out.
And maybe they'll post a video.
What do you think we said during those 1 minute that was missed?
Ain't no telling. The fact that it's 10-7 Buffalo over
he said he's sitting in a parking lot. So he didn't. He didn't.
Okay. So no,
he didn't
he's
like
right,
our
though.
bridge.
But he's right
accusation.
though. He
said right after you said broadest, it cut out for 1 or 2 minutes. So
maybe Brian's the one behind it. Maybe Brian's got more pull than we realize. These guys want to mess with me. Huh?
We gave the broadest. That was the best part of the segment.
Yeah. Broadest can snap. You're not wrong about that. Let's go ahead and go dead air for 30 seconds. All right, we'll keep you posted on what the hell that meant. All right, first game of the day. I texted you. I said, what the hell made us pick Carolina? Because I thought the Rams were going to just...
Back-to-back possessions with Puka just dominating.
Drives. It looked like that game was going to be Indiana, Oregon all over
6
again.
Catches, 2 tutties in the first quarter.
Dude, he went off early. And so I thought, and I texted you. I was on my way home from the gym, and I thought, man, this game's going to get out of control real quick. What made us pick Carolina? And you said, well, the spread was that was a big spread.
I said that was a big spread, Fred. Be patient.
And Carolina had looked uber inefficient. They had looked tepid on offense. Their defense looked totally overwhelmed. But then, football's a crazy game. One thing, all it takes is a turnover. That 4th and 3 was huge, and then boom, the next thing you know, it's 14-13 or 17-14, whatever it was, going into halftime.
I don't even know if we're on the air right now because someone said what happened to y'all's show. Y'all blacked out. This happens every weekend. Dead air. All of our radios are going dead. Yeah, right. You guys are going on and off of the radio. So I don't know if we're on right now.
Sounds like that supersonic weapon that hit Venezuela the other week, man.
We're just talking into the ethos.
Hey, man, maybe we are. All right, we'll figure this out during the break. So that
shout out to Rico Dowdle.
Or not.
Selling every parlay.
Or not.
9 yards. This is back-to-back weeks where everyone's bet on him. You remember the week 18, the incentive week.
Who feels worse, Jimmy Horn Jr. or Rico Dowdle?
Jimmy Horn, because they just put in Chuba and they were fine. Jimmy Horn was messing up the flow of the game.
Well,
and dropped the biggest.
I mean, what are you doing? You got to
try to do
too much. Like just catch, just secure the. As Greg Olson said, don't worry about the run after catch. Just secure the catch, and we'll live to fight another down.
I just thought that game was crazy. That the Panthers had a strong grip of that game in the fourth quarter. Like, this wasn't a game where it's like I thought it could go either way. I was thinking the Rams would win, but I was definitely nervous for that pick. I was like, okay, the Panthers just scored here.
See, I wasn't. And again, fair or foul, texting Blake and telling him after the Carolina Panthers go up with 14 minutes left and telling Blake, don't worry about it, there's a lot of football left, and Blake texting back, no, there really isn't. No, there really is. There's 14 minutes left. 14, dude, you saw yesterday. I mean, thanks, a minute and a half. Anything can change in football. 14 minutes is a lifetime, especially when you consider how defense was out the window in the second half of that ball game, which I'm okay with. I mean, it was back and forth. I
said bracket's finna be busted.
How about your boy
Carolina.
Coker? Coker had himself a ball game yesterday.
Man, that he's been coming along, but it's been in Carolina. Like, no one's been paying attention. And in that game, our boy.
I mean, would you agree that Bryce Young had his best game of his pro career?
9 catches, 134 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Bryce Young, 21 of 40, 264, touchdown, interception. I wouldn't say it was his best game just because he had the interception. I thought he was in control where he was in that second half. It didn't seem like the moment was too big. So composure-wise,
that's what I'm getting at. I mean,
less raw stats, just composure-wise.
It's not like, look.
Going toe-to-toe with Matt Stafford and pushing him to where it's on the brink.
Because it's not like he's got a laundry list of games that we can look back. I mean, really, hell, I think Olsen even said it. Mm-hmm. Really, the best game of his career so far, maybe outside of the Cowboys.
Well, the Atlanta game.
The Atlanta game.
448 and 3 touchdowns.
Well, but to your point, not necessarily just from a statistical standpoint, that's definitely his best game. Yeah. But I'm talking about where you felt like,
big game,
I've got a chance to win this football game.
And he made it convincing. It wasn't like the Rams are just throwing it away. It was like Carolina's playing better.
Especially that touchdown run he had at the end of the first half.
put old boy on some skates. Yeah. So
and they got something nice cooking over there.
They
if Jalen Coker comes along and you got him and Ted.
You do need to get another receiver though.
No, you probably need another
like
guy,
I joked around with you, if I'm Carolina, and this is where the NFL is a goofy deal because let's pretend like, and of course, look, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what Carolina's cap situation is. I can't imagine it's that crazy. I mean, it's not like they've got a bunch of guys, a bunch of big name dudes on their roster anyway. George Pickens would get paid because if you gave Bryce Young somebody, and I get it, Coker's going to continue to develop.
Say Patriots, and there's a bunch of teams that would be like Pickens is available.
No, there's a lot of teams that, and we'll see more about the Patriots tonight. Now they do have a guy like a Stephon Diggs who's an established dude. Ted McMillan showed this year why he's going to be a dog in the next, for the next 7-8 years.
Agreed. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I felt like in every game
they could use a tight end.
They had Jatavion Sanders. Shout out to my boy, Lionhearted alum. He got hurt out with the ribs. He was their starting tight end. But yes, they probably could use like a marquee guy.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, it felt like in this game, outside of the mainly I guess in that night game, that Packers-Bears game, felt like we kind of had a changing of guard at receiver. And I say that because DJ Moore, to me, has kind of run his course over there in Detroit. Not necessarily run his course. I just feel like
not gonna go that far.
They're paying him a lot.
I don't think he's getting paid that much.
He's getting paid. He's getting paid well. He's being heavily compensated.
Well, $25-28 million.
I think Roma Dunze has shown. And Luther
tell
Burden.
You what? No. Let me tell you something right now. DJ Moore was a much bigger factor in that game last night than Roma Dunze was.
I know he was. I'm just saying I could see them moving off of DJ after this year.
Tell you what, he'd look good in a Chiefs uniform. I've always been a big DJ Moore
And then we
fan.
talked about the Green Bay one of their receivers. Romeo Doubs is here to stay. He was all consistent as all get out. Matthew Golden's your home run hitter.
You need guys like DJ Moore, though.
And Christian Watson was solid as well. So Jaden Reed, Wicks, your days may be numbered in Green Bay, in my opinion.
DJ Moore's only making $23.5 million a year.
That's decent cheddar for what he gave you.
What he gave you? I mean,
did he even have 700 yards?
Let's see, DJ Moore.
And look at where the rest of the receivers
but let me
were.
tell you something.
Look at it in comparison where the rest of the Bears receivers are. Like they're all on top of each other, and I'm paying you that.
Yeah, but you know what? For what he gives you on that offense,
I don't think he gave you much.
No. Look, but that's my point. Who do you? I mean, he's your safety blanket. Roma Dunze's too.
No. Your safety blanket's Colston Loveland. That's been shown.
Well,
it was
last night, but from a receiving standpoint,
weeks before.
Look,
DJ,
the guy. You have to
fact.
Just because Caleb Williams doesn't find him a lot. I'm telling you right now, you have to factor. Look, who's made big catches all throughout this season when games mattered?
Colston Loveland.
Well, Colston Loveland, sure, but from a receiving standpoint,
yes.
DJ Moore.
Last game, the game right before the playoffs, DJ Moore, 1 catch, 11 yards. Colston Loveland, 10 for 91.
Well, I'm not saying DJ. I'm not saying Caleb. I'm not saying Colston Loveland, but as far as
6 catches, 94 yards. DJ Moore, 1 catch, 7 yards. There's too many games where he goes MIA. This is DJ Moore's game yards this year. 59, 11, 7. 109, -4. 27, 64. 21, 0. 89, 76, 52, 38, 28. He's 2 all over the place when you got Roma Dunze is coming along really nicely. Young guy. You got Luther Burden who's ready to break out. You got Zacchaeus. And I'm telling you, they run 2 tight end sets with Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland. The last 5-6 weeks where they've been on this
How many
playoff.
targets does he get, though?
Who?
DJ Moore.
A game?
Yes.
Let's see.
My point is this when it comes to DJ Moore. For what he does for your wide receiver room, all right, and what he brings to that offense as a whole.
DJ Moore had 85 targets on the year. Roma Dunze had 90. So he didn't even have the most on his team.
I don't remember Roma Dunze.
Colston Loveland had 3 less than him.
Loveland, I'm not saying Colston Loveland's not a dog, and I mean, look, what he showed you last night. I mean, every time you looked up, Colston Loveland was getting.
We've been doing this,
but Look, for $23 million for what he gives you, look, I would take DJ Moore in a heartbeat.
No, I think he's good. Just the Bears don't need him.
For $23 million?
I'm saying the Bears don't need him no more. They can use that money somewhere else.
Maybe not after this year, but for what he gives you and what he brings to those other two, because you got two inexperienced wide receivers, there's something to be said for it. I'm a DJ Moore guy. Clearly, Blake Elliott isn't. All right, hour number 2 of the program. What does that loss mean, though, and what is the rumblings now when it comes to Matt LaFleur and where he might end up next year? Will he still be a Green Bay Packer? Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is the Fan After Dark.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
The All-American Classic, presented by Baker Tilly, comes to the Dallas Open on Saturday, February 7th at 8 p.m. American legends return to the court as John McEnroe, Andy Roddick, John Isner, and Sam Querrey go head-to-head for an unforgettable night. Get your tickets now at DallasOpen.com.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatness of Underdog, and it is the playoffs. Wild Card Weekend, and they've got a special for you just for Wild Card Weekend. A gimme pick on a quarterback of your choice. You could do it on Underdog, and using Underdog is easy. You pick your favorite players. They'll go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, receptions, and more. Promo code TOLO gets you $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry.
So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code TOLO to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TOLO at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Hi, this is Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're dealing with a furnace breakdown, call the On Time experts. 7 days a week, they'll be at your home same day, or the service and diagnostic fee is free. And their technicians are here to fix your furnace and get you warm again, and not just try to sell you a new system you may not need. Set your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com. The On Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
For all of our...
perfect.
He's wide open.
Did he make the catch? Yes or no?
Barely.
Did he make the catch? Yes or no?
I'm splitting hairs. So I'm going to judge.
Did he make the catch?
I'm not
Did he make the catch?
I'm not worried about the result. I'm worried about the process.
Okay, that's
I'm worried
enough.
about the process.
That's enough.
How the cake is made is important when I'm grading.
That's enough.
Are you only?
That's enough.
Did Jalen Tolbert have 7 touchdowns? Are we just going off like what happened, or how did he get there?
How are you going to compare Jalen Tolbert to DJ Moore?
That's not my point. You're talking.
It is.
No,
That's
you're saying
exactly what you're saying.
No, my point is you said did he make the catch? That's all that matters.
Yeah, it does.
And I said Jalen Tolbert scored 7 touchdowns. Is that all that matters? I'm saying. How they got there, the context is
doing
important.
it once out of 5 years is one thing. Being a consistent top 10 wide receiver is another.
He is not top 10.
DJ Moore?
DJ Moore is not a top 10 receiver.
I love DJ Moore. Look,
dude, I can name 15, 20 receivers better than him.
I don't care. You can name 75 wide receivers.
There's no way you think DJ Moore's top 10.
I'm a DJ Moore guy. I like DJ Moore.
Okay, cool. You can like him. That doesn't mean the stats are better because you like him.
I would love to see DJ Moore in the Chiefs uniform.
I'm sure you would.
I'd love to see him in a Cowboys uniform.
I wouldn't. Doesn't show up. He's inconsistent. There's nothing worse than inconsistency when you don't know what's going to show up.
Okay, well, you can argue Caleb Williams is inconsistent.
Okay, I didn't say I want him as my quarterback. I don't remember.
Well, there's something to be said for that.
What did I don't want? Caleb?
2 years ago, I mean, he couldn't. The guy was nails. So again.
What do you mean the guy was nails?
Tomato.
I didn't say that.
I did. I'm telling you that.
Well, you're saying that's weird coming from me or something. I've never defended Caleb. You just brought him up.
No. I'm just saying, don't you think that's kind of a factor in it when your quarterback's inconsistent? Why your wide receiver play might be inconsistent?
No, 100% that's a factor. But somehow with Rome missing a bunch of games, he's still got more targets, more yards, more productive, and Colson Loveland now that they've been winning games in the back half.
And you got a second-year quarterback who is wildly inconsistent too and makes some ridiculous throws.
I don't think DJ Moore is bad. Let's not get twisted. I just don't think he's top 10. Two things can be true. And I think the Bears.
I think $23 million for DJ Moore is just fine.
Their defense,
and you can move on.
Their defense is awful.
Oh, it is.
And if I can say, I don't know why I'm trying to rebuild the Bears, but we're
I don't know why you are either. All I said was I like DJ Moore at $23 million. Oh, that's too much. Okay,
I think it is.
Fine.
Rome, Luther, Colson
they're all
Loveland.
Rookie deals. Great.
Boom. That's my trio pass catchers.
Veteran guy. And guess what?
And if I'm going to pay my veteran guy, I need him to dominate in comparison to my young guys. I don't need my young guys outperforming my veteran guy and paying 3-4 times the money. And if he is,
or maybe
I don't need him for next year. He was probably great for this year.
I don't think you need him for next year either.
Okay, then we're on the same page.
No, look. I'm not saying keep him for next year. I'm with you on that. I just think you're pooping all over my boy. Trevor
I do
style.
think he's overrated. Though.
I think you're pooping all over Trevor style.
I do think he is overrated.
On my guy DJ Moore.
I do think he's overrated. And
I think he's appropriately rated.
Depends who you're talking to, of course.
I think he's appropriate. Look,
not top 10, that's for sure.
Do Chicago fans like him? Yes or no?
One did.
I'll tell you what. We're gonna get. Let's ask. We're gonna ask. We'll get a true Chicago. So Bob likes him. Bob. Okay. So that tells me all I need to know. We'll find out from Will and Degenerate Jake here later on in the program as well about how they feel.
I'm just not a fan of inconsistency. Sorry. I like my guys to show up every week.
I like my guys to show up in big moments too.
DJ Moore had the ball pop him in the hands, bruh. And then he got bailed out by the safety not knowing how to go over, and he was wide open. He was wide open, and he barely caught it. It hit him in the helmet.
I like
it was
my
a
guy
terrible catching technique, so I'm not like
unlike George Pickens, though, did he disappear in the biggest game? No, he didn't.
George Pickens runs laps around DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Would you rather have DJ or George Pickens on your team?
Depends on the price.
No. Which one
Depends on the price.
would you rather have on your football team?
For a big game?
I don't care.
In a big game? In a big game?
Pick whatever you want.
In a big game? Let's look at, I'll tell you what, I'd love to know what's DJ Moore's stats look like against Detroit?
Pick DJ Moore.
What's his stats look like against Detroit?
You're going to go on the DJ Moore train over George? That's sad. That's sad.
You know I'll die on this hill.
Well, that's a bad hill to die on.
I'll die on this hill.
What's in the grassy knoll? That's a bad hill to die on.
I'm on the...
Is that good? Was that good, Jet?
I'm on the JFK.
Did I do that right?
I liked it.
I'm on the JFK. I'm on the JFK PVC pipe makeshift memorial.
Should I start saying that?
Main Street.
Grassy hill when someone has a bad hill they're dying
grassy
on?
Knoll.
Grassy knoll.
It's grassy knoll.
Did I say hill?
You said hill.
I said knoll the first time, right?
Yeah, no. You were right. You were right the first time.
I'm just going to say grassy knoll when someone has a bad take.
You could be on the George Pickens train, which is fine.
That is crazy. You would rather have DJ Moore
in a big game? Give me DJ Moore.
Oh my gosh,
in a big game, give me DJ Moore.
Be that short-term memory that he did have.
I'm the shortest of short term.
I can tell.
I'm the shortest of short term.
DJ Moore. Oh my god. He's not even been good.
Look who's getting rage baited right now. Look who's getting rage baited right now. Now he knows how I felt all last year.
Because the receiver position I care about and George Pickens has been a freaking dog.
Yeah, as long as it's not a must-win game.
You could say there was a must-win game games before that.
Two things can be true.
The whole season felt like a must-win game. Arizona was a must-win game.
Detroit was are you ready to come to the big time or not?
George didn't show up. The only person that showed up was Ryan Flanoy. It's not like anyone else showed. It's not like
CD was great in that first half till he went concussed.
Yeah, but he was out.
Yeah, and then the one guy you need to step up, guess what?
I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying he did it. We lambasted
Does that mean
him.
you don't pay him? Not saying you don't. Not saying you don't. But that will forever be marked in my memory. The one game we need, the one half.
I know.
Forget the game. I needed you for 2 quarters, George. I needed you for 2 quarters, not a play. I needed you for 2 quarters, and you couldn't deliver. That will forever hurt my heart.
What did I say? I said this the next day we came on the radio. I said it does not matter with the Cowboys nor George Pickens does for the rest of the season. People will remember this Lions moment for better or worse. And I feel for George because I think he is an uber talented, all-pro, top of the game receiver.
I don't disagree.
And he had a bad night. I don't know if it was his attitude. It almost felt more
something
off the field. I don't know if it was his attitude that day, or if something happened, in his personal life, something happened with one of the coaches.
That's what I try to do. I try to remember we're all human. It can always go downhill.
He had.
Let me tell you something.
Any other time you look, he had a phenomenal game. Other than that, I think it was a 2-week stretch. I think it was that game and the next game.
I would argue at a 3 out of 4 game stretch because the Commanders game, okay, sure. I mean, 4 for 78. All right, that's fine.
That's good. I won't dock that 4 for 78.
I won't either, but it was a game. I mean, it was a throwaway game. Nobody cared. And then you were dog. You know what against the Vikings?
What was the Vikings?
3 for 33.
That's bad. What was the other? It was Vikings and Lions.
And now he balled against the Chargers.
Yep.
7 for 130. Okay, I'll give him that. All right, but your season was over.
No, I agree.
Your season was over, and then
I'm not disagreeing with that
look,
part.
Do I think George Pickens is now? Look. Am I?
I don't know if DJ Moore's the guy to put my flag on.
Am I BSing you a little bit about DJ Moore just because I'm if we're gonna go ahead and just ride or die with this, let's do it. That said,
I'll take Parker Washington over
Parker Livingstone. Go straight to the NFL. Let's go.
Cam Coleman.
I get a little nervous when it comes to George Pickens.
I just think there's so many other things to be nervous about on this football team than George Pickens. He's probably 15th.
But you're about to give him $30 million. That's the issue.
He is 12th on my priority list as far as things I'm worried about in next year.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
George Pickens going to show up in a big game?
That's easy for you to say right now because you spent a 3rd-round pick and $3.5 million on him. So we can live with the fact that,
I'm saying there's so many other problems with this team.
More money, more problems.
I don't think about that. That's the salary cap that changed every year.
I understand that, but what my point is that, and again, this goes back to something that we've talked about where when you pay these guys that much money, that's why I think part of the reason why people got kind of misconstrued with CeeDee Lamb in the last 2 seasons is because guess what? It's one thing when he's on a rookie deal, and
I don't think like that. I don't think.
Well, but you have to.
I get it. The guys are making it as long as they are in the salary cap restraints. Terrence Steele's making what, 20-some odd million. You're going to cut about half of that. Trayvon Diggs' money,
and guess
Micah's
what?
money. You're going to use
roast
that.
Terrence Steele.
No, but you're going to use. I understand. I agree with that. You're going to use that money pocket, if you will, those savings of those 3 accounts, to go pay George Pickens. And restructuring CD and Dak like. All the people that tell you they cannot afford George Pickens are lying to you. They have plenty of money.
No, you can afford
to afford him, and then once he's in the box, I don't care. He's going to play good or bad, whether he's on $3 million or $30 million.
But here's where you're missing the point.
Okay,
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you that you can theoretically afford him. Yes, you can. I'm with you 110% on that. But your margin for error goes up exponentially, decreases exponentially when you do that. When you decide, all right, I'm going to spend $70 million on 2 guys in my wide receiver room, because guess what? We've seen it in real time. The Cincinnati Bengals have done that. How's that worked out for him?
Then let's not do it then.
But I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying be prepared when you decide to go down that path that we're going to spend $70 million on 2 players.
All of us would agree, and the Jones would agree, we want to keep Pickens. So do we want to keep Pickens, but only if it's a number that we like and Pickens is getting screwed? If Pickens is making, I'm saying like if Pickens is making under his value, is that the only way people are going to be happy?
I would argue
we all are like, pay him. Everybody listening right now, for the most part, pay him. I want to keep Pickens. He's great. And then when we do it, every game that he doesn't have 100 yards, we're going to be like, you shouldn't have paid him. He's too overpriced, where it's going to be a lose-lose.
Look, you already know that's coming.
So then don't pay him.
Well, I'm not. I mean, again, but can you balance? I mean, look, fan reaction. I mean, fans are never going to be happy.
Yeah.
I mean, and you and I have been. I mean, look, you've been in Dallas your whole life.
My point is just get Pickens. It's going to cost. It costs to have good players. It is what it is. If the Joneses think like some of the people, and kind of how you're talking right now, that he's just not worth it, then don't sign him, and let's go hope and pray that someone else can be wide receiver 2 that we bitched and moaned about for, 4, 5, 6 years? That CeeDee Lamb has no running partner.
Yeah.
Amari Cooper's gone. We're trying to find another one. Dak, you're giving all this money just to put no talent around him.
But again,
you finally found someone where we're going to be like, well, he's actually a little too good.
I'll just play devil's advocate here. It's a segment we haven't done in a while. You went 7-10 the year before with Jalen Tolbert as your number 2.
Yeah. You also had Micah Parsons.
True.
Yeah.
You had Mike all year.
That you weren't paying $30 million to, though.
It was close to. Micah was making some good cheddar.
He wasn't making that, though. He was still on his rookie deal.
He was on, the 5th year? I think it was close to, upwards of 15.
Making about, what, early 20, mid-20s?
Yeah.
Which, look, if you're paying that to...
He wasn't playing for free.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Right now, okay, so right now, let's see...
You want to know what the Cowboys
average salary? You ready for this? Real quick, real quick. Since we're on the George Pickens, and again, I don't. This is going to forever be the. You've got a and really, you know what this is going to be transferred over to. This is now George Pickens is now the new Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Let's just be real.
You're using that money toward. I mean, it's Quinnen and him.
That's it.
It's Quinnen and him because that was kind of the direct.
That was it, right? So now everybody that had their ire directed towards Micah Parsons will now direct it towards our boy George Pickens. All right now,
and he's controversial. George is.
I think he's just more controversial for just his play on the field.
I think people like him though overall. Like the fan base, if you took a poll of them, I think the whole fan base likes George Pickens. I mean, he got the biggest roar from the crowd on Thanksgiving.
Oh, he absolutely does. No, look, I'm not saying he's not a fan favorite, and again, I'm not saying that he's not worth being one of the highest paid wide receivers in the NFL. All I'm saying is that it. With what is it with what was that what was it Spider-Man with great something comes great responsibility or something like that.
Power comes.
I don't know. Google the Spider-Man quote. All right, Jamar Chase $40 million, Justin Jefferson $35 million, CD $34, DK $33.
Ooh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That's wild cash right there. Garrett Wilson $32.5. Terry McLaurin $32.3. A.J. Brown, 32 even.
That's fair.
Amon Ross St. Brown, 30.
They got him on a cheap deal.
Okay. Tyreek, 30.
LOL.
Brandon Ayuk, 30.
LOL. Boy's not even at the facility. What is Puka making still?
T. Higgins, well, he's still on a rookie deal. T. Higgins, 28.7.
That's hilarious. Just for
Jalen Waddle,
but see,
28.2.
Stop right there at T. Higgins. To me, maybe I'm being a hater. I love the Bengals. T. Higgins has never, to me, been a George Pickens guy.
I
like
totally
a takeover. Jamar's out, and I just
let me tell you
take over week after week. Like he does have a ceiling. You'll see him go for
what he's got?
178 yards and 2 touches every once in a while.
I'm with you. I don't remember any time where I said to myself, "Look, George
Pickens just had
outside." Think about it this way right now. Outside of Cincinnati, Minnesota. You could maybe even argue here. I mean, and even in Dallas, I don't think there's still a strong contingent. If you're really being honest with what your eyeballs told you, all right.
Touchdown, Jacksonville.
This offense ran better.
Score update, Jet. Score update, Jet. Score update, Jet. Come on. Score update. Jacksonville 16, Buffalo 13.
Pending an extra point, 12:55 left to go. We've got an injured Jag on the field. 12:55 left to go in this ball game. What a ball game it's been.
It's going to come down to the end again.
It absolutely is going to come down to the end. And, of course, they're pending an extra point, so they'll go up 4 when they do this. But
franchise tag. Is that the best of both worlds? Pick?
Oh, franchise I would.
Tag.
You
but
and
do we think his side, Mulligetta?
Mulligetta's not going with a franchise tag.
Do you see my boy just put up all pro numbers?
You saw my guy when you finally gave him. Now, the Cowboys could come back and say, yeah, we also had CeeDee Lamb on the other side.
Yeah, they could.
And that, you already know they're going to.
Javonte had a great season.
because here's what
O-line was blocking well.
Because I'll tell you what, let's continue this George Pickens conversation on the other
Defense
side.
was so bad, you were always on the field. Empty stats.
Let's pick up the George Pickens conversation on the other side. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. We'll come back. We'll put a bow on the George Pickens conversation. More updates on what's going on with this Jacksonville-Buffalo game. Your text messages, more. Don't go anywhere. This is the Fan After Dark.
We left off at T. Higgins at 28.7. You got Jalen Waddle at 28.2. DJ Moore at 27.5. And then Jamison Williams at 26.6. And
Jamison's making upwards of 25.
Upwards over.
That's a lot.
And then you got Devontae Smith right at $25 million. So you've got a couple. So the point in all that is this.
That's some wide receiver twos on there.
You've got a couple duos on this list. So teams are willing to spend millions of, over 50, 60, sometimes $70 million on two wide receivers.
And how many of them have two top 5 guys? And I think you have an argument you've got two top 5 guys right now.
You've definitely got two top 5 guys, but let's just let me rattle this off for you real quick. Cincinnati, defense sucks. Minnesota, defense is great, crappy quarterback. Dallas, great offense, crappy defense. Pittsburgh. Jets, awful. Commanders, awful.
The Jets are doing that with 2 guys?
No. I'm just saying, but look at the teams that pay big-time wide receivers.
Okay.
The Jets. Because
they don't got the money to give it. They got to give it to somebody.
They got to give it to somebody, right? And
you don't get to just go with no cap spending.
You decided you'd give $32.5 million to Garrett Wilson, even though you have no quarterback. Commanders. All right, they're basically in an overhaul right now.
But that one felt right. Terry had been playing over his contract.
And
they finally get Jaden Daniels and make an NFC Championship run. Remember, they had the contract disputes.
Oh,
they
absolutely.
didn't want to pay him.
And this was more of he's 29 years old too. People forget A.J. Brown, for as much crap as he gets, he's your age.
Wow. Does he not seem? I don't know. He seems a little bit older.
He seems like he's been around the NFL for a decade. I'm telling you. He seems like he's been around for a minute. But A.J. Brown is 26. Okay, wait a minute. Whoops. Okay, so that was wrong. Oh, okay, I see what they did. How old he was when he signed the contract. My bad, as I was.
I'm about to say, he seems a little older than 26.
Okay, you're right. You're right. He was 26 when he signed this deal. He's 28.
That's not that far off.
So that would explain, because you're right. I was thinking, man, he seems a lot older than that.
Does he seem 2 years older than me? I think it also helps when we say these athletes feel older is because they're just tall. Like if DJ Moore was 5'10", would we be saying this? Or AJ Brown was 5'10"?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't necessarily think
it's the muscles.
Height factors into it. I just feel like we've been talking about him forever today.
Like Cooper Flagg. I mean, not Cooper Flagg. Luka Doncic.
By the way, we forgot.
Same age as me. Doesn't it seem like in any round we're the same age?
We haven't been talking about you as long as we've been talking about Luka.
How long have we been talking about Luka?
I mean, since he came into the NBA.
2018, right?
We've been talking about Luka since he came into the NBA.
I've been talking about Blake since 2018. At least my mom was on Facebook.
You might have been thinking about him.
My son is a budding star. You guys just wait.
Just wait and see. Dennis Schroeder's been talking about him for the last month at the very least. Dude, Calvin Ridley is making $23 million, for God's sakes. So let that sink.
What receiver package would get the most on the open trade market? You trade both your guys. Because you're talking about these guys, maybe it doesn't work well, paying all this big money. Like if the Bengals just reset.
Real quick, the Eagles are probably getting the best bang for their buck. And when you think about if they should be paying, and they should probably be getting more out of it. When you figure you got Devontae Smith making $25 million and A.J. Brown making $32. I mean, that's
the best bang for their buck is the Rams, Fred.
Well, yes.
You got the number two receiver and the guy who's leading touchdown.
Tutu Atwell is making more money than Puka Nacua. Okay? Puka Nacua is, just for bleeps and grins, I'm down to...
think about it. The two best receivers are both on rookie deals.
Puka and...
JSN. They're both making what? A couple mil?
I can't even find...
Just command effort.
I can't even. I'm just curious as I'm scrolling down. I'm just trying to see how far I scroll down before I come across him. Here we go.
While you're doing that, the Dallas Cowboys own 2 draft picks because of Green Bay's loss the other day. They own pick number 12, which, funny enough, Fred, where did they pick last year?
Just so you know, when you go to top contracts, wide receiver contracts in the NFL on Spotrac, Puka's not even on the list. So that tells you.
What was it?
Okay, so right now it's 1 point. So the lowest paid receiver on the Spotrac list is Arian Smith, we wouldn't know Arian Smith if he came in right now, and he's making $1.3 million. Puka Nacua contract.
It's pick 177. Yeah, 5th round.
Puka Nacua this year is making, you ready for this? You got a guess?
He already said he can't own a house because of how much money he's not making. He has to stay in an apartment, even though he's widely popular now. I'm going to say...
Signing bonus and salary combined. What do you think he's making?
It has to be less than the $1 million, you said, right?
With it factor in the signing bonus.
Okay, I don't even know how much a 5th round signing bonus. I'm going to say...
Not much.
$1 million on the dot.
Okay.
$800K.
Close. $1.1 million.
There you go.
$1.1 million. His signing bonus was $244,000, and they paid out over 4 seasons.
I think that was Dak's dinner deal.
Yeah, seriously,
dinner
for his
bill.
day the other day. So no, you're right. So from now, obviously those economics will change once he gets paid the big bucks.
I think there's a lot of teams getting their bang for the buck. The Bengals are the only team that's really mistreated. What were the other ones that had 2 guys on there that suck?
Well, Miami's not getting their bang for their buck.
Okay,
because they got 2.
Is the Vikings
and you could argue, could you make
I don't
the
think Jordan
argument?
Addison's making money yet.
Not yet. Could you make the argument that Detroit is getting the bang for their buck?
Yeah, I would.
Is it their offense?
Amon Ra's been great, literally every year.
As much as it pains you to say that.
Much as it pains me to say that. And Jameson Williams
come on in a big way.
Kind of has come into himself, kind of Devonta Smith-esque. So I think they're getting their bang for their buck. I think the only team that's really not is the Bengals.
That's it.
And the Dolphins.
That's it.
Both of them have great offense, so it worked as far as what they planned.
They've certainly had their moments.
Or maybe team building.
But again, okay, so real quick, so let's just use this in a vacuum. The 3 teams that are paying, top tier money to their wide receivers.
Oh, give me the sounder! Give me the sounder! Give me the sounder! You take this one, Fred.
We've got a touchdown from Josh Allen to tight end Dalton Kincaid.
That's Kincaid with a K.
6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's now 19-17, pending the extra point, with the Buffalo Bills now taking a 2-point lead, soon to be 3 over the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I'm gonna make a bet. If we had to do some nerd data, what do you think the route that's been run has scored the most touchdowns? I was going to say the wheel route, because it feels like every time they show a replay, it feels like it's a wheel route.
I'll tell you what, that touchdown that they threw last night, that fake wide receiver screen, I mean, that was a work of art last night.
Shout out to the safety biting down on that like he's going to make a tackle in half a second.
But did you see where they stole that play from?
No, I didn't.
The Commanders. The Commanders ran that exact same play against the Bears earlier this year. And they use the exact same thing where they motion the tight end to the left side.
What is his safety doing on that play? Does he think he's
biting on the play?
But does he think he's going to make the tackle? Like, you still got responsibility over the top. That's what the safety is taught on that play. Do you think you're going to instantly snap there and stop him at the line of scrimmage? No.
I think that's
you're
where
going to play it
him.
Safe, and then you still have a corner there. He wasn't the only one on that side of the field. The corner.
I think you're flying to the ball and you're looking to make a play.
Not you can't, one false step, like what you did, stepping downhill, and you're done.
That's it.
And you're giving up the game-winning touchdown.
But that separates great safeties from mediocre ones.
Cowboys had the 12th overall pick. Where have you heard that before, Fred?
Last year.
We said, me and Fred listened back to our draft coverage last year, and we talked about picking a high-ceiling player so you're not picking 12 again. Trade Micah, trade Trayvon, bring in Pickens, Javonte, all the stuff, everything in between. At the end of the day, Tolos and Fatties, you're picking 12 again. Now, this year, you're also picking number 20 because of the Green Bay Packers.
Thanks to the Green Bay Packers. So you've got things to work with. You're going to get some good football talent at that number 20 spot. So you do, at the very least, you feel good about that. I'm of the belief, look, you got to go defense heavy. I don't see any situation or any reason or any world. Now, Blake and I have gone back and forth as to whether or not would you go ahead and make double down and go make a play for Max Crosby, because you're going to have to give up probably no fewer than 2 first-round picks.
I'm not giving up pick 12. I'll give up pick 20.
Definitely not giving up pick 12 for that.
I'm good on that. I'm keeping pick 12.
But you're gonna give up number 20 and then next year's first round.
Next year's first. You can have the better of whatever those two are.
And so what if I told you that for Micah Parsons,
and maybe I can throw in a defensive end and get back a third? Can I sneak that in there? Give you one of our DNs?
Actually, you know what? No. I'll tell you what you give them. If you really want a third-round pick, probably going to have to give him Brock Hoffman.
Take him.
Probably going to have to give up Brock, because their offensive line is atrocious.
And we'll give you Tolbert.
Well, you have to sign him. So just be done.
Mingo.
Just be done.
Mingo.
I don't know. They've got enough wide receivers. I don't know if you're going
to. They need a tight end?
No, because they got Meyer and Brock Bowers. They need offensive line help.
We'll give you Adeniji, too.
I think you want to sign him to a 1-year deal, though.
Good call.
Look, Brock Hoffman. Although I think he's restricted free agent anyway. But that's what they need. So maybe you give him Nate Thomas. I don't know. Maybe they give him Tyler Guyton.
Whoa. You give him Tyler Guyton.
Maybe give him Tyler. Hey,
would you do it?
What if I told, okay, real quick, hear me out.
Hear him out.
Tyler Guyton I'll give you Tyler Guyton and 2 first-round picks.
No, if I'm doing Tyler, it's only 1 first.
Hear me out. No, I'm not done yet. I'll give you Tyler Guyton and 2 first-round picks for your second and Max Crosby. Because by the way,
you're pretty much valuing Guyton at a second.
I'm getting, because guess what? That's the 33rd overall pick.
Yeah, I would do it.
You know what I'm saying?
I would do it. I have my edge, my franchise edge, and I have,
because remember, we're operating under the guise of a 3-year window here.
I'd have pick 12 and 33 in this draft, and I have Max Crosby.
And I've got Max Crosby.
And the only thing I lose is pick 20, Guyton, in next year's pick.
And you can still draft a nice defensive back or safety.
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah. With 33?
At 33, I'm
eating.
Are we not getting no lineman there?
No.
So
I'll tell you what.
Who are we rocking at tackle?
I'll tell you, I'll restructure Terrence Steele for another year.
Who's playing left tackle?
We'll worry about that later.
Okay. Well, when Dak's on the hospital bed,
if Tyler Smith, look, that's what Tyler Smith's finagling about.
You heard Tyler. He ain't trying to play no left tackle.
We'll figure that out. Because look, you're clearly not.
So we're keeping Brock Hoffman in this situation.
Absolutely. We keep him at left guard.
Brock Hoffman left tackle.
We'll finagle something. But like I said, maybe I get one in the 4th or 5th round, something like that.
Maybe they go find a kid off the streets. It's just.
There's got to be somebody.
A Musa Cisse?
There's got to be. There's a Musa Cisse left tackle somewhere in the world.
What's our boy name? Kai Jones? There's not a Kai Jones left tackle.
Something.
He's not a Nimhard.
But if you told me,
Nico seems to find him. Come on,
if you said I can get a 33rd overall pick, which is that's a first round ish at 33,
and I get Max,
and I get rid of Tyler Guyton. Because at this point with Tyler Guyton, we're not worried so much about the ability. Thank you.
Yeah. And let's
unload this while we can.
I wouldn't necessarily do a 2nd-round pick for Lively. I would do a lottery pick for Lively, though.
Oh, absolutely. In a heartbeat. All right, that's Blake Elliott. I'm Fred Davis. That's Jet Nelson. Coming back, let's do a little fair or foul. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Texas. This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain, limited warranty, and owner assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
Imagine there was more of you. A you to handle schedules and time cards. A you to make sure all the right new hire forms are completed. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex and get a $50 gift card. Visit paychex.com/you.
Tired of GLP-1 side effects, endless diets, or surgery risks? DFW needs Limb Sculpt, the all-in-one transformation at Soza Clinic. Lose up to 20 pounds a month naturally. No whey in food, no forced workouts. Plus, our visceral fat targeting laser blasts deep belly fat. Plus, advanced radio frequency for skin tightening and cellulite smashing. Normally $350 to $850 each per month. Soza bundles all 3 for just $350 per month. Call Soza Clinic today for your free consultation. 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
20 on Josh Allen at about 1 o'clock in Jacksonville, 2 o'clock. What time is it in Jacksonville?
3:45. They're in Eastern time.
3:45 in Jacksonville. Trevor Etienne leaks
what a terrible tackle. Who
leaks out the backfield.
30, was it 31? Was that Tre'Davious White?
Just an embarrassing tackle in the playoffs, and your arm tackling it, and you're jumping at ankles.
On a running, I mean, it's not like that's Derrick Henry. No. Like that's a full blown body tackle right there. What are you doing?
And that's what happens. That's how you lose football games. Buffalo's defense has been bad all year.
Who was that?
I don't know. He got out of frame quick.
Yeah, he did. Sean McDermott's
like, I'm going to be like Harbaugh.
I'm about to get fired after this game. He's got his call. He's probably going to text his agent during the break. What are we looking like? What are we looking like here? Okay.
Baltimore still open?
What a game. What a game so far. All right.
Everyone said no to the Crosby trade, by the way.
They don't like my what?
That's a terrible idea. Crosby is good, but dang, Crosby knee surgery is a good. Keep your picks.
Oh. How do you feel about that?
About what?
You and I got vicious the other day talking about that. No, you still. But what? How bad is the knee surgery? I feel like it's just a cleanup.
Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, it's not like he's having major reconstructive ACL surgery.
AD.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the Mavs.
Keep your picks.
So depressing.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
I just built the extra credit list, and it's a banger, by the way.
You got it? What's the topic today?
Sports trivia.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
Do you feel confident in that, Jet? Like, just overall, it's not just football, it's not just basketball, it's literally all sports.
I don't know if I'll get everyone right, but I feel good about it.
I don't know if I'll miss
the standard
everyone
for
right,
now.
but 7
that.
out of 10?
That makes you feel good that you feel good going into it.
I like it. All right. And it'll be me versus Jet for extra credit today.
This is like Fred Flintstone, because Fred and Jet, isn't Jet a character in
the Jetsons?
No, you're thinking of the Jetsons.
But that's kind of funny,
but there
right?
was
that could be a nickname.
But there was a Jetsons Flintstones mashup.
Okay.
At one point.
I'm gonna get y'all like a T-shirt.
I want to say it was Hanna-Barbera was the 877-881-1053. Yes, I want to say that does sound accurate as far as a station that ran. I haven't seen a Jetsons cartoon in a minute, but either way. Okay, here we go. Real quick, we'll read this off, and this will work out because Jet's married, and Blake and I are just Blake and I. Okay, here we go. He robbed the cradle, and she broke the internet. A 22-year-old Italian influencer who went viral for a series of posts about the nearly 4-decade age gap with her 60-year-old husband is clapping back at critics who call her a gold digger. Quote, reducing a woman's choices to money is one of the oldest and most unfair stereotypes. I have my own goals, my own work, and my own independence. I married him for who he is, his mind, his values, and the way he loves, Mania Pagini told The Post. I knew not everyone would understand, but I wasn't fully prepared for how intense some reactions could be. Still, I've learned that criticism often says more about society's fears than about our love. I said Pagini, it's actually Pagni. Met her older half, Massimo.
Pagini is a crazy.
5 years ago when he was her high school philosophy teacher. Quote, I had a crush on him. Nothing ever happened. Years later, we met again as two adults, and that's when love actually began, she said on her Instagram handle.
Pause.
Yeah.
Jet, what do we think about that? I think that's a little creepy.
Yeah, there's
once
vibes
a teacher,
on both sides.
Once a teacher, always a teacher. I don't care the age gap. Once
you gotta
a teacher,
respect the student as someone younger than you trying to get out in the world.
I don't care even if you're older.
I feel like you're taking advantage.
But that's
no,
when
but even
you're
after,
in high school.
even after, because you're still that mentor viewpoint. Maybe if you're like 60, sure, but like when he's like 25 and she's 40. What their age
That's not as bad. That's not as bad as what we were talking about.
She's 22 and he's 60.
Yeah, that's where it's like,
what's the difference between you and your wife's age?
Barely even a year. A year, 3 months.
Who's older?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Me. Did you guys go to the same high school?
Same city. different high
city.
schools.
Okay, gotcha.
Rivals?
Fair
Rival
enough.
schools?
Lamar and Arlington. So
Yeah.
okay.
What does that mean?
I feel like Arlington High was our bigger rival, but
Yeah. For Martin, it was.
we didn't like losing to Lamar.
I mean, I feel like everybody was Martin's rival. You know?
True.
Bowie, Lamar, Sam Houston, Arlington.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay, so let's wrap this up. The Lovebirds bumped into each other at a bookstore 2 years ago, started dating, and got hitched last month. Quote, Christmas feels a little sweeter this year, maybe because I'm spending it with the man I once only dreamed about.
Wow.
Pagney captured an Instagram video which racked up 16 million views. But online trolls question the May-December relationship, assuming she's in it for the Euros. Rent cannot be that high, sis, said one hater. Pagney told the Post it was all about love. I was captivated by his intellect, his sunny personality, his values, his boundless love for knowledge and learning, his curiosity about every aspect of life, and his lack of prejudice.
Well, since we have someone close to 60 on here, I feel like you'd be best to speak on this rather than I. I think it'd be kind of disingenuous if I gave my opinion first.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Look.
You're closest. You're right around the corner from it.
No,
so.
I'll tell you why I'm closer, and that only has more to do with the fact that I have a 22-year-old daughter, not because I'm 60, so you can kiss my ass for that.
Right there.
That said,
60's a knocking.
That said, no, it's not. That said...
Where do you think we can get 60 for the birthday candles? You know, Jet? What's a good
I don't know, because
can we do the numbers or like 60 individual?
Let me hit 45 first, okay? Let's do that. I'm 16 years away from being 60, so let's keep that in mind, boys and girls.
When do you stop doing the candles and you just put the numbers?
I feel like 25. That's a lot of candles. You just gotta get
Seriously. I haven't had a birthday cake in a minute, though.
Are you a birthday cake guy, though, or is it just a ceremony?
No, I'm not a birthday
cake guy.
I am
Maybe cupcakes.
I'll tell you what I am.
I don't even like cupcakes.
No, I'll get down with some cupcakes.
Like, you get to choose. What would you want your choice to be?
Oh, apple pie.
Apple pie over, that's the dessert.
Absolutely.
See,
I didn't
go
even
cookie
think
cake.
about that. That's a good pick.
Have
people done that for a birthday? I haven't seen that before.
Absolutely. Close second. And I might do this for 45 because we're starting a new chapter. Might do tiramisu.
Okay.
Because I'll get down with some tiramisu. It is absolutely delicious, and you can't go wrong with it. I think it's foul. Now, I'm looking at it through, but for me, it's a little bit different because I have a 22-year-old daughter, and I could never.
I want to say dead air after y'all talked about the knee surgery.
I mean, I don't know what to tell these people. Okay, I mean, what do I look like, a damn engineer? I mean, I don't know. Did you text him?
Yes, we did.
Okay, then we've done all we can do.
Text back sounds good.
Thumbs up emoji. I can hear you.
That's what matters.
Sounds good on the Odyssey app. It's foul. It's foul. Okay, it's foul. In fact, if my daughter came to me and said, I'm dating a 60-year-old,
you're doing a check.
I'd beat the bleep out of this dude.
Yeah, you do.
Don't come. But first of all, that's daddy issues, number one.
Agreed.
Period, end of story, because my daughter would never in a million years. Look, Chris Rock said it best. Your job as a dad is to keep your daughter off the pole. That's number one. Number two, keep her away from dudes that are 50 years older than her. I promise you. Let my daughter say she's got some 6-year-old dude. Hey, invite him over. I'm hitting him with a bag of nickels. Period, end of story.
Technically, he's only 40 years older, so I guess
40, 50, I don't care.
Yep.
You're not going to be my age. And you sure as hell ain't going to be 60 years old doing it. No.
What are they talking about?
What are you talking about?
Same thing that Jordan Hudson and Bill Belichick are talking about.
And look, from the standpoint of an old guy's perspective, you know, look, I see why. You know that old adage, why do older guys date younger women?
Because they can.
Because they can.
Yep.
Shout out to Bill. Flexing some Super Bowl rings. I don't know if you saw the other day, Tom Brady, who's what, 45?
I think he's 48, 49.
Let's see.
Hell, he might be pushing 50.
Tom Brady age, we're going to get an answer right now.
I think he's 49.
48.
Yeah, 48, okay.
Turns 49 in August.
Okay.
Did you see who he's like not dating, but who he's flirting with?
The Idol or some girl that was a reality
Did they get rumored
TV?
with Sydney Sweeney?
Well, that was during the Bezos wedding, which I'm
Alex Earl,
whoever she is.
So she was dating Braxton
Barrios. Apparently she likes football players.
Alex Earl is, I think she does like some media stuff as well.
Dancing with the Stars.
Dancing with the Stars, where she just kind of jumped off again. Born in 2000.
So she's 25.
Wow.
Almost 26.
December 16th. So it's going to be a while. I just turned 25. Tom Brady at 50 talking to a 24-year-old?
25.
Shoot.
She'll be 26.
Get it right. Your thoughts?
I'm not saying you can't dabble.
I mean,
you're consenting adults.
I mean, she's well into her adulthood. She's not
seriously
22.
But
still, it's Tom Brady. Do you not feel like he can get
two
some?
things can be true at one time?
Can Tom not get a 35-year-old, 40-year-old smoke show?
I mean, I think. What do you think? Tom's fighting. I mean, if Sydney Sweeney or Alex Earl comes up to him and is flirting with him, what's he supposed to do? Sorry, stiff arm him? No.
Can you give me what you think Tom would say? Okay, I'll be Alex Earl. Okay, ready? Be Tom Brady. Lock in.
Have you seen my 7 Super Bowl ring?
What is a Super Bowl?
Well, why don't you come back to my cabana and I'll tell you all about it.
You don't sound like how you sound like on the broadcast. Can we make a TikTok together?
There's a lot of things that I don't sound like on the broadcast.
Oh. Is there a reason they call you TB12?
You can find out.
What does the 12 stand for?
Too big, 12?
No, that's why.
You're wild, Jet. Said too big, 12.
All right, we've gone too far.
Is that our tease to the next segment? Imagine if someone just heard us for the first time. That was the segment they heard.
Actually, it's Brian Broaddus.
Brian Broaddus, what does TB12 stand for? How to fix the Cowboys and what he thought of the playoff games coming up next on the Fan After Dark on a Sunday.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Sometimes a catastrophic life event like a divorce, foreclosure, or a loss of a loved one can trigger serious IRS problems that you never expected. I'm Dallas tax attorney Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores, formerly known as...
timeout, as you said, and so they go ahead and score.
If I'm Josh Allen, do you kind of not score that when they obviously just kind of almost knee it and bleed a lot of clock out? Like, you know they're letting you score. It's pretty obvious. You got the one and you got a dominant play. Do you almost just kind of knee it? Because they can't stop the clock anymore.
Well, that's a great question. Let's ask the gentleman that we've got right now on the D&M Leasing Hotline. He is the Super Bowl winning scout. You hear him on pre, half, and post game for your Dallas Cowboys. He's also a integral part of the G-Bag Nation, heard every Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. That's 14 to 1700 right here on the leader of your Dallas Cowboys and Texas Rangers, Brian Broaddus, answering that question. What other option did Buffalo have right there on the goal line?
Yeah, I kind of agree about trying to bleed this thing out is what, we've seen too many of these games come down to the inability to play defense at the end of them. You all of a sudden you get a team, with the way the kickoff rules are and stuff like that. I'm always trying to bleed as much clock as I can.
I feel like they were giving it to them. You get down to the one, they had the big quarterback sneak. At that point, they can't stop the clock. Just kind of almost take a knee. You have a really dominant play, or just go down on the one, if you will.
Yeah.
And just get a touch push for the lead.
Agree. I agree. I agree.
How have you been taking in football this overall weekend? How'd you enjoy yesterday's games? What's the setup for today's game? First weekend of playoffs for Broaddus.
Well, I'm in the office here at Crown Global. I've got the TV on, but I'm watching college players as we speak. So kind of that's what my footballing is. Every once in a while I turn around and watch a play and stuff, but these games have been, outstanding. I think if you look at the ending last night of what we had in Chicago and man, what made me so happy last night was not the fact that Green Bay lost, but the fact that, in evaluating Caleb Williams as a quarterback, you saw plenty of those throws at USC. And, and I had him as my number one rated player. And, he has an off rookie year. He gets with Ben Johnson, and now, his game looks a lot like it did at USC. And so that's the thing that made me the most happy last night is when you evaluate somebody.
Oh, that's it.
And yeah. And so, that's kind of where it is. I mean, I'm all about it, if I can evaluate somebody and see them, play the way they're capable of, that's what makes me feel good about these games.
Well, and sorry to interrupt you there, but not really sure what that throw was. It looks like it hit Jacoby Myers in the hands. Ball goes up in the air. Buffalo intercepts it at midfield there. Because much like the Cowboys,
right to him.
Oh, it just hit him on the hands. Much like the Cowboys, the Jaguars have a field goal kicker that can give you, hell, he kicked a 68-yard field goal. That's just good defense, too, which changes everything. So, all right, I guess, let's see, you said...
Yeah, but they missed a field goal right before the half.
They did. They did.
You're kind of feeling like that, okay, they're in range here, and they're going to knock this thing home, and... lo and behold, they miss it. Sometimes, man, this kicking game stuff has been especially last night.
I was going to say, look at the Green Bay game last night
with Brandon McManus last night. That was just that's a terrible way to lose a football game.
I mean, he missed two huge ones too, right there. Well, hell, he missed the extra point too. I mean, 3 kicks when it was all said and done. So rough night all the way around. All right, so I guess that you're up to about 82 players that you've gone through so far?
No, not quite there, but yeah, no, I'm into this about the 70 range right now. So I'll get to hopefully we'll get to like 230 some odd players, but I'm really excited because in the G-Bag Nation, you got Gavin Dawson's involved in looking at players and then, with Wolchuk, he and I do, with Aisha Morrison, do the stack together. Blake, I got your text message. I'm going to give you a position to evaluate and see what you think.
Yes, sir.
And go that route. But yeah, it's, this is kind of the fun time of the year for us, especially with Dallas now having picks 12 and 20. So, how to navigate those two picks are going to be some really, really good content this spring.
As a stout draft guy, would you move off these picks for any players? And I'll open up the floor to however you interpret that question.
So, you know what? I I think you have to look at the opportunity. The way I would move is if I knew that I had some things done in free agency, and I'm not talking about bottom fishing. I'm talking about going out and getting legitimate, going to get an end, going to get maybe a corner, getting a safety, getting a linebacker. If you tell me I can, play in free agency that way and kind of really open things up for me, whether it's to move 12 or to move 20, yeah, I'm all about it. But if you bottom fish and just sign or just say George Pickens is going to be a tag player, you've really left me no choice. I've got to draft 2 players is what I got to do. So that's kind of where I'm at. If you play in free agency, feel free to move. If you don't, then you probably have to stand there and make those picks.
Brian Broad, a Super Bowl winning scout, G-Bag Nation Zone, joining us here talking all things football. When we look at that Indiana game on Friday night, and once again, I mean, you guys stuck around for the opening drive, and it seemed like, all right, Oregon looks like they might, be right back in this game. And then, of course, 3 turnovers and Indiana utter domination later. We're talking about a 55-16 or whatever the hell that final score was. Coaching aside, are there any players that, when you look at this Indiana roster not named Fernando Mendoza, that we need to be keeping an eye on that, could be potential Dallas Cowboys or guys that are going to be, probably second, third, mostly 4th or 5th round picks?
Yeah, and I watched yesterday, as going through, I'm just trying to kind of knock out various positions. If I feel like that I'm light in a position, I might go and evaluate. I watched Indiana center yesterday afternoon, Coogan, who was the MVP of the Rose Bowl, and they've got receivers, they've got runners, they've just got guys that are kind of where you look at them right now, probably more like maybe even day 3 picks with some of their guys. So I've yet to get to a lot of day 3 picks, but I know just wanting to look at the center, he's the next guy when you start to talk about I know there's the receiver. I've felt like 6 receivers already, so I'm like, okay, I need to start balancing this thing out. I just don't want to be so top heavy in some of these positions. But like I said, Coogan is the one that I watched, and I kind of feel like he's a little bit of a 4th round center right now. So probably not something that you're going to be too enamored with to have. You're better off with the guys you have, but of course I have to evaluate all these positions as well.
What are you learning, Broadus, about these teams that made the playoffs and how their roster is constructed in comparison to the Cowboys?
Oh, I tell you, the thing that's kind of killed Dallas here is defensively, they just haven't drafted well enough. I mean, they've spent resources on first, second round type players, even some players, day 3 type players too. It just hasn't panned out for them. You watch the way that these teams have played, and it's just clear that defensively, they just did not. With all the changes that they made every year, having a new defensive coordinator, that the draft has really hurt them, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Dallas has got the skilled players to play with anybody in the league. They just don't have the players to be able to affect anybody on defense, and a lot of that has to do with the way that they've got guys. Maris Leofau, who was like a star or a rising star with one group, and he can't even get on the field with this group. So, or the group that we just had. So that clearly is the biggest problem right now, is they just don't have the players the way these teams have kind of built their rosters, and they've hit on some defensive players through the draft.
Based on where the Cowboys defense is, what's a realistic timetable for rebuilding this up? Like, I think a lot of people say, you can fix it in the offseason, and some people will be like, you really can't. 2, 3, 4, 5. What's realistic for at this point?
They're going to likely need 2 these first 2 draft picks at 12 and 20, and a lot depends on the coach too. A lot depends on the coach that they bring in here, because that coach is going to have a say in how personnel is going to be obtained. And, if they get a coach in here and he's like, say he's coming from a place, say you have a coach that say we're come from Seattle, a lot of free agents there, Denver, you've got to look at what's this coach going to want to bring? What's he looking at? So the rebuild is really going to be on the coach and what they want to do, and then the 2 draft picks that they have.
Brian, now that we've had some time to, we've had about a week to kind of decompress from this Cowboys, season from 2025 that was, and when you look at these guys that are, they're talking about as far as, and I think it was I'd asked you the other day about the guy that was the LSU guy, Durante Jones, or whatever his name was, and then of course we got the passing game or the defensive back coach from Cleveland, and of course Jim Leonard is kind of like, it seems to be the leader in the clubhouse as far as popularity is concerned. Juxtaposing that with the fact that you said, a guy like a Leofau who, was not well received or couldn't get on the field with this most recent regime, is that something that when we interview or when the Cowboys start looking at who this next guy is going to be, is it going to be like, look, who can maximize the most out of the talent that's already on this team? And who are some guys right now that you look at that, okay, maybe the Eberflus regime was more of a blip than an actual indictment on how good these guys might actually be?
Yeah, to me, they clearly had an idea when, we all looked at Donovan Ezaraku. When Donovan Ezaraku was coming out of Boston College in the draft, I thought he was one of the 3 best pass rushers in the draft. He didn't even look like it wasn't even close to what Donovan Ezaraku looked like at Boston College. And there were guys at Boston College, offensive linemen, that he was beating on a weekly basis that were better than some of the offensive tackles he was playing against in the league. So they have to look at that. They have to, we'll see what happens with Ravel, him coming back halfway, if you get a whole season with him. I think he's one of the most talented players that I had scouted last year. I think the knee brace was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I think his confidence was a little bit of a problem.
Agreed.
He got thrown into some games where he played a lot of games in a short period of time. And I don't think he ever really got to catch his breath. But he was dealing with a little bit of the brace, the confidence, and, having to get ready like, okay, you got 3 days to get ready. Okay, you got, you got a week. Oh, now you got 10 days. He just never got into a flow. But they have some players. I'm interested to see Shamar James and how he can play. But I think the biggest one to me was the Ezaraku one. He went from being a guy that was played well against the run, and now you're kind of like, well, where's this pass rush? Where's the pass rush that we saw at Boston College that was the way he was able to take advantage of that. But he was not even close to the player he was at Boston College. He had some pressures and played the run pretty well, but man, he looked very ordinary out there playing for the Dallas Cowboys. And is that a coaching thing? Is it a player thing? They need to figure that out, whoever the next coordinator is, for sure.
Brian Broaddus joining us here, talking all things Dallas Cowboys scouting and everything else when it comes to this 2026 NFL draft. We were talking the other night on the show, and it feels like to me, with where this team is at right now, and based off of the comments from Jerry's season-ending presser, and of course, that's take that for what you want. You're operating under a 3-year window. Right. I mean, I think we can all agree that if we're basing the success, or kind of A, Jerry's age, B, what this roster looks like, and kind of C, if you're legitimately trying to win a Super Bowl, we've got a 3-year window, like legitimately based off of Dak's availability, him being 32, and the contract as well. If you're going to go all in these next 3 seasons, all right, do you take a stab at making a Max Crosby? Do you take a stab and say, you know what, let's go ahead and get a George Pickens? But do you risk the margin for error being that much less, considering how much money would be sucked up with those guys, and then what you still need to do on the defensive side of the football?
Yeah, I mean, Max Crosby makes this secondary much better. And I say that in a way.
Really?
Dallas had no pass rush.
True. Very true.
When listen, the one thing and I know when Micah Parsons got traded and we were doing a remote out there at Jake's on a whatever day that was. And when he got traded and we were kind of going around the room and talking about it, I know one thing. I would have been the one guy standing up in the personnel department. And this is one of the reasons why I got fired, because I always said, well, why'd you set it? And maybe I didn't always go with what the group was, thinking. But I would have been the one coach or scout standing up and like, listen, guys, we have an offense that we think is going to be pretty damn good. We think we have an offense that has a chance to be special in a lot of ways. I go, if we're going to get in games where we're going to have to close games, we're going to need somebody to rush the passer.
Right.
Is this the absolute right thing to do? Is this are we going to be better by moving on from Micah Parsons here? And it to me, it proved true. They had no pass rush. They had absolutely no way to get off the field when drives were. It was some crazy number for the number of touchdowns and field goals that they've given up on drives this year. It was insane. And I would have stood up and said, what are we doing? Why are we giving up our guy, our closer here? For what? What are we doing? And, and then they would have said, oh, we're doing it because Jerry and him are pissed off at each other and we're not going to get the deal done. All right, but just let it be known that we don't have a pass rusher. We don't. We can all talk about Sam Williams and hell, we weren't even talking about Clowney at the time.
No.
We were just,
it was Dante Fowler.
Sam Williams, Dante Fowler. That's who we were like leaning on here. And then leaning on Matt Eberflus going, oh, we can manufacture pressure. They couldn't get off. They couldn't get off the field on third down.
No.
They couldn't stop anybody when they needed to. So, I don't know how you can't watch this team and feel like, listen, you add Max Crosby to this team, and, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. But if you're in a kind of that win now mode or try to win now, having Max Crosby will make Bland better. He'll make Ravel better, and you're going to maybe have to kind of move some things around or go sign some guys. But that's what you have to do. If you're into that mode of trying to make it happen now, then you need to have a plan to go get a guy like Max Crosby and then have other things ready to line up.
Last thing, what are you looking for? Like I said, I know you're going to be, looking at players for the next 5, 6, 7 hours, the rest of your Sunday, and I know going into Monday. We've still got 2 football games left. We got Philly, San Francisco, which I think is going to be a dadgum good football game, and then of course you got Chargers, Patriots at the end, though. But what are you looking for in this Philly, San Francisco game? I like San Francisco to win.
Yeah, I think San Francisco is really going to be. I think San Francisco is going to be a very physical team today, and listen, San Francisco doesn't do much run after catch or any of that stuff. But I'll tell you what, though, the one thing that they could do is they could run the football. And, Philadelphia's got to be up to it. And, I tell you what, Robert Saleh is a defensive coordinator I'd absolutely love. I mean, the stuff that he does without the players he doesn't have is absolutely amazing. I love San Francisco. And then I do think that New England at home, I don't think the soft schedule stuff and all that is a problem for New England. I think New England's just damn good on defense. Early in the year, they were really, really good against the run, and they kind of backed up a little bit on that. So the Chargers will challenge them clearly today with their running game, and it should be an interesting game that way.
Any word yet? What's the latest and greatest on your Twitter?
Oh man, I've got a young lady who has connections with Twitter.
Okay,
who is helping me with that. She does work with the Dallas Cowboys, so hopefully, in this next week. But man, it's tough.
Pain in the butt.
I feel bad. I mean, I felt like I built a really good following of people who kind of rely on me for stuff, and if they don't follow me on Crown Global Media, well, they think I'm dead. I mean, they don't.
Or that you're hawking crypto, because that's what I thought.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't want to be doing that.
No.
That's a bad idea.
All right. So in the meantime, they can follow you at Crown Global Media.
Yeah, just take the O out of, or take the take the R out of it, I think, or take the O, CRW, Crown that way. Take the O out of it, and then Crown Global Media. We should be good.
So no O faces for Crown Global Media. It's just CRWA.
No, yeah, they only give you so many characters. So I did take the.
Who does Elon think he is?
Well, I'll tell you what, you need to reach out to his director of product, because apparently somebody reached out to them over the weekend because they wanted them to change the Iranian flag emoji. And so they were able to get that done. So if you reach out to the director of product.
I did. I reached out to that guy. Somebody told me that, and I followed the guy, and I sent him a message like, hey, listen, I'm a premium guy with you. I pay money, to be authentic and all that.
Well,
but man, he bought that company, gutted it.
Yeah, he did.
And now it has no customer service at all.
Just tell them that the Iranians are trying to shut you down, and you need your Twitter back. See if that let's try that avenue. I'm here for it.
Somebody shut me down. I don't know who the hell it was.
Well,
but
let's hope it's not the Iranians.
They got me good.
It makes our Sundays better when we get to hear your voice. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, my friend, and we'll see you tomorrow during Crosstalk.
Sounds great. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it.
The one, the only.
All right. Yeah.
Brian Broaddus.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong about that. You are not wrong about that. Once Broaddus goes into his spiel of when he's shutting down, you're done. You're done. He's done talking to you at that point. And I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Me and Broaddus are the same, hanging up the phone. Very quick. All right.
I'm
honestly, I'm even quicker than Broaddus, though.
I mean,
Broaddus at least will say thank you.
No, he'll at least say thank you. Sometimes you just stop, and then next thing you know, it's yeah. So I've just got to the point with you where once there's kind of like a dead, once we decide we're hanging up, I just hang up. So there's no need to say, we don't even need to say powering down into the void.
Into the void.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
I think that's why we started it, because it was so awkward saying goodbye.
It was, but now we just.
Can we agree goodbye is an awkward?
Not necessarily. It's only awkward if you make it awkward.
In person.
See, unlike some people we know, Broaddus knows how to sign off. Hey, how you doing? Boom. Hello.
I think that's an art, though.
Oh, it absolutely
It's a lot
is.
tougher than people give, because I haven't mastered that. That's the one thing that I feel very insecure about. I don't know how to end conversations.
I'm all about it.
I just kind of just walk away.
No,
all right, well,
I've gotten better.
It was nice being in your presence.
That's
Take
our
it
resolution.
easy.
There you go. That's a good one right
it's
there.
It's less about the words and more about the timing. I guess
Later,
I'm
pal. Boom, walk off.
I guess I'm such a, I don't know if it's an empath.
Yeah.
But like I feel bad.
Or psychopath. I think that's the one you were looking for.
Like I feel like when you just pretty much tell someone, I'm done entertaining myself with you, I'd rather walk away.
Gotta go. Gotta get running. I'm in a hurry. But hey,
what if you're not leaving, though? That's my point. Like, what if you're at a party or a gathering? You're like, all right, I'm just done talking to you.
You have to.
I'm talking to this guy over here.
You have to have another activity to go to. I'm getting bread. I'm getting food. I'm getting a drink. I gotta keep it moving.
I'm gonna keep it moving.
That's pretty much. I'm just done talking to your boy.
Yes, that's exactly what you're saying.
I
because
know, and I feel bad.
I don't care. Like,
I need to have an activity.
You know how you do it? No, you don't.
Let me go get a drink. Let me go to the bathroom.
You know how you make that simple? You know how you make that simple by not
You're better
being
at that than me. I can't.
Hand on the shoulder, handshake.
Well,
hey, it's been real.
That makes it sound like you're not going to see them again in the party.
Who cares?
I'm saying,
I don't care. I got things to do.
I'll talk about it on the other side.
All right, don't go anywhere. He's Blake. I'm Fred.
The more time you give, the more
break,
our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on.
Me Lucky Charms. What do you think I'm eating? What are you eating, laddie? My Lucky Charms. Maybe a little corned beef and cabbage, eh?
The ad, the end. Done Canadian, eh?
My mother. It's on my mother's side. My pappy was part of the Great Potato Famine.
Potato famine is great. We just been
you ever tried some potato with a little maple syrup on it, huh?
What do they be eating up there? They be eating spuds?
Well, that's what a potato is.
I know they call it spuds, though. You gotta call it a spud. They wouldn't call it a potato.
You say up there like it's just down the street.
Up there.
Just across the ocean.
Up north.
Just across the Atlantic. Just across the pond.
Spud and beans. What a terrible way to start your morning.
By the way, I mean,
what they do.
Seriously, no wonder there's so many alcoholics up there. I'd be a drunk, too, if I had to eat spud and beans. I mean, I'm an alcoholic without having to eat spud and beans. What's that tell you about me? Where are you at on Tom Jones, or do you even know who Tom Jones is?
I'd have to ask, who is Tom Jones?
Okay, well, that tells me all I need to know. I'll tell you what, text your dad.
Okay.
And ask your father what are his thoughts on Tom Jones.
Okay.
Okay? And just let me know what he says.
Okay.
That's Jet Nelson. Shout out to the 214. Eric and Plano. And then the other 214, when I asked who was singing this, that's JT Money for all my. That's it. Those are old heads right there. From the 651 and 2214s. That is JT Money for those of you scoring.
Can I give you some NBA headlines?
Who's not Irish, by the way.
Can I give you some NBA headlines and you can stop me when one catches your interest?
Read me some NBA headlines. Read me some NBA headlines, won't ya?
The Milwaukee Bucks are showing interest in
Milwaukee. LaMelo Ball.
Close. John Morant and Zach LaVine. You like that? I don't hate it. I mean, if you're Milwaukee, it's gonna be buy low. You're not gonna give a bunch of assets.
Here's the thing.
Right?
We're at the stage of the NBA trade deadline for those of us Maverick connoisseurs. We're just here for the madness and the chaos. Like I don't care.
Speaking of the Hawks,
now that AD's hurt, I'm not gonna say I'm bummed, but I'm bummed.
Yeah. It definitely puts a damper.
You know, because we could have gotten excited about the fact that, okay, he's off the team. And
now we're going to be paying him to rehab. The street clothes. Well, he's going to be mocking us every game in Green Bay stuff.
And well, I don't think he's going to do that. I really don't think. Look, he can't. Bro,
I would not put it past him putting on a Green Bay jersey.
You hurt your hand on a baseline drive. Defending somebody.
I don't know if Lauri Markkanen's exactly Shaquille O'Neal. I mean,
look, Lauri, he's a great athlete, but
I mean, we see those guys every night. Like I'm saying, like his frame.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's not like he's some outlier in the NBA. You're right, exactly. It's not like he's Shaquille O'Neal and 7 foot, 350 pounds. Exactly. Thank you. Yes, you're 1,000% correct on that. It's I will say this, and I think our boy Ben Rogers put out an article yesterday or the day before, whenever it was, talking about, we don't hate AD. It's more of just the aspect of what went down.
I think there's a little bit of both.
I don't disagree with the initial concept or premise of the article, but I'm starting to dislike him for what he represents.
Okay, people would catch you,
and I'm not, and I don't mean, and I'm not saying this to denigrate or belittle Anthony Davis, but
My goodness, bro. Like everything. I mean, you've hurt every part of your body in less than a year.
You've hurt everything.
You hurt your eyeball, man. Yeah. How do you hurt an eye?
This is if you don't believe in karma within the basketball world or sports world.
Okay, I've
trades,
got
what is this? Wasn't it the Great Bambino? Or was it the Great? Was that the
Curse of the Bambino? The Curse of the Bambino. Yeah. Thank you very much.
This feels very much.
No, yes and no, but, and I didn't. I teased this on Friday, and of course, in typical Fred and Blake fashion, we never paid it off. There's only one way to resolve this. There's only one way, and the NBA, and I'll dive more into this. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put a pin in it. Save it for Monday's show because we're on 7 to 11.
Extra credit time.
Where are you taking us?
Sports media aside, sports knowledge front of mind right now. Who knows more ball, Frederick or Jet, or you the Tolo? Coming up next, the ultimate sports quiz.
Ready to slim, smooth, and tighten all at once? At Souza Clinic, discover our new all-in-one transformation package combining skin tightening, cellulite reduction, our all-natural weight loss program, and laser that targets stubborn visceral fat, that deep belly fat around your organs. No surgery, just real visible results. Normally valued at $1,900 a month. Now get the complete transformation for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic at 972-479-5187 for your free consultation today. Souza Clinic, weightlossfortexas.com.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technology.
segment of 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Should Fred and Blake go to Barcelona? Well, we just found flights on Google for under $400. One way, maybe me and Fred in the middle of summer go to Barcelona and vlog it for you guys.
We'll do a remote from Madrid.
Real Madrid. Can you imagine seeing a soccer game live out there? I would love that. That'd be one of my. Touchdown already. Give us a score update.
Well, it's not a touchdown just yet, but
give us a score update.
Oh my goodness.
Almost. I think it was a pick.
No, that's offense.
It was offense? Okay.
Yeah, because who's number 5? Is that Jawan Jennings?
No, that's not Jawan Jennings. Kendrick Bourne?
I don't know.
Definitely not Jawan.
What
Jennings.
a move.
Jawan Jennings is 15 with the dang, they were just falling down.
I mean, seriously.
They are not ready to play. Let's go. Anything but the Eagles. Anything but the Eagles.
So I've missed my first
I'm 3 for 3
pick, including college, since we're throwing that in the mix too.
That was DeMarcus Robinson, 1 catch for 61 yards.
Wow, shout out to DeMarcus Robinson. This dude is, I mean, hell, he's been in the NFL for damn near a decade.
Imagine you took us over. That definitely just.
No, you've already hit. You've already hit.
It's had to be at like 12
and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, come on, it's DeMarcus Robinson for Christ. Dude, he had 22 catches for 276 yards on the season.
He's got a fourth.
I mean, what betting apps even got him listed?
Let's go.
Look at Brock Purdy.
Let's go.
He's like, every throw he makes, it's like, you know what? This is for Blake Elliott and all the haters out there.
This is the week I will be a Brock Purdy defender. Let's do it. We could take out the Eagles. Come on. CMC.
That's a hell of a throw. And that got hit, too. That ball got hit.
Okay, let's do a little extra credit. Let's do a little quizzing. This is the ultimate ultimate sports knowledge quiz. Who knows ball after the intro?
Ring the bell.
Fred
and Blake. It's a merry-go-round, you dumbass. Do you need the dumb in front of the dumbass?
I mean, I did his homework. Not like he bullied me. Just kind of redundant.
Okay.
I've never even heard that word in my life.
But as my own personal form of punishment, I figured out how you're going to earn that extra credit.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
Before we start, hand me the bell, Frederick. I'm going to need the bell for today's segment to be letting you know if you get the question right or the question wrong. I did some deep digging for this one, gentlemen.
I mean, you did some deep chat GPT.
No,
real quick,
no chat
from the
GPT.
972, I just got to read this real quick. From the 972, come on, Fred. Anthony Davis hurt his eyeballs because he was super focused.
I like that.
That was a good
That's
one.
the kind of optimism I like.
That was a good
score
one.
Score update.
Ring the bell. You got it. DeMarcus Robinson. I'll tell you what, he heard us talking about him here on 105.3 The Fan.
Where are you at, Quinion? First team All-Pro, my ass.
And just a simple, just a slant route.
Mitchell
Boom.
falling asleep.
Easy money. Number 5 in your hearts.
And that's what they got first team All-Pro.
Number 1 in your program.
These DBs out there. Cooper DeJean and Quinion made first team All-Pro, Fred.
My ass.
Okay.
From the 817. Brocky with the Glocky.
Okay, so this is how we're going to do it today.
Here you go, changing the rules every time.
Always. We got different circumstances. It's not.
No, it is.
There's no multiple choice.
Okay.
This dude.
And there's no turns. I'm just going to read out the answer, and you shout out the answer.
You mean read the question?
Read
and
the
we give the answers?
Correct.
So
hopefully no PhD questions.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
This is all sports related.
All sports, okay.
So being quick on the trigger matters. Once you answer, you must hush.
That's it.
Let the other person go.
Okay.
Easy. What must you win at the Olympics to be considered the world's greatest athlete?
Decathlon.
Oh, I saw that the other day.
Correct. Okay, next. Which of LeBron James's teammates ranks highest on the all-time scoring list?
Dwayne Wade.
Correct to Fred. It's 2-0. Who is nicknamed Mr. Hockey?
Wayne Gretzky.
Incorrect.
Oh, his name's something. Jim? Is Jim correct?
You want to go with Jim? You want to lock that in?
That's all I could think of.
Incorrect. Let's go back to Fred.
Gordie Howe.
Oh.
Gordie Howe is correct. 3-0. Which NFL player was known as the refrigerator?
Perry. William Perry.
Yep.
Jet, did you lock in right here?
Need to catch up.
Here you go. What is the international men's tennis team competition called? What is the international men's tennis team competition called?
World Team Tennis?
Nope.
Wimbledon?
Nope.
U.S. Open?
Nope. You're gonna hit yourself on the head when you don't get it.
Man.
Just read that question one more time.
What is the international men's tennis team's competition called? Fred's gonna be so mad when he doesn't get this. Think World Cup, but tennis. That's the hint that actually it gives.
Tennis Cup?
Do you want to give up on this one?
I think
The
so.
Grand Slam?
Davis Cup, wasn't it? That's why I said you'll be mad.
Yeah.
4-0.
You and I are both on the same page on that one.
Who was the first? Yeah, this is going to be just who's going to be able to read it out, who's going to be able to yell the answer quicker. Who was the first golfer to win the
Tiger
Masters? Incorrect.
Oh.
Goes on to Fred. Who was the first golfer to win the Masters 4 times?
Let's go with Jack Nicklaus.
Incorrect. Back to Jet.
Phil Mickelson?
Incorrect.
Arnold Palmer.
Oh. Old school. There you go, Fred.
5-0.
That was a good one.
This is good. Okay, here we go. Who was the second boxer to beat Muhammad Ali and take the heavyweight title?
Joe Frazier.
In 78.
Joe Frazier.
Incorrect.
Kind of a blind spot for
In
me.
1978.
Boxing. I got nothing. I'm passing for now.
Okay,
I'm trying to
Larry
think
Holmes?
here.
Incorrect. We'll do one more Fred incorrect, and I'll give you the answer. Or Jet. You got one.
Yeah, I'm not a big boxing guy. That's just my bad.
Hold on. Read the question one more time.
Second boxer to beat Ali, take the heavyweight title in 78. The hint it gives it, I don't know if this is a good hint. His last name sounds like a breakfast cereal, misspelled a lot. That's the hint that it gives.
Somebody
Ken Norton.
Incorrect. Leon Spinks.
Oh.
Okay.
Leon Spinks.
Okay.
Where were the Winter Olympics held during the Miracle on Ice?
Let's go
Lake Placid.
I was going to say Beijing.
Hong Kong.
Why not?
Antarctica for 100, please.
6-0. Fred is up.
Man.
Hey, Jet, just roll him in.
Yeah.
Lock in.
It's all right.
Who was the first female full-time NFL coach?
Christina.
Incorrect.
Jennifer something.
Incorrect.
I don't know. You know?
Yeah, I don't think I know.
Catherine Smith worked with the Bills.
Catherine.
Yeah. Kathy, if you're listening, 877-881-1053.
Okay, here we go. This will be a first hit of trigger. What is NASCAR's biggest annual race?
Daytona 500.
Giving that to Jet. 1-6. How many players are on a cricket team?
11? Oh, yeah.
Nice call.
2-6.
Nice
Jet.
call.
ETA,
The Jets are turning up.
Along with our wheelchair basketball. It's up there.
Really? You guys got a cricket team there at UTA?
Yep.
Look
We
at that.
actually have one of the highest Indian enrollment
Population? There
rates
you go.
in the state.
You and UT
Yeah.
Dallas.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Saquon.
Uh-oh.
Big burner. That's the
Hell of a
Saquon
run.
you've been waiting
Yeah,
for.
seriously.
You're trucking.
He's just saving it for the playoffs.
After the U.S., which country produces the most MLB players?
Dominican Republic.
Giving that to Jet Nelson again.
We both said it at the same time.
3-6. Don't argue with the judge.
Whatever.
Thank you, Judge.
This is going to be hilarious. What city do the Golden State Warriors play in?
San
Oakland.
Francisco.
Correct, Jet. San Francisco. They used to play in Oakland. It was Oracle. They moved to San Francisco. Okay, it is now 6-4.
Well, it should be 7-3 because there should be prize. I'm protesting one of the. I'm protesting one of those answers.
You win. Which school has won the most women's college basketball championships?
Connecticut.
Yeah, UConn.
Correct. That was a gimme. 7-4. This is going to be a first one to get it. You both know the answer. What trophy is awarded to the Super Bowl champion?
Lombardi.
That was Fred by a half second.
So.
8-4. Which country, I don't think either of y'all are going to get this, has won the most Winter Olympic medals? Which country?
Russia.
Incorrect.
Norway.
Correct.
I think I saw that on a Twitter post the other day. I was like, watch out for
I was going to give him bonus
year.
points for that. What a pull.
Wow, this fool said Norway.
That was just luck, seeing that somewhere.
I should look up how much that is. Which Padres legend was known as one of the greatest contract?
Tony Gwynn.
Oh, I was about to say it, too. I was like, let me read.
It is 5-9. Fred is up. Before moving to L.A., which state did the Lakers play in?
Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
What did you say?
I said Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
I mean, it says Minnesota.
Yeah,
the Minneapolis Lakers.
I know. We'll go.
Give us both a point.
We'll give
both a point.
you both one. 6-10. Which NHL team holds the record for most points in a single season?
Kings.
Incorrect.
Bruins.
Jet Nelson with the Bruins.
There we go.
How'd you know that?
I mean, I had a buddy who was a Bruins fan, I guess, but
Okay.
that was just a good guess. If you're thinking top-notch hockey teams,
I was going to say the
Bruins,
Oilers
Canadians.
next. Yeah, I was going to go. I was just thinking anybody with Wayne Gretzky.
What is the golf term for 3 under par on
Eagle.
one hole?
Albatross.
Correct from Jet Nelson. Albatross.
I have some history in disc golf. That's where that came from.
Don't look now, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10-7. 10-8, excuse me.
I was going to say it should be 10-8.
10-8. Who was the first player to win the Golden Boot twice?
Let's go with Ronaldo.
Y'all know what the Golden Boot is, right?
It's a soccer award.
Soccer award.
Go with Ronaldo.
Incorrect.
What's his name?
You want me to give you the
Hato?
initials?
Whatever.
You want me to give you the initials?
No, because I know who it is. I screwed up.
Who'd you say, Jet?
Polo, whatever. Pele, that's what it is.
No, it's not right. It's not right. It's not right.
Not necessary. Don't you dare give
It's
him
not
the-
right.
It's not Polo or Pele?
Pele, who played for Brazil. No, that's not
Messi.
right. Incorrect. Do y'all
Not
want the
Ronaldo.
initials?
I think
It's not. It's not the guys y'all are thinking of. It's
Hold
not
on.
like Ronaldo
Hold
and
on.
Messi and stuff.
Is he
It's
from
older.
Argentina?
I'm not giving you that hint. He's older.
I don't think I got this.
Diego Maradona.
Nope.
That's
The
all I
initial.
got.
The initials are GM.
Oh, that's some.
It's German.
I was going to say somebody I've never heard of.
Gerd
Gretzky.
Mueller. Gerd Mueller was the answer we're looking for.
Pele was going to be my next guess. After you got Pele wrong, I was like, well, that's all I got.
What recent NFL team? What was the most recent NFL team to go 0-16?
The Browns.
Lions.
Nope, the Browns is correct.
The Browns.
Good job, Jet. 10-9.
Right before Baker got there.
10-9. Which sport did Sergei Bubka break the world record in 35 times? Sergei Bubka.
Hockey.
Bubka.
Hockey.
Incorrect.
What sport?
What sport? Sergei Bubka break the world record in 35 times.
Track and field.
Incorrect.
Speed racing.
Incorrect.
Basketball.
Incorrect.
Speed skating.
Incorrect. Give you a hint. It's a vertical event.
Pole vaulting.
Bang! From Jet Nelson from downtown. It's 10-10. Which Neil Diamond song is sang at Red
Sweet
Sox?
Caroline.
Sweet Caroline.
Fred.
You got it.
Okay. Which boxer named all 5 of his sons the same first name?
George Foreman.
Uh-oh. First cyclist to win the Tour de France 7 times.
Lance Armstrong.
No, I had it there for a second.
Jeff, if you don't get this one here, it's gonna be curtains because he's up 3. He just rang out 3 quick one. Which soccer club has the most Champion League titles?
Arsenal.
Incorrect.
Manchester United.
Incorrect.
Real Madrid.
Woo!
Oh!
He stays alive. Stay with us, folks. Stay with us. Which country has the most Rugby World Cup titles?
Australia.
Incorrect.
New Zealand.
Incorrect.
Great Britain.
Incorrect.
Germany.
The Springboks is the hint. Don't know what that
Haven't heard
means.
of that.
South Africa was the answer. We'll sneak another one in here. Which NHL team has the most Stanley Cups?
Maple
Detroit.
Leafs.
What did you say?
Maple Leafs.
Detroit.
Both wrong.
Canucks.
Incorrect.
I'm feeling Canadian.
Boston.
What did you say?
Canucks.
No.
No.
Boston.
No. Come on. One more, and I'll skip it.
Lightning.
Incorrect.
I don't know. They had some recent ones.
Do you got a guess, Fred?
Let's go
Forget it,
with
it's GG's.
Let's go with
going to go with the Edmonton Oilers.
Nope, Montreal was the answer.
Oh, we were right around it.
Ah, okay.
Okay, this one will be either we go into sudden death on the other side or Fred wins.
Are I up 2?
You're up 2. What do the Olympic rings represent?
Oh.
Is it like the 5 movements that you can do in it? There's
incorrect.
running and
Incorrect.
swimming.
Incorrect.
I don't know.
Is it like a UN thing?
It's a little simpler. It says the hint says global unity.
World peace.
You're on the right track.
It's like the 5 pillars of what the Olympics
There's
stand
7
for,
continents,
isn't it?
right?
Whoa.
7 continents. Is there 7? I thought there was 5. 5?
There's 5 rings.
5?
Oh, the 5 continents that don't include what?
There you go.
There you go.
It's just the 5
I
continents.
just added the extra ones.
There you go.
And a score of 14-11 in a sports trivia knowledge bomb. Fred comes away. Fred had an early lead, then choked it. Jet came storming back.
Choked it. He came back. I mean, and plus there were 2 that were very shoddy, by the way, on your
Brian.
part. Yeah. On your part.
Either way,
we both said it, and you decided to give it to him, which I get. I still won.
That was extra credit.
Very
Hopefully you guys enjoyed and learned a little something.
Well done by you.
Well done.
Well done by you. I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a competitor right there. That's a hell of a competitor right there.
For the Bears.
There's a reason why.
There's
a reason why. There's a reason why Jet Nelson is the legend that he is. All right, final hour of the show. We got Fatties on the phone coming up in this hour as well. Let's recap everything that's gone on in the world of sports and big-time signing in baseball. Just when you thought the baseball hot stove had cooled off, well, the Chicago Cubs made a move. Who was it? We'll tell you next. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
means something heavy that's weighted
It's a
around
bird.
you.
It's a bird. Look at it right here.
Giant bird.
Look at that. This is why we have Jet Nelson on the show.
Albatross.
I figured
Look
if
at
it
it,
goes
it's a
from a
little-
little birdie
it looks
to an
just-
eagle to a big old albatross.
Wow. Did you guys know that on the text line? 877-881-1053. Did you know what an albatross was a bird?
They are among the largest of flying birds, with their wingspan reaching up to 11 and a half feet.
It's a lot of feet.
It's a ton of feet. And they're old as hell. Lifespan, 50 years.
Okay.
Good God. Not extinct.
If someone
Go ahead and ring the bell for that. I'll tell you what, you think that should be the show animal? The albatross?
Ooh. Okay, wait, before you say that, let me read this for you because this will give us our answer. If I were to say, Fred, I think you're an albatross, what do you think that means?
Well, it means you're a weight around, like you're a heavy burden.
Pretty much, yeah. It says a persistent, burdensome problem, mistake, or obligation that hinders you.
Yes.
Often stemming from a past action. Like a curse you can't shake off.
Yeah.
Like some baggage.
Absolutely.
So why is that the term, but then it's so positive in golf, and it's just a bird in real life?
Well, I think it's positive in golf because to Jet's point, is it's just a huge bird, and you've got birdie, eagle. Albatross.
They can think of a better word? Like vulture?
Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl. Velociraptor.
Do we believe that? But then we could get into do we think dinosaurs are real?
Yes, they are.
Are they?
People think they're not real?
Yes. That's a hot take.
No, that's not a hot take.
Have you heard that?
I always thought they were real.
Yeah.
I've never heard that they
No.
weren't.
But you never heard that dinosaurs aren't real?
I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever heard
that's
that.
down
Google
low.
it.
I think that's
Google
down low.
it. That's a conspiracy theory. I'm not saying it's right.
Let's go to the text line. If you think dinosaurs are not real, text in, because I don't think anyone's going to text in.
There's people that think the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
You know?
It's like some people have never,
your boy Kyrie, he was spouting that for a while. I'm not starting anything. I'm just telling you.
Retract your statement.
It's out there.
We're going to have some black vans waiting for you when you get here. Retract your statement.
Hey, let him show up. He said it, not me. I'm just telling you what he said. I didn't say I agreed with him.
Misunderstood.
Hey.
Lifespan 50
A couple things he said turned out to be not so untrue. So, you know,
50 years, the albatross lives. That's
what I said. His lifespan's 50 years old.
Kind of a long time.
It's a hell of a long time.
That's an albatross.
That's an albatross for you. That's an albatross.
Shout out to you,
for
Jet, knowing that was a bird.
Yeah. How did you know that?
So I regularly go out with my buddies and play some disc golf.
So you're an avid disc golfer because you rattled that answer off quick.
Yeah.
So you're an avid disc golfer.
I feel like it's more common maybe in disc golf.
Now see that? Yeah, exactly. Because I've
than
never
in
heard
regular
in golf.
You don't really see that in the Masters.
Hell, in any golf tournament. Because like I said, the only way for you to get an albatross, how many par sixes are there in golf?
I thought 5 was the max.
See, that's what I think too, right? Yeah. So in order for you to hit it again, because think about it this way.
Someone said they can fly. They can check how long they can fly. They sleep in the air. There's no way.
I've heard that. Actually,
about an albatross?
I saw that.
Interesting.
Yes, I saw that.
So you didn't know what an albatross was, but now you heheard that they can sleep in the air.
I heard that some birds can sleep while they fly.
They're like refueling up there.
Because if you hit if on a par 4. If you hit on the first, again, because if it's 3 under, that would be a hole in one.
Yeah. It'd have to be an ace.
That would be an ace, right? And so I guess it would be, if it's a par 4, would it be an ace albatross at the same time? Inquiring minds want to know.
Right.
Look, I'm not the biggest golfer in the world, so I'm not going to pretend like I know one way or the other, but we learned today. By the way, how often do you go disc golfing?
Anytime, thought about going yesterday, but got busy with the family. Actually didn't work on the pool. Too cold. We just went to his favorite oyster bar.
Let's get a bell ring here. What happened?
Just too cold. We were like, we can wait till it warms up a little bit. We were like, let's go watch these games.
Now, when you say too cold,
that's true.
It was like 50
as a Texan, it's a little too cold. But yeah, ended up just going to the oyster bar and having a good time watching the games.
Well, that's popped had a couple pops.
Oh, absolutely.
Were you there too?
Yep.
Absolutely. What's your as somebody who looks to be a very responsible drinker? What is your beer of choice?
I normally go for the Bud Light.
Okay.
If I'm in a pinch, a Busch Light.
But you're not a Michelob Ultra guy.
Not too much. I need to taste it. I need to taste something.
Okay.
Michelob Ultra is just real.
Go ahead and mark that.
What's your all right? So Bud Light, Busch Light, God forbid an Ultra, a Michelob Ultra. I give my cousin a hard time because he'll knock down those Michelob Ultras.
Ultra's decent with a
We
lime.
do drink them.
Yeah,
It is
if you're
easy
a
to
wuss.
drink. You gotta say that.
I mean, what are you drinking when you did drink, Fred? Beer wise,
Whatever you had.
He's over here beer shaming, and then that's.
I mean, Michelob Ultra, it's water.
Duh, that's the point.
No, I wanted it to Jet's point.
Hoppy IPA.
I'm not an IPA guy. I'll tell you what, though.
Hazy.
I'll tell you what, though. They had, towards the end of my drinking career, now I will say I was a Miller Lite guy. Huge Miller Lite
Checks
guy.
out.
Huge Miller Lite.
If you've ever seen Fred in real life, checks out.
Miller Lite with a lime. With a lime.
A little bit of class.
That's the key.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Oh.
You gotta,
I know the Corona and the
honestly,
lime.
lime with any beer.
Now let me tell you something. To all my Hispanic friends out there, Miller Lite with a lime.
I think they'll just take a Dos Equis with a lime.
No, don't get it twisted. I'm telling you, there's a
Dos Equis with lime is the best everyday beer.
Don't sleep on a Miller Lite with a lime. I'm telling you right now. Do not sleep on a Miller Lite with a lime.
Michelob Ultra with a lime is better than Miller Lite with a lime.
Miller Lite with nothing is good. Isn't good.
You just
and then what's your? But no, I was in. I'm trying to think. There's a.
What do you think about IPA drinkers?
I don't know because I didn't.
I've tried them once, and I did not feel good
What do you think
after I
about that
drank
community,
those.
Jet and Fred? What do you think about that community? That's a community.
Look,
we drink IPAs and we think down on you if you
Don't
don't.
force it on me.
Well,
right?
don't force it, and don't try to act like you're better than me because you drink an IPA.
It's a cult.
Quit being pretentious. Oh, I drink whatever. It's like, look, man, I'm here to get drunk, and I will smash this beer upside your head.
Yep.
Because you got the hazy IPAs, and which one? You've got the like amber, where it's like brown, and you've got the light brown. I think there's two different.
I guess I called those lagers.
Okay. There's now I don't know about here in Dallas because obviously I don't drink anymore, and I haven't for it'll be 10 years in May, God willing. But in Houston. And I'm sure people here that have been to Houston or know, and I don't know if you guys, St. Arnold Brewery, if you've ever heard of it.
I don't think so.
Okay, like I said, it's big in Houston, and so they had a beer called Lawnmower. And let me tell you something. 3 or 4 of those, yeah, you'll be bleeping fat chicks in no time. Let me put it out there.
How old do we think this person is? 817. Chocolate IPAs, and then with the greater than any alcoholic drink.
I mean,
That's gotta be a chocolate
I tell you what,
milk
why don't you? I was going to say, why don't you just put some chocolate syrup in your beer, bro? Okay,
You got to send your driver's license in after that take.
You come to me with a chocolate beer, just go to the next table.
Even
Will
if
I
we're
drink
friends.
one? Yeah, sure. But
Even if we're friends,
I've
just
heard
skip
of a
the table.
mudslide. I've heard of those things.
yeah, but those are drinks.
Those
But that's
like a
more
chocolate
shot.
shake.
Yeah, but that's like a Kahlua or something
Yeah,
like that.
like
Don't
a Kahlua is cool.
Don't bring a chocolate. You know what? I'm not even going to say it because I like my job. And I'm
What
not
do you
going
think
to say
about
what.
Voodoo Ranger? People are
I've
texting
had
about
'em.
it. I've had them.
What's that?
It's
They're
like
the
a
canned-
9%.
Yeah, they're like canned and stuff.
I regretted it. I was violently sick after.
Well, that's the thing.
They were pretty tasty, so you
And you're knocking them down.
have about 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, you're feeling.
I can get with the Pacifico. I like a Pacifico.
I'll tell you if you really want to get turnt and twisted, Modelo Negro.
Yeah, because this guy. Yeah, they said because they said Modelo Black. I guess that's the same one.
Modelo Negro. I'm telling you right now, will have you turnt.
They said the same person said 817 Modelo Black or Pacifico.
Yeah, no.
Someone said just drink tequila. Like, yes, we know there's different. We know there's different alcoholic choices. We're talking about beer though right now.
At the end of my drinking run, I was big on Red Bull and vodkas. Knocked down 4, 5, 6 of those.
People are saying St. Arnold's makes the best root beer and a lawnmower. I don't know.
Yeah, lawnmower. That's what I was saying.
Or is this a bar, a sports bar?
No. It's a brewery. They make beer.
What do you know about a brewery?
Not much. I'm trying to. I had to Google it just now because I was like, I remember.
How did it come up? St. Arnold.
Because I said it.
We started talking about the IPAs.
We started talking about the IPAs, and
that's just like the brewery that you knew in Houston.
That's the St. Arnold is it's out of Houston, and they have a beer called Lawnmower.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what Fred was saying.
I don't know.
If that wasn't
shocking.
If that wasn't
yeah,
clear.
thank you. Stop me if you've heard this before. Blake not listening.
Revolver, Blood and Honey.
I don't know. Again, I don't know.
It's the one with the long pistol,
you can put
like
whatever
revolver
pistols you want.
guns.
I don't know.
They're an Austin thing, right?
Very Austin thing.
I've had 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yellow bellies. Never heard of that.
No.
Any Kolsch style beer? See, Lone Star every day, all day, Matt and Alvarado.
I mean, look, I know Lone Star is a big Texas brand. Was never big on it myself, but I can certainly appreciate it. I mean, like I said, y'all's generation doesn't drink.
No, we don't.
Yeah, less and less. I think.
Like y'all's generation does not drink beer. Matter of fact, I had this for a fair foul, and maybe I'll break this out tomorrow, where alcohol stocks are down precipitously from their highs, pre-pandemic. Right? Because, again, my generation, I mean, hell, we grew up drinking. Y'all just don't.
I think there's multiple formats now.
As far as?
Like what you can stimulate yourself with.
There's that. I don't disagree with that. And I think the biggest thing of it is the proliferation of marijuana.
Fair.
I think all the people that grew up drinking, weed was highly stigmatized when I was a kid. And when I was in the high school days, and to where now, 34 states.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I just read, I was watching a thing on El Chapo the other day, and I'll tell you what, brilliant businessman, sadistic person. But that said, he made the switch in the late 90s, early 2000s to where he said, you know what, look, this marijuana thing's starting to take off in the United States, and they switched from pushing marijuana. I mean, they still did to some extent, but that's when they switched over to fentanyl and methamphetamine. Because they said, look, we're going to get, and of course, he was a billionaire, and the rest is history. But, I'm a big believer that the proliferation of the Oski Woski Peasky Wheesky helped make y'all's generation a little more, let's go smoke a joint instead of go out and get...
And it's funny because I'm the opposite. I like a drink.
I can see that with
and
you.
then whenever I've experimented, I'm in the fetal position. I'll put it there.
Please,
I am scared.
Mark that.
Yes, please.
He said I'm in the fetal position.
Okay, do you want to do a quick guess real quick, and we'll go to break? So, what alcohol is distilled / founded, made in Texas? That is like popular alcohol brands. So we're talking about alcohol.
Alcohol brands?
Yeah.
I guess we just said Lone Star.
Lone Star's up there. Yeah. One's the most popular vodka.
Tito's.
Started in Austin. Still made in Austin.
Okay.
Another one, Garrison Brothers and Texas Whiskey.
See, I was never a whiskey guy.
And then two more vodkas that you guys would know. You want to throw any guesses out there?
Smirnoff.
Nope.
That's all I got.
New Amsterdam.
Nope. Try again. Right there.
Svedka.
Right there. You're right on the. Right on it.
I don't know.
Deep Eddies.
Deep Eddies.
Deep Eddies was made here in Austin, and then Western Sun Vodka was made in North Texas.
Good to know.
And then here's
something new today.
And then here's the best one of them all: Buzz Balls.
Those started here in Texas?
Spherical pre-mixed cocktails invented by a Texas teacher headquartered in Carrollton.
Man, dude's laughing all the way to the bank.
You think it's a guy?
Yeah, it's absolutely a guy.
It's not. I'm looking at it. It was a girl.
What's her name?
I'll tell you on the other side.
All right. Fatty's on the phone as well. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Fatty's on the phone. And who invented the buzzball? And by the way, if you're going to drink, do so responsibly. Fan After Dark. Don't go anywhere.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Hey, Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain, limited warranty, and owner assurance. Visit
manufactured anything in my life.
What do we think she taught?
I took my prototype to a
Something
company
casual
called
history?
Bartuschnitz's Foods. It's a little food manufacturing company here locally. And I walked through their warehouse, saw how their production facilities worked, saw a pallet rack for the first time, a pallet jack for the first time. I saw filler lines for the first time. So I learned a lot just from observing, and then I Googled everything. Another thing that I was really good at from being a teacher is researching. So I spent a lot of time online looking at Alibaba and places like that. Like, where would I find a manufacturer to make me a custom plastic container if I wanted to? I had gone around to all the places in the Dallas area and in the United States and asked them if they would help me, and they basically said no. You know, if you're not Heinz ketchup, or if you're not somebody that's going to want 1 million parts, we're not going to blink at you. We're not even going to look at you. So I didn't have the cash flow to support a big operation.
Okay,
so
what'd you do
I had
then?
to go to China to get this stuff made.
Went to
got
China.
it made, got my prototypes made, sold it to the concept.
hopped on a flight to China?
Crazy.
Casey at Southern Glazers Wine and Spirits,
probably did
and
it
then we
online.
launched it in the Dallas market.
Stupid.
Well, there's actually really no friends when it comes to starting a new business. You know, that's one of the
facts.
things you learn. I applied for every single bank in the Dallas area, and
Fourth down,
everybody
Eagles.
turned me down.
Big fourth
But then
down.
about 6 months after my applying for these loans, finally this little tiny company called Opportunity Bank in Richardson called me and said, "Hey, did anybody ever get back to you about this loan that you were looking at?" And I said, "No." I said, "Why, are you interested?" And they said, "Yeah, actually we are."
Got
On a December day, it was pouring rain. These two bankers
Laundry on
come
the
out
field.
to my warehouse. So they gave me $178,500.
Oh, illegal man downfield.
And that, plus a life
Damn.
insurance on my life for the exact same amount, in case I got hit by
Triani
a
does not like to
truck,
call Fred.
was enough to kickstart the business.
All right,
And
I've
keep
heard
in
enough
mind,
from
I had
Mary
no
Lee. I'm
collateral.
good.
Enough.
Thanks, Mary Lee. Shout out to her. I mean,
As soon
look,
as she said she went to China.
China. What? I mean,
Do you feel smarter now?
you know what it is? It's about resilience and perseverance. I mean, I think that's the
They're putting the
takeaway.
touchdown back.
Oh, wow. I mean, can you do that? Can you do
Did they
that?
just go, that was a bad call at our end.
Wow.
Nick Sirianni just yelled at them while you were cutting off the clip, and then they just took it off. Oh, that's a good point, Nick. We didn't think about it like that.
Are they
that?
saying he was locked with the defender? I think that's what they're trying to argue, was that the center was locked in with the defender. So, anywho, all right. Well, we learned something new about the buzzball today, and shout out the fact that it's
what is going on.
Shout out that it's located here in the DF Dub. And Mary
We got
Lee
to figure out where she did radio.
Mary Lee, if you're listening, do we think she's a Tolo or a fatty? Mary Lee, if you're listening, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That's the phone number. Okay, now the 325 has said she ripped off Copa. And then apparently she's a nice lady, according to 214. Buzzball CEO donates record-setting $30 million to Texas Women's University. And so both Buzzballs and Copa first started in 2009.
This is what we got right here.
We learned something new today, boys.
This is what we got. She went to Plano West.
Okay.
We got that she went then to Texas Women's for college.
She taught business marketing and computer science at Plano West.
Yep. I also have what says that she wrote and anchored news for the Texas State Network, TSN.
Hey, shout out.
Yeah, she's right here. She's an Odyssey employee.
And did voiceover commercials and affiliates.
I guarantee you. I guarantee
Says worked for CBS Radio in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Okay, so that would have been a while ago then. So that was back in the day. I'm trying to think who might know her.
Around the 2003 to 2009 timeline.
That's a 6-year gap. So or a 6 year.
No, like from there, it's like when she was doing radio and teaching.
03 to 09 is when so then she stopped doing it. Let's see. Gavin, I don't think was here yet. I think Tim Collins was still in Houston back then. So we'll have to ask somebody on the news side if anybody knows her. I'll ask my boy Steve
she was
Randall.
a live news anchor for afternoon and evening drive newscasts, wrote and anchored broadcasts on CBS Radio for over 160 affiliate news channels or TSN.
From the 214, Merrill Lee here. Yes, I'm a Tolo.
Wrote stories for broadcasts on KRLD Radio. That's us, right?
Yeah, our sister station.
She drives a Porsche that she bought from Porsche Plano with her ball money. I mean...
So, is she like a local? Is she like down the street?
I mean, Plano. I mean, she bought it from Porsche Plano, allegedly.
So we think she still lives.
817 LeBron rookie year. I mean, just random people just texting with random stats.
You know where she would thrive? How old do we think she is now?
Right. I mean, I'm guessing she's probably early to mid 50s.
62.
Okay. Old people meet.
Yeah, like. See what I said?
No, she would.
You saw old boy there.
One guy.
Mr. Veneers. Matt Stafford.
One guy there. I don't think he's going for
you
her.
Saw Matt Stafford there.
I don't think.
Who was
okay, CA would know. He knows everyone. That's
he would. If I said that, yeah.
Bell ring.
He would.
Bell ring.
He would have a full autobiography.
He's probably done a. What's that show he does?
The Player Profile.
No.
Yes, she was a. Yes, Jet. That's the show we're referring to.
I didn't know. I don't know. All
Cowboys pregame. We've got Brad Sham, Babe Laufenberg, and the Player Profiles with Merrily Kick from Buzzballs.
I said it with confidence too.
Yeah, you did. We're going to take a break from Cowboys and talk about how Merrily, much like the Cowboys, started in a hole and worked her way up to being a champion.
It's going to be a ball of disappointment.
Player Profile.
I think it's the one he does like in the morning.
Like, I know exactly what you're. I know. We know the show. We don't know the
Morning
name
America
of it.
or something like that. Good news segment.
Yeah, good news. It's something along those lines. We'll text CA and find out what the
Daily
show
Drive.
Is. I can't remember what the damn name of the show is. We'll find
Better
out.
Living.
Better Living.
It popped in my head.
I'll tell you what. After a couple buzzballs, it is better living, if you know what I mean. All right, final segment of the program. Don't go anywhere. This is the Fan After Dark.
Imagine there was more of you. A you to handle schedules and time cards. A you to make sure all the right new hire forms are completed. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex and get a $50 gift card. Visit paychex.com/you.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Tired of GLP-1 side effects, endless diets, or surgery risks? DFW meets Limb Sculpt, the all-in-one transformation at Souza Clinic. Lose up to 20 pounds a month naturally. No whey in food, no forced workouts. Plus, our visceral fat targeting laser blasts deep belly fat. Plus, advanced radio frequency for skin tightening and cellulite smashing. Normally $350 to $850 each per month. Souza bundles all 3 for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic today for your free consultation. 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com.
Hi, this is Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're dealing with a furnace breakdown, call the On-Time Experts. 7 days a week, they'll be at your home same day, or the service and diagnostic fee is free. And their technicians are here to fix your furnace and get you warm again, and not just try to sell you a new system you may not need. Set your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com. The On Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 469-579-3500. That's 469-5...
say?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. Like I said, we're shouting out a woman who came up with a beverage at her pool, and now she's worth $400 to $500 million, depending upon who it is.
And we're loving her up for it.
Yeah, 214, get a life, and maybe I tell you what, 214, go get a buzzball.
That might help.
Okay, good. Get a buzzball
in honor of Mary.
In honor of Mary Lee Kick, and slow your roll. How about that? Speaking of slowing your roll, G-Bag of the Year, it is up for vote because they could not figure out who the winner was because it was a 2-2 tie on Friday. And again, you guys know how G-Bag of the Day works. You can listen to it every Monday through Friday at 5:30 p.m. in LA Live. Now, they play the winner of the previous G-Bag at 2:30 every day, and then they go ahead and do the entire G-Bag nominees. Shout out to us here at Fan After Dark. We had a nominee.
We did.
And I would argue, and they don't give an award for this, but I think, unofficially, we were the winners of the most nominees from the station of a show.
I think so.
I don't think any show had more G-Bag nominees than we did.
We were kind of on a heater.
Look, there was about a month period where we had 4 or 5. I mean, we were on one this year. So shout out to us. High five to us. Go ahead and ring our bell. Ring our bell right there. I'll tell you what, if I drank, I'd go get a buzz ball to celebrate. I would go get a buzz ball. So,
buzz it
tell
up.
you what,
Buzz it up.
Maybe you'll get a buzz ball after
Buzz
the
it
show.
up.
Okay, you mentioned you've had a buzz ball.
Yeah.
Have you had a buzz ball?
Correct. Many a times.
Oh,
all the flavors. Like, yeah, plenty of times.
Oh, so you don't mind a buzz ball?
10 plus times, I'd say.
Interesting. And?
They're solid. When you're on the go and you forgot alcohol and you're going to a party or hangout or a
nice little something.
And it's fun to share too. It's like, you're at the gas station, you're probably with your friends. Like, I don't know if I would be like solo down in a buzz ball before I get some. That's a little kind of much for me, but it's kind of like a social drink. Oh, we're at the station.
And only $5.
It's only $5. Oh, let's grab buzz balls and let's take them because most people I think do the shot. The small buzz ball.
That's all I've ever seen.
There's big ones where it's
Biggie
like the
balls.
margarita ball.
That's what they're called.
Biggie balls.
Oh.
Don't say that twice.
Oh.
But they're pretty much like the margarita ball.
What do you think is going to have you making worse decisions? A buzz ball or a Four Loko?
Four
Loko.
Four
Okay.
Loko still.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not that intense.
Okay. Yeah, because Four Loko will have you wanting to, break a window with
Some
your head.
punches, yeah.
Yeah, no, you'll rob somebody off of a Four Loko. Seriously, you'll drive into a strip mall and drive out with an ATM machine.
Yeah.
After some Four Locos. Not that I've done it. Let's make that clear. But I've heard stories. I've heard stories. Okay, you've got the 2 nominees, the final 2 that you can go to the G-Bag Twitter account and vote. I want to say the voting is still going on.
Was Rowdy Tellez one of them?
Oh, he was.
Okay. I got
that one, and then I want to say the other one was Bobby. Is Bobby up there too?
Bobby goes off on Scott Braun. Was that?
I think it's the other. No, it's the.
Should be the rap, wasn't it?
It's the rap. It's the rap at PayPay.
What?
Maybe it was the Scott
Braun.
Braun.
No, there's 2. No. Scott Braun is Rowdy Tellez. That's Rowdy Tellez part 2. There's also Bobby rapping.
Bobby rapping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a big list here.
Yeah, all right, go ahead and play Rowdy Tellez real quick.
And then while you're doing that,
if you got that up front.
I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing good. Thanks for having me.
Well, yeah, it is great to have you, and they say everything is bigger in Texas, so I guess you're fitting right in, huh? Is that the story?
Wow. I guess so. I mean, I'm built more like an offensive lineman than a first baseman, but I guess it worked.
That's crazy, guy.
No, seriously, though, how many brisket sandwiches are you in right now? Had yourself a brisket sandwich?
No, I live here, so I'm.
Pause it. I love. That is my favorite clip because Gavin goes, "No, seriously, answer the question." I don't think you heard me. How many brisket sandwiches? It sounds like a skit. It sounds like almost he is playing around with him, and it's a skit. I love that clip. Fred, your thoughts?
This is where I pull a Blake and say, "Huh? What?"
The clip. Your thoughts?
I love it.
Okay, he loves it. Continue. Fred's rage baiting that attention.
No, I'm not. Actually, 214 said, I'm going to go get me he said, fair. I'm the one hating. I'm going to go get me a buzz ball.
Shout out to the 214. That's the kind of exchange I'm here for. I almost said something I shouldn't have said. Anyway, what's the other one? You found the other one? This other one is Bobby dropping bars. And by the way, hard out is 56 even, correct?
Correct.
Love it. All right, play the other one.
Peyton on the cheap, yo. Free those spending cash figures, we need zero. Hands down, I'll take Tommy Sledge or even Rigo. Failing all the way through cross, hey Joey, where did he go? What's up with this old phony ass loser and his drama? The industry can hate me, f him, go see my mama. How many flaws you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna slash all his money, I'm gay plotting. Play the clip and hide the eye roll of Sean watching. Sometimes you gotta stop down and show better. Certified board up, man. Take producer out your damn LinkedIn. Walk him out, bro. Fine, you know that he been phoning in. Throw him then, just like Fish, Richie Gergo and them. Say, Pate, I hear you kinda dumb. Don't even know how to make a woman to any chick that talks to him and they in love. Just know that you'll only fit in the tub. Tim tells me Choppy just can't handle when Sean's not around, and that's why Chi-Chi hanging with us at the firehouse. And Choppy never showers. What's that all about? Toxic masculinity, toxic from the waist down. Wop 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 wop. Bob f them up. Wop 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 wop. They just kind of sus. Why y'all looking so sad? Can't you fight, man? Trying to clap back, but you only use your right hand.
That's good.
Bobby's a killer. Bobby's a killer. I don't think if both won, if it was a tie, a 50-50 tie, have we looked and seen who's in the lead?
I can check.
Go check.
While you're checking, can you play Broadus?
You had the broadest question.
The broadest question to Sandler. That might be my favorite one.
That's the funniest one.
That's
as far as just
one.
like the one you can't help yourself but laugh.
Hey, Jared, maybe it's me just kind of thinking this, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you're there every night, and I listen to you every night with the broadcast. Are the Rangers having problems with the bottom of opponents' lineups of getting those guys out?
Yeah, well, last night they did.
I mean, I know it's probably a weird question to ask, but why do I feel like that the last few games and stuff that we've seen some issues with, they haven't been able to get 7, 8, 9. I know last night 7 and 8 were a big problem. But I was just wondering if is there something I'm missing there? I'm trying to kind of feel like that. Why is the bottom of the lineup like? Because I was listening to you last night. You're like, here's the 212 hitter.
You hear
and
Jared trying to jump in.
Hit, and you're like I'm going, damn. Jared's trying to tell us there's a possibility here that they can get a ground ball and play this thing. They're playing in the middle of the infield for 2 and that kind of stuff. And I just feel like, why is the bottom of the lineup killing me right now?
Yeah,
no way.
You're right.
Maybe it's just his one game, but I just
the fact that he lets him get 2 words in and then jumps back in,
gotten through
is elite
part.
Yeah.
My favorite part is where
it feels like a bit almost.
But it's not. That's the best part about it. Jared's literally jumping back in to answer the question and gets 2 words deep.
Because Jared's now waiting. Jared has now read the room, and he's like waiting. He's like, okay,
he's just waiting.
Done? And then he jumps in, and Brown's like, so tell me, Jared.
There's nobody better at asking. And look, I had the record before you got here Chia. We had about a 3-week span.
Maybe a little bit longer.
Chiafalo had a crazy long question, and then I bounced back with Nick Harris, and I think and it was one of my first G-Bags, I think, where I asked a 1.5-minute long question with CA. And then, of course, this was during the baseball season. So one thing, whether it's me, Chief, or Brian Broadus, you will get a long question. Okay, now I've tried to get better at it, and I haven't. So take that for what it's worth. What a show.
What a show.
What a show. Me and 214 Kumbayad. All right. So he said he was going to get a buzz ball. And look, we're fans of Mary Lee Kick here on 105.
I think they should. You know how in youth sports, like when you're playing youth baseball, you can, after your game, you go up to concessions, you get popcorn, the little free Gatorade.
Orange peels.
No, that's from the team mom. I'm talking about the concession stands. Like that little popcorn, the Gatorade, a hot dog for you. They should do buzz balls.
Well, you have to get a license to sell those, and I'm going to push back.
You should do that at those events for the moms.
No, we don't need alcohol at youth sporting events.
Yeah, Little League parents already get pretty rowdy.
Thank you. No, we've got enough issues with that.
Am I getting thrown out of the boardroom with that?
No, terrible idea. I just saw a thing yesterday where like Dallas Christian basketball, and you had parents fighting. Like, no, we got enough issues with
U Sports, adding buzzballs to the mix. While we love Mary Lee, not a great idea. For Brian Broaddus, great stuff from him as always. For the one, the only Jet Nelson, another sterling performance by him. For the rising star himself, Blake Elliott, I'm Fred Davis. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night. God bless. Go 105 through the fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including